an Umineko Friday.
F*** your extended family! It's officially the 10th Twilight! We're running on... Rokinjima, you listen to me! If you're near some sort of seemingly illusory room with no discernible entrance nor exits, find a way inside and put your hands in there for no reason! Kenzo's gold is now your goal! Let's take you to the Golden Land!
That shit will never... Oh, I'm on. That would never, ever get old. Hello! How's it going, everybody?
What's up, y'all?
Hey! We're eating breakfast. I have a yogurt, and I ate more, but I have a yogurt as well.
Oh my yum.
What's everybody doing today? Oh, we have Ian Singe on YouTube saying, hello, caught up on these streams this past week, and this is by far the most enjoyable Let's Play of Umineko I've seen.
Wow.
Sadly, we'll be starting jobs soon. This and the next stream are the only live ones for me. I'm so glad you can make it.
It's all good. No.
Congratulations on your new job. I hope the new job stuff goes well. The VODs will always be here for you. Thank you for watching them at all. Oh, wait, hang on. Wait. Where's it? Oh, wait, I have to. Oh, yeah, that's why it's so quiet. I didn't unmute. There we go. There we go. Hello, T and Kobayashi on YouTube as well. We got a bunch of people in chat. Holy shit. We have a lot of people in chat. So I'm not going to do my normal running down the list and saying hi to everybody just because we got a bunch of people. We got a bit of a late start. But hello, welcome.
What's going on, Lee?
First time chat, Zombie or Ganondorf. Yogurt hype, very true. It's strawberry Greek yogurt, Costco brand. Love that shit.
Oh my yum.
It's delicious. All right, it's like a 50-50 toss-up as to whether Delta will be joining us today. I told him.
Yeah.
Like, take care of yourself because he got like crud flu stuff. Like real bad, and I'm like, don't force yourself. Don't just relax, man. But it depends. He might pop in.
Yeah. By the way, we're thinking of you.
We're thinking of you. Hi, Delta. Gay, homosexual, gay. Hello.
Okay.
Let's.
We're killing of you.
All right, we'll go over the rules real quick, and then we'll go ahead and jump right into it. Thank you for the gift sub loft to Delta.
Hey, let's go.
Immunity. Immunity of the ads. Thank you, Lee, for the raid, and thank you, Firebird, for the 3-stream streak as well.
Can I use a soundboard?
Please, absolutely, you're free to.
Caffeine expert. Sorry. Still waking up. I'll be honest.
You're fantastic. Thank you for the follow, Bella Daisy. You're always allowed to use a soundboard here. If you're like, I don't let people on my streams who I don't trust the soundboard with. Does that make sense? So if you're streaming with me, you're allowed to use a soundboard.
I only use this, and I only use this. I don't have like a dedicated soundboard. This is just Discord's bullshit.
I'm a part of like 300 different servers. I have a couple. I have
It's been.
I've got.
Nice.
That one comes in handy. I also have
classic. Hi there. Hi there.
But yeah. All right. No, don't apologize. All right. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Also got to add that D&D DM Beatrice is such a great bit. Thank you. I'm glad. I just started. I guess I could do like a little bit of an announcement, tiny little announcement.
Yes.
I don't
you should.
I don't do a whole lot of like self-promoing, so I'm allowed to do this. I'm part of Veg and I. Veg is my best friend who I stream with 4 times a week on the main channel. We are part of a wonderful independent TTRPG group called Narrative Declaration, and we are doing a full-length campaign with some friends of ours for Pathfinder. So that's kind of why tabletop RPG has been on my mind lately. I don't play tabletop RPGs. This is the first campaign that I'm a part of, and it's going to be broadcast to the world, so I'm scared. Yeah, it's called Whisperwood. We're with Narrative Declaration, and this is... Where's my guy? This is my guy. His name's John Person, and I love him.
He's so bad.
I love him
so
dearly.
Bad.
And this is Vege's character, Brass Buttons, and it's gonna be a really good
so
time.
Cute.
It's gonna be a really good time.
Yeah.
So if you're interested, follow Narrative Declaration on Twitch. If you're not on Twitch, stuff goes on YouTube. They have a YouTube as well, Narrative Declaration there as well. And yeah, come check it out. Okay, that's it for the self-promoing. I'm really excited. The first stream is this. It's tomorrow. I was like, oh, it's this Saturday.
Oh my god.
Wait, shit. Saturday's tomorrow. Hi, Delta.
Hey, Delta.
The people at Big Kenzo want to keep you down.
Yeah.
Here. Let me. Are you gonna? Do you think you'll be sticking around for a bit?
Ideally.
Okay. Well, I've sent you an invite.
No need. I don't. You. Be careful. There isn't there isn't a non-blunt way I could put this.
Just like take care of yourself, man. But yay, hi Delta! I sent you an invite.
I've been fucking poisoned.
Welcome to chat. Patchface Beats, first time here. My favorite thing in the world is watching people read this wonderful story. I hope you're enjoying. Oh, it's a fucking blast so far.
It's
Holy
awesome.
shit. We are not nearly as far as we should be, but that's because we keep pausing and talking about how great it is. So I'm really excited because I'm very thankful that I got into this game and that you guys are playing it with me. Because I'm somebody who overanalyzes things a lot. I have this is not a self-compliment. This is /neg. I'm very critical of things because I tend to overanalyze. So I'm working on this year, especially as I'm starting visual novels and stuff. I'm working on meeting fictional media where it's at instead of expecting more from it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Trying to meet narratives in the same realm that they're presented with. So then I started Umineko. We started Umineko. I'm like, oh no, I can't overthink this. So I've been able to channel all of my overanalysis to this specific game, and it's been great. Because I'm pent up and I like overthinking about fiction, and I have been informed multiple times that I cannot overthink this fiction, and I'm very happy for that. Let's jump straight into it. This is our rule set. If you're on Twitch, it's !rules. If you're on YouTube, it's pinned. There's a link to it on my personal website. Just real quick, this is for everybody, but it's mostly for mods to bonk people and point to what you might have done wrong. But number one is wink wink nudge nudge behavior is considered the exact same as posting spoilers, saying things like, uh-oh, this part's coming right before an exciting scene happens, or if we're kind of spitballing and stuff and just posting a bunch of smiley faces, that's kind of like saying yes without confirming it, so that's considered a spoiler as well, and you'll be timed out for that. Making inside jokes or stealth references to upcoming content. We had a couple of people, apparently, I don't remember what they said, but they said something that's innocuous unless you've played later Umineko stuff. So it's kind of like an inside joke that we don't get yet. We have some wonderful Umifuls in chat who are looking out for us and bonky people who do that, so don't do that. Don't fake not knowing. This goes both ways. I've done a lot of puzzle and mystery streams before on the main channel, and there's a specific behavior where people who know what's going to happen sometimes pretend they come up with a theory and then that they predicted stuff, and then they get mad at me for not giving them credit for predicting stuff. Weird ass behavior. I don't understand why people do this. But I didn't even know people did that. But yeah, don't pretend you don't know things.
What if they introduce a mechanic where if it's in red text, that means it's true? What do you mean I'm not getting credit for that?
Why didn't you credit me? I was right. Why don't you say my username on stream? Say my username on stream. I was right. Why are you not giving me credit for that? It was insane behavior. But yeah, we're here. Oh, sorry, go on.
You're the fucking is he daddy guy, right? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's so crazy hearing my voice animated over a bunch of fictional characters that I don't know. It's beautiful. I love it. But yes, You're not going to get ass pass for pretending you figured something out before everybody else. Overly suspicious theory crafting will be timed out by those experienced with the game. We apologize in advance for any misfires. The same goes for us as well. We're transparent about what we know, and we try our best to give credit to chat when using suggestions we first saw in chat. In the Discord, there is a thread where we wrap in spoiler bars things that we believe to be spoilers that we've come across, because it's so... is ubiquitous the word, and we're going to be at this for like a year. Like, things are going to come up. That's kind of an inevitability. We're avoiding it the best we can, but we're trying to be transparent about things that we have seen. And if we are bouncing off an idea that we did read in chat, if we can't remember your username, you'll even see in our VODs will be like, okay, yes, someone in chat mentioned XYZ, which makes me think ABC. So we try to give credit wherever credit is due. But again, we're doing it together. The point is to have fun. Going through the story. And 3, please interpret characters multidimensionally and in good faith. I'll be straight up if you weren't here. George is the reason for this. Okay? Narrative crafted by Ryukishi Sensei is done with love and nuance to make the cast feel human. I just realized I wrote with love here. That's funny. I wrote this like ages ago.
Do they know?
For sure. I didn't know. With love and nuance to make the cast feel human. Bad people do good things, good people do bad things. Don't disregard this by flattening characters down to a single bad trait or problematic action, independent of the context of their circumstances. Constantly saying things like, oh, worst character in the game, or ew, he's on the screen again, whenever someone shows up as disrespectful and annoying, especially for a game this long. We're going to be at this for a year. It's annoying. It's like, we get it. We're adults here, hopefully. We know, Rosa abuses her kid. We know George has an age gap with Shannon. We get it, okay? Like, just read the fucking story. Just chill, okay? All right. We look forward to experiencing experience, sir. Thank you. Have fun. We also have short, a little cheat sheet for handles and pronouns here on the rule sheet as well, in case you forget.
Learn my berry.
Like, I wanted to pull up, like, the most recent CG, but the most recent CG we got was, like, Jessica stabbed on the hardwood floor, so I didn't want to linger on that. So where we left off, we learned about red text, the red truths.
Rosa got a gun.
There was some weird foreplay between Battler and Beatrice. It was really hot. But yeah. Ian says, oh, since catching up, I've been checking out your past streams, especially the gacha ones, since there are lots of gacha stories I wanted to get into, but gacha games are like that. Hey! You come to the right channel. Because my whole tagline is, I play gacha games so you don't have to. I love stories, and I love sharing stories with people, so yeah, check those out if you'd like. Alright.
You don't have an option.
あの部屋に使用人たちしか知らない秘密の隠し通路のようなものがないとは言えない。それがどこに隠されていたかはわからないけれど、その隠し通路を仮定し推理することで彼しかありえないと断言できるのよ。
その推理はよ、俺も一番最初に考えた。一番嫌な推理だから。一番最初にその可能性を潰したかった。
カノンはこの部屋で殺された。であろう？
おお。
そなたはカノンが犯人であると疑いそうになったため、真っ先にその可能性を潰すために、これを復唱させたのだ。わかっておるわかっておる。
だから、その次に考えたのはこうだった。あの部屋にいたのは実は3人だったという説だ。ジェシカとカノン君は被害者。そして、犯人である来客ベアトリーチェも一緒にいた。という考えだ。
そなたは、人間であるわらわが、魔法を使わずに犯行を行ったことにしたいのだったな。
One thing I also really like about Battler as well is that, like, if you've watched my streams for any period of time, you know that I have this habit of being like, oh, what about this? And then, like, I yap about it for 10 minutes and I click and they answer it 2 lines later. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I actually
thought of something.
Go on.
What's that?
So, she just said the human me. What if the point of what she's doing is not to, like, kill herself or, like, to prove, like, to have someone. What if she's trying to make herself human again?
Oh.
Okay. So you're saying, like, if the power of belief thing is a thing, the reason why she's engaging in this game is that if Battler's belief that she's not a witch and is a human is strong enough, it can turn her human?
Yes.
I could see that.
Yeah.
I could see that. That would make a lot of sense.
This line in particular was like, I was like, wait, hold on.
Yeah. Because like,
Hold on a freaking second.
I don't know if it's like topsy-turvy rules, but like if the what's up? If everyone believing in witches gives credence to witches existing, then I mean, why not say that the opposite also means?
100%. Battler is going to dismantle the entire witch society coven just by being a stubborn asshole, and it's going to be great.
Sorry, dickhead. Gotta pay income tax like the rest of us now. No more
2 lines later. By the
Viagra.
way, Battler, I want to be a human again. So can you believe in me?
Yeah.
Thank you, Tuffro, for the follow.
なるほど。
Welcome.
そなたにぴったりの親切で
No, but
あるぞ。
I do agree, Five, and like I feel really spoiled by this game because like I'm so used to games where it'll be like a very not to say that like it's not fun to see the plot coming, because that is fun to have like a little Rube Goldberg machine. That is what ultimately all video games are built, so that you win them regardless of how hard they are.
Yeah.
You're not a professor because you played Dark Souls 3, okay? A million people did anyway. It's like fuck, I was thinking about Dark Souls. I lost it. No, wait. Fuck. Whatever. I'm spoiled by this game because I'm so used to the thing where it's like, oh my god, this guy is going to very obviously like solve it. There's like 10 unanswered questions in the air. And then they just go, well, whatever. And then they keep moving.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, that's where I was going with my initial thought, where it's like, okay, but like...
Sorry.
No, I'm bouncing off of you. Where it's like, yeah, the thing I like about Battler is I'm like, okay, yeah, but like XYZ is like a thing, and I'm expecting them to take 7 hours to discard X, Y, and Z, and then Battler's like, okay, but what about XYZ though? And I'm like, oh, you're smart and I love you.
Oh my god.
It's great. It's great.
The victim was killed with a knife, and one of us here in the house has a knife on their chest all the time. I went with George.
No, it's kind of like, yeah, someone was stabbed with a knife, and I'm like, well, like, if someone was stabbed with a knife, they should check for fingerprints, and Battler's immediately like, are there fingerprints on it? And B just says in red, there are no fingerprints on the knife. I'm like, fuck!
Fuck!
It's great, I love it.
お前は二人を殺し、内側から施錠した。そして、カノン君の死体を担いで、普通の人は気づかない秘密の方法。つまり、隠し扉を使って部屋から脱出したんだと読んだ。しかし、お前に赤で言われちまった。あの部屋に隠し扉の類はないってな。
うん。お前たちの知らない秘密の通路は存在せぬぞ。ノックスだったかバンダインだったか。なんでもミステリーには秘密の通路があってはいけないらしい。
Oh my god, is she actually quoting the fucking rule set that we talked about?
What?
I think so.
Because I remembered the random Tumblr post that I saw. I was not familiar with it before, but I saw a Tumblr post about like the commandments of detective fiction. Oh my god! Okay! Okay!
そのお作法にわらわも従ったということよ。
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, alright, I'll let her finish.
つまり名探偵
I'll
は
let her finish.
部屋を調べ尽くさずして隠し通路がないと断言できるわけだ。人間の推理ごっことはなんとお気楽なものよの。
くそ。てけえこと言いやがるぜ。
Okay, sorry. Quick
Yeah,
aside,
man.
I promise. Super quick. Because
You're
she
fine.
said that, I want to bring it up now, just in case. So it's Knox rules of detective fiction? Okay. I just want to bring it up real quick, just in case it's related to anything, because they reference a lot of things that end up being relevant elsewhere. Like the fables, and well, I haven't figured out why the fables.
It would be so funny if we started a book club just because this game is so good.
Yeah, we have to. Yeah, it's the recommended reading order, and then you have to you have to pause Umineko for a month to like read something else. Detective. Okay.
Oh,
10
good.
commands detective fiction.
Whoa. Okay.
Yes, Knox was a Catholic priest. Apparently, I have no idea. That I am not versed in detective mystery novels at all. I saw
Right.
this post on Tumblr.
I know nothing.
The criminal must be someone, because she says, just the reason I'm bringing it up is because she says, I follow those rules too. So I'm interested in seeing what the actual rules are. So we're going to go over it real quick. The criminal must be someone mentioned in the early part of the story, but must not be anyone whose thoughts the reader has been allowed to follow.
Can you read Bree's message real quick?
Bree's message? Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Of course he was a priest and he's on your stream now. Shut the fuck up. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Wasn't it a thing that when they were making Disco Elysium, they intentionally broke every single one of these?
Really?
Possibly. I'm not sure.
I remember reading that somewhere, because like if you read it, you're like, oh yeah, that is literally every single rule is broken.
Oh wow, yeah.
I can see that, yeah. All supernatural.
Oh wow, yeah.
All super.
Sorry.
Yeah. All supernatural and preternatural agencies are ruled out as a matter of course. Not more than one secret room or passage is allowable. So I'm wondering if there's gonna be there will be a case where there is a secret room or passage. Kinzo's room is technically a secret room because it's displaced in time. I still think it's displaced in time. No hitherto undiscovered poisons may be used, nor any appliance which will need a long scientific explanation at the end.
It's magic, bitch.
And this is what this is the Tumblr post that I saw that mentioned it, where it was like, no Chinaman must figure in the story, where, like, obviously we don't use that fucking term anymore, but it's like, from what I remember, it was like, back when he said it within his own context, it was like, don't pin it on the foreigner. Like, don't do that shit.
Okay.
From what I remember of what the Tumblr post said. I don't know if it's true.
Okay.
It was from a Tumblr post, but that's what it said that he meant by that.
That's not how I read that at all. I was like,
yeah,
oh
no,
my
exactly.
god.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's what I was like.
Okay. Okay. Awesome. Dark woke. sorry.
Kinzo is Knox. If Kinzo's
that's
a
why I was
priest,
stuck
I'm
in
gonna
that
shit
room.
myself.
Sorry.
Oh, that means there is one secret. Okay, no.
No, because Fort Knox.
Oh, gold.
Oh my god.
Hang on. Hold on.
Shut
Hold on.
the fuck up.
Hold on. Knox theory.
No.
Hang on. Pause.
We're not gonna talk about fucking Fort Knox.
Kinzo's a priest. Send it. No accident must ever help the detective, nor must he ever have an unaccountable intuition which proves to be right. I'm looking at you, BBC Sherlock. The detective must not himself commit the crime. I never even thought about that. I'm sure that there are mystery novels out there like that, but that would be interesting. The detective must not light on any clues which are not instantly produced for the inspection of the reader. I'm looking at you, BBC Sherlock. Yeah. The stupid friend of the detective, the Watson, must not conceal any thoughts which pass through his mind. His intelligence must be slightly, but very slightly, below that of the average. That's actually a really nice rule.
Yeah.
Like, to have, your little exposition slash, ruling out stuff character be just slightly less smart than the person who's reading the story.
Yeah.
Twin brothers and doubles generally must not appear unless we have been duly prepared for them.
That's why I'm confused. We've seen so many doubles.
Well, we're being duly prepared for them. That's why.
No, I was
you see
making
what I mean about the Disco Elysium thing, though? Literally every single one of those.
You play as the stupid friend. Like, it's I mean, character based. Whatever.
ありがとよ。魔女様のお取り計らいのおかげで、俺も部屋を探し尽くさずに、あの部屋に隠し扉がないと断言できるぜ。
I agree that Watson isn't dumb. The way that I read that rule, and I could be wrong. I'm not here to put words in Knox's mouth because I don't know shit. But he said the Watson, so I think he means more people who, like, fictional characters that have been created a la Watson, because usually those characters are slightly flanderized and are kind of dumb. Like, Watson himself wasn't, but when you make the detective sidekick, right, who plays a very specific role, I think he means more the trope more than Watson himself.
Yeah.
この部屋に隠し扉はない。
Oh.
扉と窓以外に出入りする方法
Oh
は
my
ない。
god.
Okay, okay.
今、
Oh shit.
ローザおばさんがぶってる自信満々の仮説は間違ってるってわけだ。しかも悔しいことに、この仮説は反証不能だ。
Truth nuke! Hey, hey Chaco, welcome to chat.
魔女のお前は赤で
This is-
隠し扉はないと断言すればそれで決着する。しかし人間の俺はローザおばさんにそれを反論しても受け入れられないだろう。
Oh,
She's for
sorry.
sure lying.
I missed Ian's comment. Yeah, apparently having Chinese murderers was really common in mysteries back in the day, and Knox was sick
Oh
of
my
it.
god.
Interesting. Okay, that's where that rule came
Oh my
from.
god, let's go.
隠し扉がないことを人間は証明できない。悪魔の証明になっちまう。くそ。
Well, I figured that he used the red because I figured it was just kind of like a narrative thing. But like
What do you mean?
the fact that Battler repeated it in red. Because remember how he made that joke? It's like, hey, how are you doing that with your mouth? But he just did it too. Wait, wait, can he make red truths?
Wait.
Well, like, I think that would be...
This goes nuh-uh.
Yeah, that couldn't have happened, red text.
Yeah.
便利だな。そんな。
Any hoodle.
あるかないかもわからない隠し扉を理由にカノン君を犯人呼ばわりするなんて僕は納得できないな。
納得できないならより納得できる推理を聞かせて。ないのよ。私はずっと考えてる。これしかないのよ。ジョージ君はシャノンちゃんと仲が良かったわね。だから使用人全員が犯人であることは受け入れがたいと思うの。私もシャノンちゃんが犯人の一味であるなんて信じたくない。
And what's one of the
Okay.
objectives? Oh, no, you gotta go.
I just thought of something, and this is gonna be this is like such a stupid theory. In the original version of the game, does Rosa's sprite also have her grabbing her arm like that? This is not related to anything that's going on right now. I'm just thinking like, cause in Ace Attorney, there's a character who frequently grabs his own shoulder. You know who it is. I'm just not gonna say because it's spoilers.
Yeah,
He grabs his
yeah.
own shoulder because there's a bullet in there.
Yeah.
And I'm just like wondering like, oh, is she hurt? Because that doesn't really look like she's like holding herself. It looks more like she's like gripping something. I don't know.
Right, right.
She doesn't.
Possibly.
Never mind. Never mind.
Maybe she was
I
just
don't
shot
know
in this
anything.
one.
She was only shot in the updated version.
Yeah.
Hey,
After
guys.
the talk.
Oh, sorry, go
There
on.
you I just had jokes. This mine does not matter.
Oh, I was just gonna say, welcome, guy who rates writing on YouTube. People still play Umineko, amazing. Yeah, that's our first playthrough.
Yeah, yeah,
I'm
baby.
Amazing.
Amazing. Amazing.
でも全員であるか否かはともかく確実にあの中に犯人もしくは共犯がいるのよ。
The remake changes exactly one
それだ
plot
けは
detail.
見
and
誤っちゃダメ。
Is Rosa was shot at a mysterious time in
カ
the
ノン
past.
君以外にも多く
I don't even think it's like mysterious. I just, in my mind, I read it as like the stuff with Maria happens in the Rose Garden with Beatrice appearing and like doing the magic stuff. And then at the end of that, she's like, "Oh yeah, by the way," and Rose like, "What?" And she just shoots her. It's not even like a fatal wound or nothing. She's like, "Ah, dick."
What the hell?
ジェシカの部屋で犯人はカノン君だと大騒ぎしたの。使用人たちの反応を見るため。
Rosa's kind of sneaky.
ええ、そうよ。
I'm into
そ
it.
してその結果私は一層の疑いを持つに至ったわ。確実に使用人の中に狼がいる。
The wolf among us.
確実にね。そして狼と羊のパズルのように普段はおとなしくしているけれどチャンスがあったら襲ってくるに違いないの。ジェシカちゃんは一人で船に乗った羊よ。あのパズルでは頭数の時は襲ってこないけど私たちのパズルは違う。
You
You wanna
started
know
a
how I
7th
learned about-
expansion fan site called rotenjima.org years back. Always happy to see new people get into Umineko. Oh, we're happy to see
Oh,
you
wow.
here, Sophie.
Hell yeah.
Thank you very much for joining. We're having a great time.
チャンスと人数次第なら
It's wicked.
頭数でも襲ってくる
We have some
When I
Umi
first
fools in
learned
chat
about-
who probably recognize you. Sorry, held it.
When I first learned about the wolf and sheep puzzle, you know how I learned? It was originally, the way I learned about it was first called the, I think it was a goats and feed puzzle. And it was in Pop Tropica, and it was the hardest fucking thing I've ever done in my life.
Yeah.
ジェシカちゃんが殺されたように
僕は怒りたいことがある。じゃあ厨房へ行かされてるシャノンは危険な状態じゃないか。
We go back, Shannon's fucking crucified. God damn it!
Maybe.
Not
厨房へ行
again!
くべきだ。
It's just like Ultraman!
誰が狼だろうと狼でなかろうと、僕たち全員が揃っていれば均衡するなら
It's like, all right.
それを
They're
保ち
suspicious
続け
of
るべき
us.
だと思う。
We gotta kill somebody. We gotta kill somebody. They like draw
シャノ
straws.
ンちゃんはお父様のところへ源氏さんと一緒に行った。その時に孤立したはずなのに殺されなかった。源氏さんも狼ではないから。
No, because you're in the fucking room that's either temporally displaced and has a fucking scorpion on the handle, bruh.
違うわ。二人とも狼だったからよ。
シャノンは悪事の片棒を担ぐような人じゃない。
Let's not get crazy.
Yeah, wait a minute. Didn't Rosa just absolve them? Like when the scene opened, she's like, "Well, it can't be Shannon."
Well, did she say that in front of them?
Yeah, like right at the
Maybe
start
she
of the
was
scene.
just saying that.
No, she was
It's
saying
entirely
that. No, she was saying that she said it right in front at the start of this scene in front of everybody, saying like they were up there with Kinzo, so I know you guys weren't a part of it.
Yeah.
What about you? What about you?
Yeah.
No, yeah, I'm saying, like, what if she just said that to, like, make them, like, get more relaxed so that, like, I don't know, they would, like, let their guard down.
いくら
Oh,
ローザおばさ
Rosa
んでも
doesn't suspect
それは
us.
聞き流せません。
I still think they were in cahoots together. Sorry. The absence of Kinzo's dialogue, Kinzo's conversation with her is suspect as fuck.
今の発言に対し
But did she
僕
say
は
it
取
in
り消
red?
しを要求します。
A wizard did it.
兄貴の前で悪いが、その論法エヴァおばさんの雰囲気にそっくりだな。こっちが反論できなきゃ自動的に自分が正しいみたいな。
Damn.
やっぱり血は争えないな、おばさん。
私だって今の自分はあまり褒められたものじゃないとは思ってる。でもね、私は母なの。マリアの無事を守るためなら鬼にもなるわ。
I'm the only one allowed to beat my
本当にマリアの二人きりでどこかに閉じこもっていたいくらいよ。でも私は同時に
Nobody
あな
abuses
た
my
たちの
kid
母
but
でもある
me.
つもりなの。
Literally though.
今やあなたたちは私の子供も同然。私は
Yeah, this is
自分の子じゃないからといってあなたたちを見捨てたりしない。絶対。
I do like I said that as a gag, but I do appreciate how multi-dimensional Rosa is.
Yeah,
Because,
yeah.
Like not fishing, everything's fine. My mom was the exact same way. Like
Right,
if you're like a parent loving you and abusing you and realizing that that's not mutually exclusive is one of the
Yeah.
hardest things to fucking realize.
Yeah.
It's and so I'm glad Rosa isn't this flat. Oh, okay, she beats her kid. She's fucking evil. She's a horrible mother. She sucks. No, she's a person. She's a person who does like shitty fucking
Yeah.
things. But I also don't deny. I don't think she doesn't love her kid. And as she said earlier, she loves that child. She doesn't like the kid, but she loves that child, which I think
Yeah.
is
You can
very
see-
human.
You can see the through line of why she acts the way that she acts.
Yeah.
I
そりゃどうも。
I'm gonna make a horrible joke. Rosa's like, I'm gonna start treating you both as my own children.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I'm gonna start treating you guys. You guys may as well be my own kids. That's why I'm scaring the shit out of you for no reason.
waves a shotgun in your face, waves a shotgun in your
Yeah.
face, waves a... Ooh.
No, I love nuance. I love nuance.
I love nuance. I love
We're being
nuance.
silly
I love
pants.
nuance. I love
We're
nuance.
being a silly
私は-
pants. We're being a silly pants.
あなたたちの母として油断しないでと警告したかっただけなの。 常に私の目の届くところにいて。
Always
Wearing
remain
my
where I can
contacts
see you.
hat.
Wearing my contacts.
私があなたたちを守ってあげる。
ついでに俺たちが狼でないことも監視してくれるってわけだ。そりゃありがたいぜ。
Bree, you're so right. I need a nuance emote. I can't use the wonderful fan art people have drawn for me though, because like that wouldn't shrink well. I need to figure out a way to have a nuance emote.
そういうおばさんは
Yeah, Battler, let's fucking go!
証明はできる。
Rosa's sus as fuck. She hasn't even told you about the meeting in the chapel.
できるわ。
Just immediately blams him.
即答っすね。どうやって？
これよ。これが証拠よ。
Is it the gun?
Yep. Yeah.
Would you like to read, Wes?
I was so enraptured I forgot that this is something that we do. Auntie Rosa held up the gun and pointed the barrel at me. What the fuck? But that was only for an instant. She immediately lowered the gun, laughing impishly.
That's not normal!
Okay. But to me, the time I spent staring down the barrel of the gun had felt like an eternity.
Sorry, I'm reading Zombies. Battler's like, wait, hold up, Auntie. You look tough. I'm gonna get a picture.
Hold on, don't move.
その銃がどうローザおばさんが犯人でないことを証明するというんですか。
考えてもみて。
She like shoots near his foot. Does that answer your fucking question?
私が犯人だけど。
Dance! Dance!
Dance!
使
Dance!
用人たちが出ていたこの千載一遇の機会を逃すと思う。あなたたちをズドンと撃って、あとは適当な言い訳をするだけよ。
Rosa, you are really
窓の外に
giving
ベアトリー
yourself
チェが
too
現れて
much
銃
credit
を
with
撃
a
ってき
gun.
た。とかね。
Have you ever used a weapon like that before in your life? You think you couldn't, like, imagine you shoot Battler. I would imagine George would just fucking rush you the second you did that.
I do not buy, oh, you would have been dead already if I wanted to kill you as an alibi. I don't, not at all. Rosa is still enemy number one for me in this, like,
She's
not
very
enemy,
nice.
suspect. Suspect number one for me. Why would they show us, the viewer, the chapel scene? They had no reason to do that to, like, for us, the viewer. And then have Rosa not tell anybody about it. It's just weird. It's weird behavior.
私は2発を撃ち返したと称して、2発分の空薬莢を床に捨てれば。
The
そりゃ
kickback on that
す
weapon
げえ
would
乱暴
leave
な
her
理論
on
だ
the
な。
ground.
確かに一理あるぜ。
The worst case scenario is that she's behind all this. The best case scenario is that she's just riding a high. And in my opinion, I think the latter, I think the former is less dangerous, if I'm being honest. Because at least then her unpredictability is predictable. The last thing that you want is a fucking gun like that and a person like this with no plan. If this is planned, I'd rather, she do this nutso shit. If this is her just having like a quiet breakdown, I'm out. I'm looking for a fucking paddle boat. This is, you know.
I'll take my chance with the fucking sharks. Let me out of here.
I like, someone in chat mentioned I don't think she did it, but I don't think she didn't do it, and that's about where I am. Like, I don't think she killed her siblings, but I do think it's very plausible that there was some kind of roulette or something once Beatrice like revealed herself in the chapel and was like, this is how shit's gonna go down, and everyone agreed to those terms because it's fucking Beatrice, right? And there was some kind of roulette or whatever, and Rosa survived. And and by nature of her survival, she had to become like an accomplice or something. And like notice how she's keeping everybody in this room while whoever's not in this room could be fucking around doing whatever they need to do, right?
Oh my god.
So like that, like I agree that I don't think she killed her siblings, but I do think she knows more than she's letting on, 100%.
クラウス兄さんが昔よく言ってたわ。力こそ正義ってね。これがまさにそうなのかしら。ごめんなさいね、二人とも。
No, you're not.
私も今朝からの事件続きでかなり冷静さを失ってる。普段の私を知る二人から見れば、今の私は余裕がなくて少し短気そうに見えるかもしれない。
No, Rosa. Right now I must seem a little on edge and a little short-tempered. No, you seem like you usually do, Rosa.
Yeah, you seem totally
Dude.
normal to me, actually.
You are sound of mind as fuck. I would
私は
trust
悪
you
やる
with
犯人
everything.
Business as
あなたたち
usual.
を守りたいそのためには鬼になるそれだけのことなの
This is like that's like
My older brother said that might makes right Umineko fans when family trauma recapitulates itself.
that's always like this isn't so much about the game. It's just like a general read. That's always like that phrase is always such a huge tell to me.
Oh yeah. Oh
'Cause
yeah.
it's like one thing to be like, yeah, I'll do anything for like my wife. I'll do anything for my friends. But like, I'll do some horrible shit for my friend. Why do you jump there?
Yeah.
Why
Yeah.
why do you jump there? Like, no, guys, I will become a demon to help you. You just gotta be there, man.
Yeah, literally,
It's like those posts. It's like those posts with those guys who post guns and be like, if you break into my house, I will do some heinous shit to you to protect my family. It's like, do you want that to happen?
It
You
kind of
want
seems like
that
you
to
want that to
happen.
happen. Yeah.
怒らせるようなこと
Sounds like you just want an excuse to hurt people.
Yeah.
I mean, which I could also see with Rosa, considering how she was like the youngest child and was probably like pushed around a lot. So like seeing this
Yeah,
is
yeah.
like I still suspect her, but also seeing this as her taking advantage of the situation to like get some shit out. Like I don't know
Yeah,
if
yeah.
anybody had the same mindset or anybody could relate to capital I issues I had when I was younger. But like did anybody else ever wish someone would like hit them so that you'd have an excuse to get into a fight?
Yeah.
Like you're just waiting for that chance. Like you don't want to do it first, but you're waiting for that chance. That kind of thing. That kind of mindset. And this is her chance. She's like, "Okay, I've got the gun now. Everyone is dead. My city now." You know?
Yeah.
So I can also see that being like very characteristic very in character for her.
バトラ君ジョージ君仲直りしましょ
Bad kid. Let's make up. this is what I mean.
Just pretend I
This is
didn't
what I-
wait a gun.
This is what I mean.
I just want to point out, zombie organ donor's message. I thought it was a zombie Ganondorf. It's a zombie organ donor. Y'all, I am looking for any excuse to make me desperate enough to kill somebody.
Yeah. Again, I feel like most people say that like in jest, like, dude, I'd kill for you. But like, you know, when it comes to like this kind of deal, it's that says a lot about you. George Aniki was wearing an unsatisfied expression. George Aniki was wearing a normal expression. Probably couldn't forgive the damage done to Shannon's honor. What about me? Several bits of circumstantial evidence hint strongly at the servant's participation. I don't want to believe that one of them is the culprit, or possibly colluding with the culprit. But in the current situation, that's nothing but wishful thinking. Who should I believe? In the first place, who is the culprit?
You gotta believe.
I gotta believe! Are there accomplices? If so, how many? I feel like I'm constantly only suspecting the people connected to all this. I find myself quickly forgetting about that 19th person. It's his secret brother, Pitcher. The guest, Beatrice, came yesterday and boldly called herself the Golden Witch. That too.
Parappa the Battler!
I haven't actually seen her face. I've heard that she's like a double of the witch in that portrait. But because I haven't seen her directly, no matter how hard I try, I can't really feel like there are 19 people on this island.
Okay, so this is a point of confusion that I have, and I'm asking Umi Fullers in chat, and you can just say no comment if you cannot confirm or deny. I won't take that as a hint. I'm just a little bit confused. Is this the portrait that's hanging up in the lobby right now instead of the original one that we've seen? Or is this just like a narrative thing where it's like the original portrait in the lobby, but we're seeing this one because this is how she's introducing herself? Is it just a metaphor? It's just a okay. All right, just this line specifically kind of, because that's what I thought, but this line kind of threw me off, and I'm like, okay, wait a minute, which one's in the lobby then? Okay, cool. All right,
Well,
thank you.
Very quickly.
Yeah.
Since you're asking these important questions.
Yeah, no.
I've been reading a little bit of the manga, and I know that the Kenzo Copter plays very heavily into that form. Feel free to say no comment. But will we be seeing that soon, or is that just like a manga-only thing?
The Kenzo Copter! You aren't actually reading the manga, are you?
Fuck, okay. Jesus. No, I'm not reading the... No, I'm just being silly. No, I was advised not to.
Okay.
I've heard that she's like a double of the witch in that portrait. Because I haven't seen her directly. What's up?
That's how you know it's his. That's how you know
Yeah,
it's
because
Kenzo's.
it's shaped like his head.
Yeah.
This is the console version, right? No, right. It's a Rockstar worked on the PC version. I can't really feel like there are 19 people on this island. So I easily slip into the illusion that the culprit is one of the 18. Damn it! Come out, Beatrice. If you're the bad guy, then act like the bad guy and show yourself, laughing in a high-pitched voice and looking down on us. Just like the bad guy in one of those dramas who, even once they're exposed as the culprit, aggressively says, "Is there any proof?"
Oh yeah, I guess Battler hasn't seen like chess battler, the battler on the board hasn't seen Chess Beatrice yet.
Oh,
I feel like that's important, but I'm not sure how.
I don't think he can see her.
Concrete, baby.
But she put herself on the board though. Everybody else can see her just fine, like from the get-go.
Well, no, how many people have seen her actually?
Rosa for sure, Maria
Rosa,
for sure.
Maria, all the adults.
Everyone who died.
Everyone who died. And
so you could say that they could see her, but they believed in her.
Oh god damn it. Oh god damn it. Oh god damn it.
I don't know, because
Oh,
wasn't Kyrie like hesitant up until like the last possible second?
That's
So here's the thing, like
Well, still
even if we're entertaining that idea that Beatrice doesn't exist unless people acknowledge her, right? There was still somebody in that room who looked enough like her to convince everybody that she was Beatrice and have Kyrie accept it and not be the one hang up by the end. So, like, my point is, there is still, if it's not Beatrice and it's fucking the hobo in the woods, there is still, like, a physical entity masquerading as Beatrice that other people can observe, that Battler has not seen yet, which is what I think is interesting. Because, like, in Chapter 1, she was just kind of like this anomalous entity, right? Like, until near the end. But, like, in this one, she's just like, hey, jazz hands, I'm here now.
Hey,
so, like,
guys.
everybody. So, like, I don't know.
証拠は終わりかの
うっせえてめえはしばらく黙ったろ
I just feel like that's important. To remind you that Battler hasn't actually seen her.
I didn't even realize that until now.
I didn't until just now either. I'm like, oh, why? I mean, like, Player Battler has seen her. Player Battler has seen Chess Beatrice, but Chess Battler hasn't seen Chess Beatrice.
I could have sworn they at least like shared air for at least.
I thought so too, but I'm like, but that line kind of confirmed that like he has not seen her face. So like,
no, I'm kind of with
weird.
Delta on this one. I feel like you can't see her unless there's like that connectivity with like it's Dragon Ball Z rules where like everyone else believes in her. Then Kyrie was like, oh well, okay, I guess I really have no choice but to kind of do that. And then that's why Battler can't, and that's why Maria can, that's why Rosa can.
But that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, in chapter 1, Battler can't see her, arguably because he doesn't believe in her. But like,
yeah.
Kyrie didn't believe that was Beatrice, but she still saw somebody. I'm more comparing like to chapter 1, where she was very much haunting the narrative until she appeared, whereas in chapter 2, like, Beatrice or whoever is pretending to be Beatrice is like a person. Like a physical person, because the way that the conversation with Kyrie was very interestingly worded, from what I remember, where it's like, Beatrice, like goth hot topic Beatrice, was like, well, I'm here. How can you say that I'm not Beatrice? And then Kyrie is like, well, yeah, I guess I can't deny it anymore. So like there is like a physical person there that might not actually be Beatrice, but still looks enough like her to have convinced everybody. So, like, Kyrie is as doubtful, like, Chess Kyrie is as doubtful as Chess Battler is. So why isn't Chess Beatrice just walking out into the open? Because Chess Battler would have the same mindset as Chess Kyrie would. He could just sit there and be like, you're not Beatrice, or you're not magical. But she hasn't made an appearance in front of him yet, which is the point that I find.
That would be so awesome if, like, the game Battler saw Beatrice and her sprite was like different. Like, her sprite was like visibly different. Like, wait,
so, like,
hold on.
Yeah,
no.
So like what, like, maybe there is something about her that is like peace. The nomenclature is peace. Okay, so like instead of Chess Beatrice, I'll say peace. Okay, so like, maybe Peace Beatrice is hiding herself away from Peace Battler for a reason, because if he like sets his eyes on her, something changes.
Yeah.
Because like, if we're still going with the island is like the fucking cat in Schrodinger's fucking box, right? And Battler is the observer to collapse all quantum possibilities. Maybe there's a reason that Peace Beatrice can't be observed by Peace Battler yet. I'm just throwing it out there because like I just feel like him reminding us I haven't actually seen her yet is poignant, because I didn't realize that until just now. I could have sworn they were in the same room together, but apparently not.
Yeah, I could have sworn they at least had like not like an interaction, but like, you know, they were in like the same crowd, like, coming into the. Also, brief addendum. I'm not calling them Peace Battler and Peace Beatrice. I'm calling them Patler and Beatrice, and that I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. I'm not gonna put aside another syllable for that. That hurts my head. Beatrice and Patler is much more.
Oswald.
I'm requesting a fan work. Can someone please get
like
a
Wario?
photo? Can someone please get a photo of a P Chia from Neopets and then Photoshop Beatrice's face onto it? Thank you. I'm formally making that a request. Please and thank you. Okay.
It's not spelled like P. It's not spelled like P-E-E. Unless that's your deal, I'm not judging. If anything, I think it's awesome. It's just Beatrice, but with a P. It's Wario rules. It's Wario and Waluigi rules.
Beatrice was a motherfucker who was ruining that princess's sleep. Okay, it is ad break time. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes.
What do you think the Wario version of yourself would be?
A doctor?
Travis McElroy.
I think my Wario self is a lot more successful and accomplished, but has a lot less personality. They got diagnosed young. They did super well in school and actually made it to their PhD. And they didn't get involved in fandom at all. They're like a normal person.
I don't mean this in like a mean way. You don't understand. That makes you the Wario.
True! So, like, I wouldn't have a Wario, I'd have a Mario! Yeah, you're right!
Yeah,
you're
the Wario.
I'm okay with that. If you ever feel like a fuck-up, just imagine that you're the Wario version of your
Yeah, you're Wario.
I think my Wario version would be an AI grifter.
Oh, shit.
Wait, no.
Ian, oh, sorry. Ian from YouTube says, say it right, Wes. It's Piatorici.
Piatorici! Okay, with the knowledge of like, oh well, you're Wario, it's just like a worse whatever you do, but a worse version of yourself. I would have already surrendered my rights to a voice bank, and whenever YouTube videos I would make, they would be like those fucking like those very quickly made like content farm like
summarizing
FNAF
a
song.
movie.
Those actually no, those that's worse. That's worse. At
A
least those
man
FNAF
dug
songs
a
are-
hole into the prison wall to escape.
They
A
would be
man.
using your
It's like-
voice to read like old "Am I the Asshole" posts on Reddit while doing fucking obbies and Roblox.
And I crush obbies. So that works. I fucking rock at obbies. But yeah.
Do you think Wario and Luigi were Wario and Waluigi were like lovers? Because they're not brothers.
I could see it.
Wouldn't Bowser get
I
jealous?
think it's like an open. I don't think they're like lovers. I think it's like an open sex thing. Like I think they just kind of have casual sex sometimes.
Yeah, I could see it.
It's hands off, but like some feelings kind of creep into there sometimes. But like neither of them are like brave enough to like admit it.
Yeah,
Whose feelings are stronger? Is it like an unbalanced thing, or are they both?
Probably Wario's. I think Waluigi has like a pretty like flat like I love him. I actually love him, but I can't let him know. But I think Wario like represses it. I think it's like, well, I can't. It becomes like an I problem as opposed to like a you problem. It's like, well, I can't be with him, and it's like, oh, well, wait, why is this an issue with me as opposed to like him? If it's like a him thing, the feelings are for him. Why am I suddenly? This is about me, and it's like, oh fuck.
Also, I just want to say, I'm blaming Denver for poisoning me. So if you live in Denver, you poisoned me. I hope you know this.
You just hate weed. You just hate weed.
I live
beautiful
in
nation of
British
Denver.
Columbia.
Oh right.
I used to live on Vancouver Island.
Welcome.
That
welcome
island's
back.
made of weed
I don't
and
know what
old
that is.
people. That island is made of weed and old people. Just like Rokijima.
Real quick, I'm so sorry. Real quick, I
fine.
need to fire off a super quick email because I was waiting on somebody's
you're
commissions to
fine.
open, and I
Yeah,
misread
no,
the
you're fine.
time,
Go.
and they're already open. So I'm just checking to see if they're still open.
I'm gonna be doing that fucking Beatrice plushie thing at like 4 o'clock. Like you're fine. You had that Wario version answer on locked and loaded. Have you thought about it? No, I just don't really care for that, man.
You still have slots open.
I got-
I misread the time. And I apologize for being late.
So, I've talked about this online, but I made a sexy Proto Man body pillow that I took to the Proto Man concert. And I
Yeah.
got called out on stage about it.
Yeah.
It
Hell
was
yeah.
really good.
Okay.
I got it signed too, and I gave the band one.
Let's go.
Wait, that was you? Yes, it was! I was holding it up!
Ew.
Were you there?
Address not found. Oh fuck!
What?
Hang on. Sorry.
Wrong email. It's fine. No, you're fine.
Sorry. Give me a second.
No, I saw it on the
Ready for this all
internet.
year.
I sent a
Yes,
fucking.
It was like, have you seen this erotic picture of me? And that's the best moment of my life, I think. I need you guys to know that when I was like 14, I was writing like fan fiction about the Proto Man version of Proto Man with my friend, and we would like joke to each other, being like, haha, what if we were like, hey, what do you think of this, band members? And we like showed them, and we were like, haha, and it was like a joke, like, oh, we'd never do that. And now look at me.
Look where we're at.
I have to clarify that's the Proto Man version of Proto Man because the classic version of Proto Man is like a 12-year-old boy. And I don't want anyone getting the wrong idea. Proto Man is a grown man. He pays taxes. He doesn't want to. But he does.
Okay, it's sent. I apologize. Okay, cool. Let me lock Fanworks real quick. There's a lot of stuff in here. Because you guys are crazy. Give me 1 second. Okay, yeah, here we go. Look at Pizza Mafia's fucking fan art!
This is so good.
Look at this! You got the goat! Wes, are you here?
Wes
is gone. She's dead.
has left us.
Wes. 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 Oh, she fucking died. Wes died in that accident 6 years ago. You need to let her go.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, Wormy was going a hissy fit.
Oh, no, it's okay. I want
What
to
the
wait
fuck
for you-
is this?
It's fan art! Look at it!
Oh my god.
Look how good this is!
Oh my god.
Okay,
That's
let's
even
all do
the
it.
bull-
Guys, let's do it all together, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Give me a
Give me
B.
a
Give me a
B!
B.
Give me an E.
Give me an E.
Give me an
Give me
A.
an A.
Give me a T.
Give me a T.
Give me an
Give me
O.
an O.
What's that spell?
What's that spell? This can't be tournament legal.
Veto!
There's no rule against psychological warfare!
Oh my god, the death stare is so good.
Like, I love, like, there's Maria, and then there's the
Yeah.
steak, one of the steaks,
Those-
and then
those
there's the
freakers.
goat. I
Yeah.
love that. I love that so
Wait,
much.
Hideyoshi's there? Holy shit.
So a song means she'd play Toho. I don't think she'd have a computer at home, and if she did, she'd get grounded for using it to play games. Therefore,
my
Jessica also
God.
plays Toho on the school computers!
Yes.
Yes!
Ooh. I love that. That's awesome.
Oh fuck.
Oh my god,
Whenever we
Bree!
have a. Whoa! Holy shit, man! That, yeah!
This is crazy!
Holy shit.
What
This
the
is crazy!
fuck?
This is nuts! You should put this up as a print with the fun.
Yeah, I would.
Fire,
I would
holy
hang
shit.
this sucker up.
This
God
is
damn.
fire! I want
Holy
those finger puppets.
fuck.
New merch idea just dropped? New merch idea
True?
just dropped?
True.
That's so cool!
A lot of you would fold for a Beatrice finger puppet. I say
Yeah,
that looking into my mirror.
That's awesome.
It's-
Holy shit, Ray.
I have a joke to make. I can't drive the string. Yeah, I'd be your finger puppet. Anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, okay.
Could you take over for just a little bit?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, no problem.
I'm having some awful acid reflux. I took some.
That is okay. I got it. Alright. There were... Okay, interesting phrasing. There were 5 humans in the kitchen, but it was very
Yeah, what
quiet,
the fuck?
filled only with the sound of rain. Why would you say it like that?
Beatrice is there. She's like pulling a vape.
It was only accented by the sound of
Nice.
Shannon and Kumasawa washing the dishes. Goto was using the leftovers from breakfast and lunch as ingredients for a servant's soup. Rosa had suspected that poison might have been added to the food, so they had decided to eat canned food, but it hadn't really been filling. But Goto thought she was being too careful, so he was spontaneously creating a soup to be served only to those that wanted to eat it. Shannon and Kumasawa were washing the dishes that the food had been arranged on. On the inside, they thought maybe Goto should be the one to wash them, since he had been the one who wanted the food on plates in the first place.
There's
But they
5
left-
humans and 1 Kinzo copter.
But they left their complaints unsaid for the time being. Genji and Nanjo were facing each other across a crude chess set which had seen many years. It had still only just begun, and because the opening game of the experienced players had been endlessly refined, it looked like a ritual where they just moved specified pieces in a specified order.
良い匂いですね。
Okay, wait, so we have Genji, Nanjo, Kumasawa, Shannon. So there's... Oh, and Goda. Genji, Nanjo, Goda, Shannon, Kumasawa. Okay, alright.
やはり缶詰ではこうはいきませんね。
開封した食材だけで作りましたので、毒が混入しているなんてことはありませんよ。皆さんの分もお作りしていますので、ぜひ食べましょう。もちろん私もお毒味しますよ。安心して召し上がってください。
本当にいい匂いです
He's
ね。
gonna take out all of the fucking servants at once.
ゴーダさんのまかない料理は本当に美味しいです。
美味しい材料を買ってきて、美味しい料理が作れるのは当たり前です。私は師匠に、あり合わせのもので美味しく作るまかない料理を極めてこそ真の料理人だと習いました。
それはいい師匠でしたな。おかげで私はとても美味しいスープをごちそうになれそうです。
親族の皆様にお召し上がりいただくための材料で作ることになってしまったのが
ローザさんも朝からのいろいろでお疲れなのでしょう。無理もないことです。
でもそのおかげで美味しい食材のスープが飲めるのですからね。
Kumasawa, I'm still squinting at you. Where the fuck were you?
Yeah,
Where
so
were
is she.
you? Rosa had fervently told everyone that they didn't realize the danger they were in, and that they must suspect that poison was mixed in with the food. The atmosphere in that place had led to their agreement, but their hunger wouldn't be overcome by that momentary emotion.
皮肉にも普段の私たちではとても味わえないスープとなりました。できるなら客間の皆さんにもぜひ振る舞いたいところなのですが。
ローザ様のご指示に背いている以上よした方がいいだろう。
Don't do that shit. She told you not to.
飲みたいものだけ飲むといい。
見えないところで上手に息抜きするのも使用人の心得でございますものね。
Kumasawa laughed loudly, and Shannon and Goto laughed with her. It seemed that, in an area where only their fellow servants were gathered, they could be very relaxed. Shannon didn't like Goto's occasional dishonesty, but she knew that there was no falsehood in his childish smile when he cooked, nor in his desire that people enjoy his food. So even though it was a little aggravating to be made to wash the dishes, she couldn't really hate him. However, they couldn't have dreamed that Rosa was calling them wolves in the parlor at exactly the same moment that they were spending their time peacefully like this. At that time, several of the servants heard a sound like something was being dragged, and then a thump. When a servant was carrying out a mountain of trash bags on a rainy day, or doing some work in a raincoat, they would create exactly this kind of noise and presence as they returned and hovered around the back door. So after hearing that sound, at first none of them noticed anything out of the ordinary, but they quickly realized play. In a situation where everyone was either in the kitchen or the parlor, who in the world was at the back door? As the servants all looked at each other, they checked to make sure that each one of them knew what that sound meant. The servants knew the mansion's layout well, so they understood how unimaginable it would be for someone from the parlor to actually go outside in this typhoon, go all the way around, and come up to this back door. Then was it Kinzo? They found it even more difficult to imagine that Kinzo, who never left his study even under normal conditions, would dash out into the middle of this typhoon for no apparent reason and come to the back of the house where only low-class people came in or out.
It's the goat.
I think
bet it's the goat.
I think this is a
Hideyoshi's
trap,
dead.
right?
No, this has to be a new one.
Shannon and Kumasawa drew close together, fearfully looking at the back door.
どちら様ですか?
As Goto fearfully approached the back door, he called out, and he checked with his eyes the location of a butcher's knife set on a nearby sink. Okay, he was preparing. He didn't pick it up yet, but because there was still a possibility that this was a member of the family. However, that possibility wasn't possible. There was no response from across the door to Goto's initial question. Maybe his voice had been so quiet that it hadn't reached through all the wind and rain outside.
Listen, Beatrice just stepped outside for a smoke and she locked all the other doors and needed someone to let her in. You know how it is.
Dr. Nanjo and the Women is the name of my new ska band. Genji took a knife with a classical design from a stationary box placed near the chess set. It was something to be used instead of a paper knife to open envelopes for invoices and bills. But it was fundamentally a knife, so the blade on it could injure someone. Genji hid it in his sleeve with a well-practiced manner. You do this often, Genji?
Which means nothing. Which means nothing.
I think maybe.
Yeah.
Then he too approached the back door and signaled to Goto with a silent nod.
Oh boy.
Gota cautiously approached the back door and slowly started to open it.
Oh boy. No.
The figure of a person suddenly shuffled into sight, landed on its knees, and fell over. Gota fell backwards onto his backside in shock. That figure was soaked with rain, smeared with mud, and drenched with blood.
Oh fuck.
What?
No!
What? You can't keep an old boy, can't keep a good boy down. Let's go.
We saw the life fade from his eyes, dude.
They said that his heart
no, you
stopped
didn't.
beating.
It was
He didn't hear no bell. Yeah!
His breath was feeble and the puddles of mud he left quickly became drenched bright red. When Nanjo held him and turned him face up, there was a deep, gruesome scar right in the center of his chest, as though he'd been run through with a spear or something. Even
Still
now,
bad.
deep red blood poured out from there.
Wait, doesn't that mean the epitaph is broken?
No rules, baby.
Yeah, I guess we don't know what would happen. Well, I mean...
カノンさん、傷口に手を当てて、しっかり押さえてください。使用人室のベッドに運びましょう。
I didn't hear it, but is the character thing updated at all?
I didn't hear it yet, no.
Okay.
さあ、カノンさん。しばらく我慢してください。
He was marked as missing in the character sheet and not dead.
しっかりして。もう大丈夫よ。だから、
It's weird how we
傷
haven't
口
seen
から
his
手を離
sprite
さ
yet.
ない
Yeah,
で。
show us the sprite.
とにかく使用人室へ運ぼう。
Show us the sprite.
熊沢ローザ様に
Hello?
カノンが見つかっ
Can't
たこと
keep
を
my goat down, baby. Even if this is just a fucking mirage, I don't give a fuck. Let's go.
待って。
What did it say it was dead? Okay, never mind.
ダメ。
Oh.
待ってください。
Actually, hang on. Yeah, I want to check it now, because I didn't hear it.
No corpse, but he is dead.
The witch declared it in red, so even without a corpse, his death is incontrovertible. Who the fuck is this? Because she did say it
Who
in
is
red, that's
that?
right! She
Who
said,
is
didn't she
that?
say? She said that in red, right? That Kanan was dead?
Yeah.
Who is that?
What is she doing with his body? What is she doing with
Look,
his body?
I'm in hyper denial right now, bro. I'm just happy we got Kanan back. I'm no better than those fucking Elric brothers, baby. This is awesome.
ダメだと言っています。
どういう意味なの、カノン君。
Do not let this guy into the barn that is a vampire.
Kanan's bio is just a picture of Beatrice doing like a shrug, like I don't know. You tell me. I don't know.
Is anyone else hearing Irish music right now?
Oh fuck.
Like,
I know he's evil.
there's only two, like, correct me if I'm wrong, you two.
Yeah, no, this isn't him.
There's only two possible solutions. There's only two possible explanations for either this, like, Kanan is dead and his corpse is being puppeted around.
Yeah.
Or red isn't the truth. Or is a different kind of truth. I don't
Or a secret third thing.
But like I can't think of what a third thing would be. Not as our server room. Okay.
ローザ様にはまだお伝えするな。カノンに事情を聞いてからにする。
はい。
After appearing in this horrible state, he had said not to tell Rosa. That could only mean something very disquieting. An eerie sense of panic rose to their faces.
さあ皆さん、急いで運びましょう。
Oh, sorry, hang on. Oh god. Oh, okay. Alright, hang on. Sorry, I'll be right back. Give me a second.
You're good. Oh my god, it's just no holds barred.
There is no limit. There is no limit.
This is the Mugen of detective stories. This is awesome. We're just doing a little jazz.
What if when Kanan is like he's like, don't call me Kanan, and then like it's like, oh, Kanan died in that room.
A fucking hype and aura.
That's concrete, baby.
I don't know. I
Ryukishi
can't see who just followed behind.
Hey, great. Well, thanks for coming by. 5 is away at the moment. Should be back in like a minute or two. I'm not Kanan anymore. I'm Panan. And like Rikishi gives her
the non part of the name is the fake one.
Oh, right.
So his name would be like
His name would be if Kanan is the fake, then his name would be Canon.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm right. I'm right.
Fine. I should have like.
What if that's why he's named Kanan?
His real name is Kaname Date.
This game sucks. I'm being serious though. What if that's like a fun little like. It's like, oh, his death is literally not canon.
I don't know if that would make sense because the on part of the name is the fake addendum part.
That's true. I played too much Death Stranding. I'm so used to motherfuckers being named for their role.
Every time I hear about that guy Sam Altman, I'm like, that's a fucking Death Stranding name. That's a Kojima name.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck to make of this. I mean, I'm happy my goat's back. It just sucks that it's.
I always think of canon as a Bible, as a fandom thing. It came from the Bible.
Yeah.
The Bible? From the Bible?
A lot of fanfic stuff came from the Bible. You got canon. You got the unreliable narrator. You got Omegaverse. You got fucking.
Consensual but not safe or sane.
Yeah. Self-cessed.
Dead dove do not eat.
I don't know.
Living dove, you can land your boat.
I don't even know those ones. I don't even know.
I was just making a joke about Noah's Ark.
Oh, right. Yeah. Goddamn.
Dead dove do not eat. Are you not familiar with where that comes from?
I've heard the phrase. Never.
Have you ever watched Arrested Development?
I've seen like clips.
You know how like the guy played by Will Arnett is a magician, and there's like a scene where the main character he like opens the fridge.
You're fine.
There's a bag that says "Dead dove do not eat," and then he opens it up and he's like, "I don't know what I expected."
Oh, that. Yeah.
So it's like what's in here is in here, and if you don't know, if you don't think it's gonna be in there, and you're surprised, what did you expect? It says what it says.
Okay.
Okay,
I have no idea where the...
Hi, I'm back. Sorry, everything was fine. I have a primal reaction to the sound of buzzing, and I thought there was a bee in my room.
Oh!
And it was actually just a massive fly, but I've locked it out of my room. That's a problem for future me. Okay.
We had those bees a couple months ago. I had the exact same issue like 2 weeks ago, and I actually started to like hyperventilate in the kitchen. Like it's a fly, the house fly.
But it's fucking massive.
No, I get it. No, it's scary. It's so scary.
Anyway.
There was a spider on my ceiling yesterday, and then I left I didn't do anything about it, and then I left my room for a second, and when it came back, it was gone, and I was like, oh, okay. It's somewhere. It's somewhere.
You seen Joe?
Can we see Kanan's character portrait, please?
I don't know why that
and
would be
have it
important.
not be scary, because like, what if he's like...
Kanan's wound was unbelievably deep, and judging from Nanjo's pale face, it was almost a miracle that he was still conscious. Like, on one hand, I'm like, maybe they just didn't want to make a new sprite for him, but on the other hand, I don't think that would be the case.
Yeah, like, why would they not show this?
Yeah. Something like a spear.
He's like an eye patch and is wearing a cloak now.
Awesome!
Just throwing something out there, like, every single time somebody gets stabbed or something, it's explicitly mentioned whether or not it's reached the lungs. And I know that, like, of course, if it pierces the lungs, that's, like, that's a worse thing, because your fucking lungs fill with blood and you fucking drown. I get it, but, like...
The scary zone.
Every single time, it's like, oh yeah, it's so deep it reached the lungs, etc., etc. It's like the 4th or 5th time this has been brought up, so I'm just keeping an eye on that.
Just like Disco Elysium.
Maybe I'll be very quick, I promise. I'm gonna say this, and this isn't me I'm not gonna make a fucking reference. in JoJo, there's a guy who gets like brought back to life, but only like his spirit is brought back to life. So like his body can't be healed, but his resolve is literally keeping him alive. I wonder if like it's like that for like furniture. Like they can only be killed like absolutely, if that makes any sense. Like only like a definitive blow can do it or something. Like I don't know. Like Kanon like gets like his hand cut off and like, you know, he could die from that, but it's infinitely less like, you know, like, oh well, it's fine, I can be replaced, this, that, whatever.
I wonder if it's a semantics thing too, because like if they are artificial and they are furniture in like a magical sense or whatever, like were they ever actually alive?
That's true.
So, by which I'm saying that like if she says, "Oh, Kanon is dead in red," could that technically be true? But he's still out and about, like
he suffered what would be a fatal blow for a human. So like he's technically dead, but it's furniture. It's like vampires.
What I was saying to Wes before he came back, 5, is like, what if this is so stupid, but like, what if he's like, don't call me Kanon, and it's like, oh, Kanon died in that room. This is the real name.
Yeah.
That's true as well. That is also that's a really, really good point where it's like I didn't write down the red text. Is there do we have like a thing for red text so far, or do we have to write that down? I haven't written it down. Yeah, I don't think we have like a shortcut.
Also, just saying, I don't like there is some bullshit going on with her lying, because the church had like maybe 3 red truths. I feel like we've had like 12 red truths like in this one. Like it's been nuts.
Yeah, would it be okay to ask for people to write down the red truths in the no spoiler chat, like the ones we've seen so far? Because like my notebook is closed as we're playing it, because otherwise this would take 3 times as fucking long. So I haven't written anything down yet. Like, would that be okay to ask for red truths as they're available to be added to the no spoilers chat?
I'm sure there's like a list of them online somewhere they could just like copy and paste.
Yeah. We can make a new thread. That would be awesome, please. Yes.
By like chapter 6, there's gonna be like, are any of you familiar with the ending to Ikaruga? There's like, it's basically a tennis match where you're just going like, dude, like you're like reflecting bullets and you're going as fast as you can and you kind of like zone out and you're just like reflecting it back and forth over and over and then you do it. It's gonna be like that, but with like red truths where it's like, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no.
Mm-hmm. No matter how much Nacho tried to wipe off that gushing deep red blood, he couldn't wipe it. He couldn't wipe it. He couldn't wipe it. He couldn't wipe it all away. And each time the wound was aggravated, causing Kanon to cry in anguish.
Kanon-kun. 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 しっかりして。しっかりして。
南條先生、替えのタオルです。なんてむごい。
Wait, okay. Kanon alive, ostensibly. What the fuck was the ghost doing there?
What ghost?
Earlier, before, when like Jessica and Kanon were there, and Jessica was screaming, and Beatrice was like, "I'm projecting my feelings onto you."
He's definitely being fucking puppeted. He's like, I don't think that's him, because like didn't Beatrice want to humiliate him by like removing his corpse from the fucking scene and also confuse people by taking his body out? Well, also, you know, the ghost could be explained by Battler, like sort of like either Battler or Beatrice projecting within the moment. Like that's what our conversation was. So like it's not, they weren't necessarily there. It was like through the lens of either Battler or Beatrice saying like, oh, if they were here, this is how they would probably respond.
本音を言うと生きているのが信じられん深手だ。刺されどころが幸運だったのかもしれん。だが出血がひどすぎる。輸血が必要だが明日まで無理だ。
That even work? Oh.
ローザ様が僕たちを。
Oh! Oh! Oh, he's implicating Rosa!
ローザ様がやってきてお嬢様とは僕は
なんですって。
ローザ様がですか。おお、そんなことってそんなことって。
間違いないのか。
はい間違いなく。
No, this is definitely Beatrice fucking around.
Rosa.
This is definitely Beatrice fucking around. That's so fucking
Beatrice,
cruel,
it's gonna cut to
dude.
Beatrice being like, hey, so you didn't want to suspect Kanan so much, huh? What about your aunt, motherfucker?
Try this one on for size. Try this one on for size,
curious.
pony boy. Look at that. Wow.
Try this one on for size,
もう喋ら
bitch.
ないで。熊沢さん、もう一つの救急箱を取ってください。
She like takes up his piece for a second. Like, oh, look at me. Oh, I can't do it. That's you. That's what you sound like.
That's what you sound like.
なんてことはあり得るのでしょうか。
わからん。
Disregarding Nanjo and Kumasawa, who were struggling hard and stained with blood as they tried to stop the bleeding, Genji and Goda faced each other. Because if what Kanan had said was the truth, Rosa was the culprit who killed Jessica.
ローザめよくもお嬢様を殺してやる。
Kanan screamed even more hatefully. His hate-filled voice made it seem like he had seen Jessica being harmed right before his eyes.
確かにローザ様がお嬢様を殺す理由はあるかもしれない。後ろ宮家が全滅すれば遺産は全てローザ様のもの。だとしたらバトラ様やジョージ様も危険なのでは。ローザ様は銃を持っている上に今客間には彼らしかいない。源氏さん、これはかなりまずいことでは。
Shannon suddenly ran out into the corridor. Her expression was complex and tragic, as though she didn't know what to believe. Shannon ran. To where? The inside of the mansion had been scrupulously cleaned, so they probably wouldn't be easy to find. She might find some if she searched the rose garden, but they would probably have all been lost in this wind and rain. That's right, the boiler room isn't cleaned very often. If she went there, she might be able to find some. Shannon ran down the stairs to search for those in the underground boiler room.
No.
What are you thinking?
The boiler room. What happened last time?
What is she looking
Grandpa
for?
Bacon, Grandpa Bacon.
Had some
Not
medicine
even that.
Had some medicine taken
Grandpa.
effect at the brink of death, or had Kanan finally stopped even feeling pain?
Grandpa
For the time being,
Ashes.
Kanan had at least gotten over his painful gasping. Nanjo apparently didn't think of this as that great of a trend and didn't let his eyes off Kanan for a second. Kumasawa firmly gripped Kanan's hand and kept encouraging him so that his will to stay alive didn't fall asleep. Genji and Goda seemed bewildered at how to deal with the truth that Kanan had risked his life to
ローザ
deliver.
様の銃は確か4発か5発の弾が込められたはずだ。
決して少ない数ではないですね。でもあの銃は弾の装填に結構な慣れが必要だったはず。
Concrete, baby!
Hey, Rosa Mine, welcome. Thank you for the follow.
一発目は撃たせてしまうかもしれませんが、みんなで襲いかかれば次を撃たせずに銃を奪い取れるかも。
この島には医者はいても薬はなく、病院もない。撃たれどころが悪ければ死ぬぞ。
それは分かっていますが、
Damn,
それより
Goda.
早く行動を起こさないとまた次の事件が起こる可能性も。私たちは
Goda's making.
ローザ様にうまく追い出された気がします。
Goda's making some movements.
I
Like,
know,
he's doing-
right? Goda's
He's
great.
really like coming into his own in this one.
今頃、
Yeah.
Good for
ジョ
him.
ージ様やバトラ様が殺されている可能性も。
そんな危険な相手なら無理に刺激しない方がいいんじゃありませんか。
しかし明日までは長い。どんな手を打ってくるか想像もつきませんよ。源氏さん、こちらから仕掛けるべきです。せめて10歳理由をこじつけて奪えばなんとかなるかも。
弾は4、5発じゃありませんか。ということは私たち全員を殺すには足りないということです。迂闊に刺激しなければきっとローザ様もむやみには。
あいつは言ったよ。僕たちを皆殺しにすると言った。
Kanan, who they thought had been sleeping quietly, suddenly started talking brightly, almost like he had been awake the whole time and had suddenly opened his mouth. He looked firm and steady, and Nanja was slightly relieved, but thinking of the deepness of that wound, he just couldn't wipe away a certain creepy feeling. He knew because he was a doctor. Kanan should have been expected to fall unconscious after losing so much blood, and yet somehow he had preserved his awareness so clearly.
Interesting.
Youth? Or tenacity? Sometimes the power of human life did surpass common knowledge. When they had stopped the bleeding to make sure there were no foreign objects inside the affected area, Nanjo had groped around a bit inside the bleeding hole with tweezers, and the great depth of the wound had surprised him. The wound had certainly reached as far as his lungs. And yet... No, on the other hand, the fact that he is alive is fortunate. But Kanan had spoken clearly. He had hatefully said that the one named Rosa had created this wound, and was repeating curses and enraged words.
Okay.
Ah! What? Wait,
He's got the fucking Sharingan! To measure my abilities!
Was that an update? Okay, no, that wasn't an update. I heard a noise, but I couldn't tell what the update was. What the noise was.
Might have been Foley.
くそ。なんて人だ。源氏さん、どうしましょう。
Shinigami eyes.
私たちにも何か武器がいるのでは。
にわかには信じられん。ローザ様がそのようなことを。
源氏様、信じる信じないじゃない。
Why does he PowerPoint transition in?
I just want Shannon to be like, is anyone else seeing that his eyes are like demon red?
Where is she going? What is she trying to get? Because like I thought she was talking about dirt or something because the narrative was like she won't be able to find it because everything's squeaky clean, but the boiler room hasn't been touched in a while, so maybe she can find those there. What is she looking for?
There's plays going on right now. There's plays going on. This is the fucking. This is the Umineko equivalent of fucking. We're the kids at story time, and George Bush has found out about 9/11. Like there are things that.
There are machinations.
This is a big tell. Something is. I don't know what, but something is fucking happening.
Yeah. Kanan sat up on the bed and spoke to Genji, who was making no effort to believe Kanan's story.
He stands up, just starts doing a fucking Fortnite dance.
客間の方々も殺されているに違いありません。僕らが先に殺さなければ必ず僕らが先に殺される。僕が先に殺されたようにみんなも先に殺される。
What?
殺さなきゃ殺される。
Undertale?
殺さなきゃ殺される。殺さなきゃ殺される。
カノンさん、あんた。
Okay.
But Undertale didn't come out until 2015.
ああ、これですか。大した傷じゃありません。
大した傷じゃないどころか、あんたは
本当に大したことありません。こんなのもう全然痛くない。
Okay.
Okay. Oh, okay. I have a theory. Theory. So, Kinzo has his own quote-unquote furniture, which I'm assuming are like familiars. Beatrice also has her own.
Yeah.
Beatrice has assimilated Kanan into her own repertoire and is using him as her own familiar.
I can see that.
And because Beatrice is probably way more powerful than Kinzo, Kanan, and I would assume how do I word this? I feel
Better
like
magic.
the reason why
Better
Kanan
ingredients.
and Shannon and like all of the others are more like emotional and like I think it's just because it reads to me like they've just been around longer. Meanwhile, Beatrice with her own has just been unsummoning them and resummoning them as she needs. But Kinzo doesn't know how to turn them off, so she just lets them go, and then they develop
you're saying
sapience.
okay. You're saying because they haven't been like rebooted.
Yeah,
sort of.
But Kanan's been rebooted.
Interesting. As Kanan said that, he began to untie his own bandages, which had been painstakingly wrapped. The gruesome hole in his chest was immediately exposed.
See?
カノンさん、そんなことをしてはダメですよ。早く横になって。
大丈夫ですって。ほら。
Yeah, okay.
ね？大した傷じゃないでしょ?
Okay, he does not talk like that. He does not talk like that.
Kanan showed off his gaping wound, which was still slowly spitting out foamy blood. Everyone averted their eyes reflexively.
You guys want to see my lungs?
全然大した傷じゃないですって。
Yeah, no, this is...
That's a demon.
やめなさい。傷をいじってはいけません。
This is the part where we see the zombie organ donor.
全然深い傷じゃないんですよ。ほら。ほら。
Kanan held up 2 fingers, showed them to everyone, and slowly started to stick them to the gruesome wound right in the center of his chest. Plunging, slimy, squishy, wet. Fingers
Yes!
went deep to the base.
Yes!
Squish, glue, floor.
This game has everything! Yes!
AO3 tag, wound fingering?
Do you want me to take over?
No,
They're like using Mario fucking sound effects to describe someone fingering their own wound. Fucking
It's awesome!
Bloopers, Big Bay, fucking fuck.
Having stuck his fingers completely into his chest, up to their base, he slowly pulled them out exactly the same way. The fingers he pulled out were stained a sticky, solid, deep red color, and there was even a thread hanging. The fingers were all their way to their base, covered in deep red.
Me and my girl when it's that time of the month.
ね。全然大した傷じゃないでしょ?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just then the door opened.
Oh, she wasn't in
and
here!
Shannon appeared. Yeah, no, that's what I was talking about! She ran off to go find something!
Yeah. I completely missed that. I was like, where is she?
Yeah,
Even after she saw Kanan stained with fresh blood, her impregnable expression didn't falter.
姉さん、どこへ行っていたの? 僕が既得だというのに、一体どこへ?
ボイラー室に行ってきたの。探し物があって。
Alright, you didn't die.
それより確かめたいの。あなたは本当にカノン。
Oh!
She is the fucking goat.
It was only natural. Everyone believed he was Kanan, so they couldn't understand the meaning of Shannon's question. When they looked, they noticed that Shannon was holding a handkerchief in her hand. It was filthy and looked like she had wiped up some trash or dust. And while holding that, she approached Kanan and drew close to his legs.
なんだい、それは?
クモの巣を拭き取ったハンカチよ。
Oh shit.
Spiders.
Is that his?
そんなもの。
カノン君なら平気だろうけど、もしあなたにとってクモが天敵だったなら、違うかなって思って。
Oh, like a butterfly.
やだな。僕がどうしてクモを嫌うの?
ごめん、試すね。
Okay, well, there's the witch sound again, which I think is the witch sound.
Yeah, no, he is.
シャノンさん。
Oh!
Ayo?
When Shannon brought that handkerchief close to Kanan's thigh, something happened in an instant. It happened all at once. The human eye couldn't have followed it. Kanan jumped back like a wild goat, fleeing from the thing Shannon was holding. And his arm drew trails with some kind of afterglow that flashed purple.
Shit.
They were 3 beautiful purple trails drawn in an arc, and they were traced across the throats of Nanjo and Kumasawa, who had been tending to him. And Nanjo and Kumasawa's throats had opened like gaping mouths, and it was the very instant before the blood was about to start spewing out. The third purple trail should have traced across Shannon's throat, but Shannon wasn't there. Because Genji, who had been behind her, had wrapped his own arm around Shannon's neck and pulled her back. This all happened in an instant. In an instant, Goda tried to think fast in an attempt to understand the scene, the frozen moment in time shattered. Blood spewed forcefully from Nanjo and Kumasawa's necks, which had been torn open. Still mid-jump, Kanon wall-kicked off a picture frame that had been hanging from the wall behind him, springing forward just like a cat and aiming for Shannon's throat again. But Kanon's target once again disappeared from in front of him.
I am begging you, hands and knees, show me Genji or Shannon with an energy sword.
Because Genji had pulled Shannon again, and the two of them had fallen onto the ground, keeping flat to the floor. He's squaring up, dude! He's like, energy sword, alright, dude, let's fucking go! He's gonna get fucking by.
Alright.
Goda wasn't an idiot either. Even if he couldn't fully understand what was going on, he at least realized that if this Kanon wasn't seized, his own life would also be in peril. He sprung at Kanon with his huge body, pushing him up against the wall with his weight and physical strength.
Oh shit! Okay!
Get him, Goda!
Okay! Magic can't beat hands, idiot!
The tips on the fingers on Kanon's right hand began to trace out another purple trail. And when he raised that blade hand up, aiming to strike at Goda's back, there was a loud thunk, because Kanon's raised blade hand had been pinned to the wall. He couldn't tear his palm away from the wall. Sticking out from it was the knife Genji had thrown! What?! Under normal circumstances, it should have been surprising to see someone as old as Genji handle a knife so skillfully, but in this abnormal space, no one paid it much mind.
Genji-sama, これを.
It just throbbed.
Genji took the handkerchief with the spiderweb stuck to it from Shannon, and he approached Kanon, who was pinned to the wall by Goda's massive body and the knife.
Dude.
やめろ。それは近づけるな。やめろ。や。
Jesus.
Oh my god.
When Genji pushed the handkerchief up against Kanon's face, there was a sound just like the one you hear when you set meat on a red-hot iron plate. Of course, the smell was the same too. As he was burned and inflamed, festering and filthy red and black, and cried out in his death throes, Kanon's body burst open and scattered. Yeah, there it is.
Yup.
It was almost as though a balloon filled with gold leaf had popped. The entire servant room was completely buried under a storm of gold leaf. No, a rabble of gold butterflies. Those butterflies began to softly fade into nothingness, as though dissolving into water. No, into the air itself. And afterwards, all that was left was the three of them sitting on their behinds, stained with blood. However, not everyone was just stained with blood. Some of them were lying on the ground, vomiting blood themselves.
Oh, God.
A slit so sharp that it looked like it could cut your finger if you touched it was opened wide, causing large amounts of blood to keep pouring out.
Yeah, goodbye, those two.
Jesus. God, even they know. God damn.
しかし、私たちは何を見たんだ。何があったんです。私はあれを確かにこの手でこの壁に押し付けていたのに、その私が何があったのか理解できない。
This is outside of his pay grade.
This is awesome. I want to. If anyone's like joined in, Goda's just a guy.
Goda's
right?
just a dude. He was
Goda's a
crowd.
person.
He's just a dude. You know, I said from the start, in fiction, I have a soft spot for the person who's just a guy or a girl, just like thrown into shit.
Yeah.
Like, so that's why, like, I got attached to Battler pretty quick. And Goda, like, even though he was a prick in the first episode, I'm not excusing it. Like, in the face of everything we've seen, he's just a dude. He's just a dude. His biggest crime has been brown nosing,
He used
bro.
to work at a hotel.
Oh yeah, no.
He just wants to cook.
Don't get me wrong. There's nothing more I hate than like a kiss ass.
Yeah, no, of
and
course.
a bragger, but fucking that says like a lot. Like you can chalk that down to like what's the word? That shit that happens to your brain whenever something crazy's going down. I'm tired. Sorry, my head hurts. That, like you can adrenaline. You can chalk some of that up to adrenaline, but like Genji was fucking awesome there. If Genji did that, I'd be like, okay, let's go Genji. But the fact that it was Goda doing that, that was fucking wicked.
Yeah.
Damn. Sorry.
No, it's all good. Goda looked at his own hand.
That's concrete, baby!
Thank you for the follow, damn son,
No,
damn
that's
son,
the
damn
hand.
son, damn son, damn son. The bright red blood left from his
Rosa.
scuffle with Kanon definitely remained. And yet, Kanon was nowhere to be seen, because he had disappeared. He had turned into gold butterflies and scattered. Goda kept screaming alone that he had no clue about what was going on. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
That was it. Hang on.
Jesus.
Wait, which
Kumasawa Najo.
Oh, shit. Died in the servant room, her throat slit by a sharp blade or something similar. Finishing touches yet to come. Died in the servant room, his throat slit by a sharp blade or something similar, but this alone isn't enough. As Shannon sobbed in front of Nanjo's and Kumasawa's remains, and Genji watched over her, silent as always. Oh, same time, I guess.
Meanwhile,
南條先生と
Jordan
熊
is
沢さんが
currently.
一体どういうことなの
The joke does. Never mind.
You want me to
Shannon.
take over? My time's so long gone.
Sure.
無事でよかった。
So I got stuff later.
君に何かあったら僕は。
庄司様。
ジョージ君少し静かにして。あなたたちの目の前で殺人が行われたんでしょ。犯人を見たの見ないの。
それがその何と説明すればいいのか。
Actually, yeah, hang on, real quick. Tips. Epitaph. Sacrifices who shows by the key, says those who remain shall tear apart the two are closed. Third, those who remain... Okay, no, so I guess it's not entirely broken yet, right? Because those were the adults, and then these two were Kanon and Jessica. And then it doesn't necessarily...
Damn it! I thought we had some wiggle room there.
I don't know if third and fourth... I don't know if anyone's supposed to die on the third one, but the fourth one... They were kind of gouged in the head, kind of.
What if those who remain... If we're going off the basis that's the third Twilight, those who remain shall praise my noble name. What if it's like... I don't want to already do this shit. What? That... No, that wasn't really a... I'm thinking that was technically a closed space. Because we can't really prove that Kanon... Oh god, how can I say this? I'm saying that what if that didn't go down how we think it went down, and that the only people that were alive in that room are tight with Beatrice. That's what I'm saying.
Right, what you're saying is like
those
what
who
we
remain
saw
shall
in
praise
that...
my noble name.
Right, so what you're saying is that all the occurrences in that scene that we saw was like kind of like a recap from player Beatrice.
Yeah.
Which would be
Beatrice.
reinforced by those who survived because they're in cahoots.
Yeah, like
and
that.
also
I'm just
Kanon's
thinking,
body is gone now, so like you can't
Kanon's,
even. Yeah.
Kanon's got the mad cats, so
Yeah.
his connectivity isn't the best. But you know, like Khan's starting it, he's playing.
I mean, the memory cards are okay.
Goda did
Yeah.
say does well. I'm not sure if Goda believes in Beatrice. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. But like there is that one little point where he says, even though I definitely push a thing against the wall of his very hand, I can't understand what happened. Like Goda could either be in cahoots on a different level. Remember we were talking Wes's theory that people know about shit just at different levels. So Goda could be in on it, but not as far as we thought he was. Or he could have been so thrown off by whatever actually happened in the room. Like, it could have been explained in any way that he would accept because his mind got broke a little bit.
Genji-san.
He can't even explain it. And he's like, Genji, you
Yeah,
need to
'cause
tell
he- everybody
everybody what happened. I don't fucking get what just happened. So
Yeah, because he literally cannot explain.
yeah.
And my thing that there's levels to the, I don't know.
No, I think you're right. Yeah.
If Goda to any extent is in on it, I would imagine that it's like a case of like he thinks that this is a scheme to get the gold. Like if this is like anything, I don't know if he knows it's magic.
Yeah, no, because he when Kanon, well, Puppet Kanon said that Rosa did it, Goda did say like, well, I mean, Rosa does have a motive to do it because if she killed everybody else, like.
I say. Yeah, okay. I say this with nuance. I say this gassing up Goda
Nuance
like not even Yeah. I say this knowing that 5 minutes ago I gassed him up for being human and doing that shit. That's just the thing though. Goda is human.
It's true.
I would not put it past him to be offered a cut of a fuck ton of, especially Goda, out of all the servants, to be like, hey,
Goda is human. Goda is also only human.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
when I said I suspected everyone, like I meant it. Like going off of going off of what Wes just said, Goda would probably be like one of the easiest people.
Yeah, exactly.
To be like,
exactly.
Yeah, what you just said. Yeah, I'm just repeating what you just said, and that he would be one of the easiest people to control because like he's just a dude.
Because this is life for these people. This is a job. This is a gig for Goda. Like, I'm not saying I'd do it, but like if I was in this horrifying situation, then out of nowhere, people that were much smarter than me were like, "Hey,
we're gonna start killing
you out
people.
of here. We're gonna start killing people. We'll give you a
You're gonna
fuck
get
ton of money.
$5 million if you do this.
Yeah.
All you gotta do is shut up, act scared, leave it to me."
Literally.
Okay, sure. Yeah, maybe I would grab that thread if I was on Scary Killer Island. Fuck it, I don't know.
And like him being just a dude who isn't tied to any of this helps his case because like some of that fear could be authentic. Like that shit could be really, like he could be warned again, like as you mentioned, like there being levels to the knowledge of what's going to happen. He could be told that and still be fucking scared as shit when fucking shit starts to go down and blood starts flying.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, if I was like told to do that, I would be like, oh yeah, okay. Then suddenly like people start exploding into butterflies, and like a guy shows up and starts like ripping his own chest wound open. I'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it doesn't mean you're not in on it. Just means that you're like, all right.
Okay.
It is ad break time. I'm gonna go ahead and run it. I'll see you guys in 3.
Criminy Christmas.
I've been reorganizing. Well, during call, I've been reorganizing the stickers that I got for the Proto Men show. I have so many fucking stickers left.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pee real quick.
I have like easily over 100 stickers left.
I mean, like this can go. Thank you for the follow, CMage 11. This could go so many ways, considering like the framework is Beatrice and Battler playing against each other, right? And this is Beatrice recounting things that like Peace Battler isn't there for. So like, I know that I think it was Taurus who said that it's like a slippery slope if you start like doubting everything that you see, and I agree. But it's also like I don't know what's reliable and what's not, because if chapter 2 is framed as Beatrice telling a story, right? Is that still an assumed truth because it's being, I'm just spitballing, you don't have to answer this. Is it assumed to be true because like player Battler is seeing the board and how things unfold, and it's his job. Like, Beatrice says, yup, and then, Kanon waltzed in and did this and stabbed people, and then he disappeared. Explain that, idiot. And then it's Battler's job to be like, no. There is a way that I can explain exactly what you just said without using magic. Or, if it's only things that, like, Peace Battler has witnessed that can be taken as reliable because he's the observer. I think
that's it. Because
okay.
if it was the case that Battler would have to explain all like the on-screen magic stuff,
yeah,
why wouldn't have he explained the demon goat fight by now? I feel like with this, how this game has been addressing magic, like a lot of the, like you said earlier, the game tends to bring up things and doesn't leave them for super long unless there's like some other big play. I feel like by this point, Battler would have been like, what the fuck are you talking about? That
why is there
happen?
a goat? So, okay, hang on. I need to bring up the diagram again. I saved it. I saved the diagram. Where is it? Chat can't see this right now, don't worry. Where the fuck did I put it? Oh no, where did it go? Oh wait, no, I put it in my UIDs. That's right. That was the joke. Hang on.
Deploy the diagram.
Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So what you're saying? Okay, wait, hang on. So what you're saying is that, like, what color do we use? I think we'll use this one. What you're saying is that level 1 is the chessboard. Is the time loop reset and people start dying. And then level 2 is Beatrice and Battler, like, talking about the crimes that are being done on the chessboard, right? And then level 3, we agreed, was Beatrice has some kind of hidden motive that she needs Battler to see. So what you're saying is that it's like there's like a level 4
or like a level A
level 4 where it's the chessboard and Beatrice narrating what's happening on the chessboard, but because Peace Battler isn't part of these scenes, Player Battler isn't there either.
Level 4 is Beatrice playing toys by yourself.
No. Level 4 is literally the fourth wall. Because she is recounting to the player, like us.
Oh my god.
It's because you brought up that Battler never, or like one of you guys brought up that, like, you know, if Battler saw everything that happened in episode 2 and Beatrice was narrating, why isn't he brought up why the fuck was there a goat? He didn't bring anything up. So why is she telling this? So if she's not telling this to Player Battler, she's telling it to, like, us. So Player Battler didn't, like, see any of that shit happen.
Well, now you gotta draw little things of us.
Oh my god, you're right.
True.
Because just like, it's weird. It's weird to me that, like, you could read it as just like Battler being like, oh well, you know, this is her doing her play. I won't interrupt her play. But like, why the fuck would he not immediately interject with like, wait, Kanon's alive? It's like, oh yeah, he's alive. It's like, so you did that. And it's like, oh well, here's a red truth. Like why she wouldn't do that. She only does that once Battler asks the questions like an hour later. So either this is happening in this outside space, this is for us, or either way this coincides with the first two. I don't trust a fucking word of this to be 100% true.
Here we go. but I agree with you. I agree with you, Wes, in that, like, with everything you said, I absolutely agree. Where, like, I didn't even like entertain the idea of until that was said. I didn't even entertain the idea that Battler wasn't actually seeing what was going on.
Because,
like what here. Just to simplify it, hang on, I got it. AKA DM prep. That is because Battler isn't privy to this, but we're seeing it. So she's a DM. We're watching her prep. This is all of her. All these scenes are her prep work right now.
I thought you said DM preg, and I was like, what?
No,
that's episode 4. Because it's just. We just talked. I'm not angry. I think I got something because we just talked about this.
Yeah.
One of Battler's biggest strengths in this episode is that when stuff happens, he immediately calls it out.
Yeah.
He'll be like, wait, hold on.
That's what I said. Yeah.
You're right. Sorry. But it's just
No, you weren't here.
It's just Kumasawa and Nanjo are dead. Like, they just have to be dead. But that aside, I do not think it went down like that. I do not think it went down like that.
I think... Shit. Like, well, I'm not gonna do it now, obviously, but now I'm wondering, like, if player Battler and Peace Battler have to be both present to see something, does that mean that literally any scene that doesn't have Battler in it could be called into question?
Yes,
I think maybe.
I think so.
I do think so. Yeah.
Well, I don't want to look too deeply into that now because I'm going off of what Tora said, where it was a good point, where it's like if you go that far, then the narrative kind of falls apart.
That's true.
I'm not saying it's not true. I'm saying we're in episode 2 right now, and like if we discount every scene that Battler's not in as not real.
1 second, I'll be right back.
Sure. If we discount every scene that Battler isn't in as not real, we're gonna be losing out on a lot of the story because the scenes still exist for a reason. So like this isn't me saying that like I don't think that's true. This is me saying I don't think we're supposed to think that way yet.
It's a wormhole. It's a forever paradox.
I don't know how. Again, we have this isn't to blow smoke up our asses, but we have the power of like 3 different people playing this at the same time alongside chat, right? So I don't know where like a normal person who has no help and no outside influence, I don't know where that mindset should be right now. So that's why I'm like, I don't want to go too deep into it, because like if that is the case,
mindset like, of just like the solo players probably just like, what the fuck?
Why was there a goat? And why was it kind of hot?
Kinda. Yeah, no,
it's just having the way the characters in the scene perceive it happening. Yeah.
I think just a blanket summary, like a blanket statement for me. I won't do this every time a scene like this happens. I think what we just saw is the story that they're about to tell. Just act it out.
Like, what do you mean?
Like, how can I describe it? Like in heist movie, you know how like in heist movies there'll be like a part where it's like, well, the plan was easy. Nikki's gonna break into the ATMs while Mikey goes up to the front. Like, I think it's just something like that, but like the story, the visual of the story happens first, and then the retelling, the narration happens later, which is what Battler's getting right now.
That would make sense because okay, so if that's the case, then Rosa not talking about the chapel was a decision specifically for the player. Cause we saw it. So does that so like if we take that one line from Bern Castell seriously about like I can't remember what she fucking said. I think she gave us a spoon or something. But like if we take that literally and that she can break the fourth wall and witches know about us, the player, right? Like that means Beatrice is like letting us in. Like she wants us to see these scenes for some reason. And that's why the blue circle is the way that it is, that she's telling a story that she wants us to see that Battler is not privy to.
And
so like that's why it's still important.
And that adds credence
because
to Delta's
without
thing.
love it cannot be seen. And boy do we love Beatrice.
This adds to
yeah.
This adds to Delta's thing. Without love, it cannot be seen. We love this game. I'm being serious. It's a play. It's a fucking play.
Yeah, I mean, like one of the earliest things bouncing off, because I'm pretty sure the play was like Delta's original thing, is that like like all of the furniture, stage props, right?
Yeah, it's a play. Delta's right.
I just thought of something. Okay.
Blah, blah, blah.
What if, as the game progresses, the magic elements get progressively stronger and stronger, because the more you play the game, that means the more that you love the game.
Oh.
And you're willing to put this
my
much time
God.
into reading it. You're willing to give it this much attention. That means you have to love it.
So you're saying
that.
So you're saying that like this is based off Beatrice not being at full power yet. And you're saying that the reason why it's 1,000,000 words long is because she's trying to get our belief. She's funneling the reader's belief in the story into
the length of Umineko is diegetic.
True.
I love that. I am like
that.
I'm beaming right now.
I can
this
see
is
that.
wait a minute. This is just a vice theory again. Yeah. I don't love you. What the fuck? I was just bored on my lunch break for a year.
We should probably continue.
2 years. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
私にもわからないです。
何を言ってるの？あなたが出会ったのは昨夜から所在不明の魔女ベアトリーチェか行方不明になっているカノン君かのどちらかしかありえない。男か女かそれだけでも答えられるでしょう。
Actually, Rosa, they were non-binary.
Yeah.
Maybe check yourself a little.
ゴダさん、ゲンジさん、焦らなくていいぜ。何があったのか、順を追って話してくれ。
それが何を私は言えばいいのか。
Oh yeah, are you taking over?
Yeah, incredibly quick joke, I promise. Rosa, Kanan uses any pronouns, and I noticed that you only really use he. That's kind of. I'm just saying. That's kind of. Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa-san had been killed. We understood that much. It seemed that it had occurred in front of their eyes. But even so, they spoke awkwardly.
They didn't clear their stories with each other before coming to the parlor.
They're like about to open the door, like, okay, are you gonna keep quiet? Yeah, I'm gonna keep quiet. And who did it? A wizard. Right. And he opens the door. What? Shit! No! They admitted that they had definitely seen the crime with their own 2 eyes. But when asked to explain what they had seen, their mouths went suddenly shut. I can understand why Auntie Rosa was irritated and losing her patience. Oh.
Okay, so I was muted to eat crackers, and then I instinctively unmuted to... I've been clicking the mute button every time I cough, but I was already muted because I was eating crackers, so I just coughed into the mic. Sorry about that.
You're fine.
僕に教えて、分かることだけでもいい。一体何があったの？
勝手口に来たんです。
そうです。勝手口に誰かがやってきたんです。そして 誰だろうと私は扉を開けました。
勝手口に誰か、それは誰？
最後まで言わせてやれ。それから、
そいつは血まみれで大怪我をしていました。私たちは使用人室に運び、すぐに南條先生が手当てをしました。そのとても深い傷でした。
だからそれは誰のことなの？
わからないんです。確かに最初はそうだと思っていました。いや、今でもそうだと思ってるんです。でもあれは一体わからない、わからない。
In a manner that didn't match his large body, Goda held his head and scratched at it. I didn't have a clue whether he was confused because he couldn't remember, or whether he was confused because he had seen something terrifying and couldn't accept it. And Shannon looked the same way. If she let her guard down, what she had seen just a short while ago would quickly melt away like a daydream. And she wouldn't even be able to remember what she saw. That's what she looked like. Only Genji looked composed as usual. Oh, jeez. So the questions were naturally directed at Genji. But even Genji had to take quite some time to gather his thoughts before he opened his mouth.
Genji-san. あなたは見たんでしょう。勝手口に来たのは誰？
はじめ、私たちはその人物がカノンであると信じました。
It was actually somebody piloting his corpse.
ほら、
A wizard
やっ
did
ぱり
it.
生きていたでしょ。
私の推理は正しかった。Not that it's any of your business, Ushiro Miyabatara, but I'm currently piloting the corpse of Kanan like a fucking Mazda right now.
はじめはってことは、後にその認識は変わるってこと？
はい。その後に起こったことは口では説明できません。南條先生と熊沢を殺し、そして姿を消しました。その時、彼は間違いなくカノンではありませんでした。
At that time, it was not canon. What? See, I can't tell if the phrasing is deliberate or if it's just like one of those slightly stilted things that happens when you translate something.
Right.
Because he says, at first, we believe that person was Kanon. Then after it killed Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa, at that time, it was definitely not. Like, why the clause at that? Why that phrase,
Maybe,
at that time? Because that implies that it was Kanon at one point, and then stopped being Kanon, rather than, like, at that time we realized it was not Kanon, or whatever. So the phrasing is just kind of weird here.
I think he's, like, speaking, like, not literally, but, like, how can I describe it? Like, it's like when you're telling a story to somebody. Oh God, how can I phrase this? It's just a weird thing that sometimes occurs.
Yeah.
Like,
it's kind of like how things are phrased when you're trying to recount something.
Yeah, like oh, I saw somebody at the store. Guess who I bumped into at the store today? It's like, oh, did you bump into Michael? It's like, yeah, Michael was actually whatever, and it's like a different person. You know what I mean? Like, I think he's just
sorta.
I think it's two things. I think he's being secretive. I think he doesn't want to overwhelm them with information, and also I think he's just kind of like, I think he's being boy.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Like, oh, was it
the
Kanon?
most
It's like
son of every motherfucker here.
Like, this isn't how he'd say it, but like it's like, oh, it was Kanon, right? Oh yeah, it was Kanon until it wasn't, and it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I can see it.
So
that was much quicker. Sorry.
そうなんです。源氏さんの言う通りなんですよ。口ではとても説明できない。
君も同じ意見なのかい？
はい。私も同じことしか申し上げられません。
I can only say the same thing as well. So, okay, so they're all aligned in whatever Genji says.
Yeah.
And Genji would be the most apt to phrase it in a very specific way.
Yeah. If we interpreted what they were saying favorably, it meant that Auntie Rosa's conclusion had been correct from the beginning. Kanan-kun had appeared from the back door in the kitchen with a serious injury. Then, he'd been taken to the servant room and cared for. Then, something terrifying had happened. Since these people couldn't imagine that Kanan-kun could have pulled that off, I started to suspect whether that really had been Kanan-kun. Is that how things are? In other words, this meant Kanan-kun had appeared. Oh, fuck me. No matter how confused they were, no matter how they muddled their words, that's what it meant in the end. So Kanan-kun indeed used some trick to escape that room while it was locked? No, that doesn't matter anymore. The real problem is that Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa-san were killed. Auntie Rosa had claimed that Kanan-kun was behind this from the very beginning. No matter how confused they became, no matter how much they tried to deny it, they were halfway saying that it was the truth. Here we are again.
Halfway saying that it was the truth, okay.
Yep. But even so, for some reason, I thought their awkwardness couldn't be explained by just by confusion.
That's why I fuck with you, Battler! You got this shit!
What had they seen? Like they said, they really seen something unexplainable with words? Is this a goat thing again? No, Hideyoshi's been dead since this morning. Auntie Rosa, having decided that she wouldn't be able to get any more out of them, concluded her questioning. And said that she wanted to check the two bodies. Oh, God. Oh, God. I was also interested in that. Even if these people didn't have a clue what was going on in their confusion, if those of us who hadn't been at the scene calmly looked at the bodies, we might find something. But it was a little surprising that Auntie Rosa was also concerned about the bodies, just like I was. Even at this point, I still wanted to expose the culprit and the truth myself, if we could find any clues. But Auntie Rosa should have been different. Hadn't Auntie Rosa's plan given a higher priority to staying safe than to finding the culprit? Oh, God. I couldn't really see why Auntie Rosa wanted to check the bodies so badly that she would deliberately leave our fort in the parlor. Fort? Fort nothing?
Night?
Fort?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, that was great. Don't apologize.
New collab just dropped Fortnite X Umineko. Let's fucking go.
Kinzo is no. Oh, no.
全員一緒に行動すれば安全よ。マリア、落書き遊びはおしまいになさい。
I actually hate how easily I could think up what an Umineko pack in Fortnite would look like, actually. That's...
Kinzo's evil enough to make it happen. I missed you, Goat.
What problem? What problem?
ベアトリーチェの問題？何のことだよ。俺にも教えてくれよ。
ローザおばさん、マリアちゃんも連れて行くんですか？
It seemed that George Aniki had some resistance to bringing Maria to the bloody crime scene. But taking into consideration that the fact that Maria would be left alone here, surely it would be much safer if we took Maria with us. And also, it's Maria, she'll be fine. In the end, it was just Aniki's irresponsible humanism. Why do you say that, Battler? We decided that all of us, including Maria, would go to the servant room.
I think we should all leash our wrists together.
Yeah.
I think that's handcuff.
Oh, I was thinking like those child leashes.
Like a daisy
Except
chain?
it's just like wrist to wrist.
Baby chain?
Baby chain, yes, that's what I'm thinking.
The bed in the servant room was stained with bright red blood. No, not just the bed. The whole room was covered with a gruesome paint from countless bloodstains.
Okay, so there is blood.
The dreadful scene alone was enough to give us an idea of the repulsive sight that they had been trying to describe. Knock yourself out, kiddo.
She'll be fine. What puzzle
Yeah,
was she
come on.
talking about, though? Why did we brush over that?
I want to play some puzzles. George Aniki was standing by the entrance, covering Maria's eyes with his back to the room. He probably didn't want to dirty an innocent girl's retinas with a repulsive red in this room. He doesn't know. That was surely the correct decision. I was acting tough right now. Oh my god. I was acting tough right now, so I didn't mind. But I would probably remember this room and start to vomit whenever I saw red paint scattered around. For the rest of my life. My retinas had already had this room burned into them. In other words, it was too late for me. Oh well. Oh god damn it!
Are you serious?
Wait, I'm sorry, what just happened?
I'm assuming
The bodies are gone!
I'm assuming
Oh my
the bodies are
god!
gone.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right after they entered the servant room, Goda-san and Shannon-chan appeared flustered. We looked, wondering what horrible new situation had arisen to fluster them for a second time. Auntie Rosa also shuddered, raised her gun high, and searched for whatever it was that had them shaken. But she couldn't find it. Which wasn't surprising. They were shaken because they couldn't find it.
なんだどうしたってんだ一体。
二人の言いたいがありません。
どういうことなの？
そんなはずないんです。確かにお二人はここに。
おいおいおい、なんだよ。死体がどこかへ歩いてったってのか。そんなわけはないだろ。だってこの使用人室は施錠されてたんだろ。それを今ゴーダさんが開けて入ったわけじゃないか。ってことはなんだ、ジェシカの部屋と同じってことかよ。また密室の中から消えたってのかよ。そんなバカな。
私にも何のことやらさっぱり。私たちはこの部屋を出るとき確かに鍵をかけて、私こそ何が何やらもう。
No, you gotta get. Oh, fuck. There was a timid and pitiful smile on Goda-san's. There was a normal smile on Goda-san's face that he definitely wouldn't have let show normally. That he would have shown normally. Shannon was the same.
二人の死体が消えた。しかも鍵をかけたのに消えた。仮にカノン君が犯人だとしても、カノン君はマスターキーをもう持ってないはず。
違います。カノン君は犯人じゃありません。
Okay, I thought is there blood on the ground?
Yeah, they said that there was blood everywhere.
Okay, I must have missed that.
Yeah, when they came in here, the first thing I was like, okay, yeah, so there is blood here. But if we're going with the Schrodinger's cat, Battler's the quantum observer theory, all he knows is that there is blood in this room, the room was locked, and he is told that there were supposed to be 2 corpses in there. So I think we need another red truth session, please.
僕はシャノンを信じるよ。カノン君は犯人なんかじゃない。きっとこれは彼によく似た何者かの仕業なんだ。
いいえ、カノン君はマスターキーを手に入れられたわよ。だって彼のマスターキーはジェシカちゃんの遺体のポケットから見つかった。そしてその鍵は誰が手に入れた？
そうだ、南條先生が。
Right. Back then, it definitely had been Dr. Nanjo who searched through Jessica's clothes and found the master key. So, if someone had the opportunity to search Dr. Nanjo's corpse, it would have been easy for them to take the Master Key back. Auntie Rosa searched under the bed and in the locker. By now, I also understood what that meant. If you assume that there had been 2 culprits, it could be easily explained. The first person was Kanon-kun, or maybe an imposter that looked like him.
This is the second time they brought up this must have been somebody who looked like him.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I can't think of a way that because when we were talking about the wording of why Kyrie believed that Beatrice was in the chapel, right? Because it was framed very much as like, yes, there's a person here, but I don't necessarily believe that this is Beatrice until she was like, okay, yeah, I can't deny it. You must be Beatrice.
I think I got
But like,
it.
what? Go on. Because I'm like, Kanon and Beatrice are like different. If we have somebody like fucking cosplaying, right? They wouldn't be the same height.
If the same height, or going off our theory, the same bit of shit.
Continue.
Who wasn't in the room when Kanon was doing all that nutso shit? Or like when that stuff with Kanon where like he was coming back.
Oh, well, but Shannon?
Yes.
I can see, but I don't know how to. I don't know how
It's a curveball. this it's a little stupid, but this is stupid. So I don't know.
I don't know, but there were like 2 bodies there though, and then
That's
Shannon
true,
left and got a spider web and came back.
Yeah,
like,
wait, no.
But I'm like, again, I feel like I'm feeling very chair theory about it, where it's like we don't have the mechanism to understand how that would work, but I can see that because that would explain why Shannon suspected him right away.
Yeah.
Shannon would know, like, from the get-go that wouldn't be Kanon before the whole shit went down.
Yeah, okay, yeah, never mind. Doesn't hold water.
No, that was in support of it. That was in support of what you're saying, but I don't understand how they both could exist at the same time in the same room with one bleeding all over the place and Shannon just chilling. So unless there's like a chemical there's like a what should I call this? A fucking there's some mechanism that we're not aware of. I mean, it could. I don't know. The emphasis on somebody who looked like him though, like twice in a row, is really suspicious.
That's what gets me. And just if we're going off the idea that like they're literally, did they like say that, or are we just thinking that? I'm getting the theories in our.
George was the one who said, Kanon-kun is not the culprit. This must be the doing of someone who looks a lot like him. And then that was echoed by who I think is Battler.
Never mind. I'm jumpy. I'm scared. Forgive me.
No. Like I said, I don't think you're wrong, necessarily. It's just like, there's no way to feasibly explain it at this current moment in time.
Yeah, I just don't think we know enough.
Yeah. I keep getting the little details mixed up in between all the crazy big shit. So in my mind, I was like, oh, well, when all that stuff was going down, Shannon wasn't there. She was in the basement.
That's true, though.
No.
It's true.
She well, yeah, but like also that'd also be like, well, why would she put the fucking thing on him if they were in cahoots like that?
But
you know,
remember,
like, well, I would.
The process of what happened, if we're going with the quantum observer thing, anything that happened in that scene might not have happened in the way that we thought, which would explain the body thing. Actually, I don't know. Them being the same like body or whatever is like really far fetched unless something happens, because we've seen. I don't know if I entirely buy it, but if we are supposed,
I don't think they like.
Sorry, go on.
What if this is a video game, guys?
Fuck you. Not true. I don't think they're like in the same body or not. Yeah, you should be. Yeah, you really should be. I don't think they're in like the same. I don't think they're in like the same body, per se. But I think they're connected.
Yeah, I do too. That was my thing. Like, I do think they're like twins, or they're like 2 halves of the same spirit, or something, because of the mirror imagery when Shannon went and because at the beginning of chapter 2, Shannon went to the shrine and like did that shit with the shrine, and then the mirror shattered, and then that was like a foreshadowing of how both Kanan and Shannon both had their own wants and desires, and like developed in two completely opposite directions, because Kanan couldn't see things with love in the way that Shannon could, right? So I do think that they are spiritually tied. I mean, like...
I'm sorry.
I have a question.
What's that?
But I only...
What?
But I want, like... I don't know... In episode 2, has Battler talked to Kanan and Shannon in the same room?
I don't think so. I mean, no, there was, maybe during, like, the beginning? When they were, like, all coming to the island? For the second time?
I'd have to replay, because I don't remember. I haven't been keeping track on, like, who's where.
Right.
But, like, if the only scenes that can be quote-unquote trusted are the ones that player Battler is in... Right?
I didn't think about that until now. Oh, shit.
I don't even know if that's true, though. Because, like the whole quantum observer thing is, like, a theory off of a theory off of a theory. So, like...
Yeah.
I might be falling into my own game theory criticism where I'm like, I'm talking about shit with a flawed premise.
Right,
and it doesn't make any fucking sense. 'Cause I'm still not 100% clear on what, like, player Battler sees compared to, like, Peace Battler. I don't know. There's a huge fucking meta-narrative going on here, and I don't think I have enough pieces. No, it's not your fault! Stop blaming yourself! I'm not blaming you! I'm saying the reason I'm thinking about it is because I think you have a point, and I'm trying to, like, fit the pieces together. But I think I'm trying to fit the pieces together, and I don't know what the picture looks like. So it's just me kind of, like, hammering jigsaw pieces together. It's like, that looks like it fits.
You've handed me a really short picture of a horse, and that sucker's not a pony. It's not supposed to... It's not an animal. This analogy sucks.
No, but he's not talked to Kinzo or... Well, Kinzo is in the fucking time warp room. So, like, I don't count Kinzo. I'd have to go back and see, honestly. But, I don't know. Sorry.
No, you're goated. He finished off Dr. Nanjo and ran off somewhere. Probably the 19th person, Beatrice, whose location was unknown.
And like, the 18th and 19th person was another thing that really caught my attention, because when that was first introduced, I'm like, so, like, it's a Schrodinger's cat thing. It's like, I mean, this 19th person could exist, or they couldn't, and it requires an observer to collapse all possibilities. Umineko is quantum mechanics.
We're so fucked. She had hidden under the bed in the servant room beforehand. With Dr. Nanjo's body still enshrined here, she had waited for Genji-san and the rest to leave.
I think didn't we? Oh,
Then after that, she had crawled out, taken the master key back from Dr. Nanjo's pocket, and carried the two bodies away for some reason.
How the fuck is she carrying Nanjo and Kumasawa out of a room within, like, 5 minutes?
Yeah, she's ripped as hell.
Where are the bodies?
Because I bench 520, Battler. What do you get? What do you get, huh?
What do you bench?
Huh? What do you? If she had seen then locked... Oh, lazy game devs! If she had seen the locked door with the master key, this locked room would be created.
She ate them really fast.
Yeah, she's hungry.
That's another thing. Beatrice is, like, taller, I think.
I hope so.
Because, like, Beatrice is, like, up here, and Kanan's, like, at tit height. Well, no, he's not that. He's not that short. He's, like, shoulder height. Or maybe he goes with the here. I don't know. I don't know if the sprites are accurate to height, personally.
I love. Well, Battler is on them gas station steroids. That's really good.
Beatrice is on my premise beat. She's like, flawed premise, idiot. I'm like, fuck!
その方法なら魔法でなくても密室は作り出せよう。まずは及第点というところか。
Give me another red truth. Gimme, 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 gimme.
しかし、実に面白いな。お前の言う方法で犯人がマスターキーを取り返したなら、その犯人はマスターキーをジェシカの遺体から南條が回収したことを知っていたことになる。
True!
Oh, shit.
Because Nanjo pocketed the key.
Yeah.
The culprit would have to have known that Nanjo pocketed the key, so the culprit would have had to have been in the room when that conversation happened. I can't remember who was there.
We did
I
it.
can't believe I need to fucking sit down and break down who was in what scene and when to figure out what the fuck is going on.
言われなくても分かってるぜ。あの時、あの場にいた人物以外知り得ない情報だって言ってんだろ。この第三の密室があっさり破られちまったもんで、そういう手で俺に闇を言うしかねえんだろ。同じネタの繰り返しは芸がないぜ。
You're just spamming the same attack move, Beatrice.
Just doing your fucking forward jab over and over again. This is ridiculous. You're not fucking hungry box, motherfucker.
Kirby
Even
down
though I was
B,
acting
Kirby down B, Kirby down B.
You're spamming thunder. Even though I was acting tough, that move of the witches hurt bad. I could feel cracks forming in the thing I most wanted to deny. She's trying to close in on me from two directions.
Fork attack.
On the one hand, there's the frontal attack. Yeah, like you said, where she tries to force me to believe in witches, using locked room tricks that only a witch could do. And on the other hand, there's the rear attack, where she tries to lure me into thinking it would be better if there was a witch by strengthening my suspicions of those close to me. In the first locked room, the chapel, she'd used the frontal attack, but it hadn't worked on me. That's undoubtedly why. With the second locked room, and now the third, she's trying to change the direction of her attack.
Battler's like, I am 6 inches deep into Beatrice, and Beatrice is 6 inches deep into me. Do I move forward or back?
Forward or back? Forward or back? Zane, damn it! However, the fact that she was changing the direction of her attack also proved that my resistance was working a little. She had surely given up on the frontal attack because she couldn't just win directly with it. Tried to force myself to accept my own position by thinking that. But it seemed that the witch had seen through these thoughts of mine long ago. Really?
Oh my god, is she actually reading his thoughts?
Oh fuck.
I mean, I guess it wouldn't be the first time. I remember me saying that before. I can't remember when though.
Oh god.
手段が目的となった時に起こる愚策に過ぎぬぞ。
What if I... Battler, what if I penetrate your defenses from the rear? What?
What? Why'd you say it like that?
じゃあ、お得意の赤で何者かが使用人室に隠れていたを復唱してもらおうじゃないか。
その必要はない。お前の推理の前提は今から崩れる。
やっぱり誰かが隠れていたんだな。
ローザが今からお前の前提を崩す。
What?
Okay, what's Rosa gonna say?
まあ、耳を傾けてみよう。
Watching the stream right now.
Maybe, yeah. I love the idea of like... I've made this joke like 5 times already, I'm sorry, it's funny. I think this kind of thing is funny. It's like, oh, Beatrice said that Rosa would destroy my argument. What is she gonna do? Is she gonna prey on Goda's weakness? Is she gonna prey on my uncertainty? Oh god, I gotta be ready for anything. And he comes into the fucking board and she immediately blams him. Just immediately. Like, not even fucking thinking.
This length of Umineko if the person with the shotgun just started blasting first.
I said this last. I'm sorry.
No, go on.
Very quick, I said this last week. I can't wait till we get to the fucking loop with Hideyoshi with the gun, and everyone's like, oh well, Hideyoshi's just doing it just to kind of, make sure nothing, crazy happened. He just immediately blasts like Goda across the room because he was like a little suspicious because he's protective of his family. Just immediately.
As soon as he gets that shotgun, it fucking becomes a Tarantino movie. It's just everyone's gone.
The entire genre of the game changes. You cut to Hideyoshi's perspective, and the goal in the corner is just survive.
It's typing to the dead.
You cut to Hideyoshi's perspective, and it's just doom. It's just
Black Ops 2.
It just like Hotline Miami gameplay.
Like, I know I just got on Rosa for thinking like that, but I think that would be so fucking nuts if Hideyoshi was just like, all right, I'm not letting anybody fuck with my wife. I will blam anyone. So help me God.
I mean, that kind of makes me think, like, I need you guys to put a pin in this for me. Because I'm gonna fucking forget, because I yap and then I forget about things that I've said. But, like, I like the concept of possibly thinking about every episode as a different genre, right? It's not as explicit as, like, gameplay changes and stuff, but, episode 1 was very leaning into the supernatural, right? So it was like a supernatural sort of mystery, whereas, like, episode 2 seems much more like a whodunit.
Yeah.
So far, especially because, like, it started off as, like, a rom-com for, like, the first 6 hours, right? So it's like...
Yeah.
I also think that's kind of interesting, now that, like, at least out of everything, I am heavily inclined to believe that the player is a character, somehow. The player is a factor in how the narrative is being presented, at the very least. If everything we've said is fucking wrong, I'm pretty confident in that. I'm still not entirely sure about the battler observer thing, because I'm still not entirely clear what he sees versus what player battler sees. But, like, those two are, like, the big ones that I'm, like, really, really kind of clinging on to, because of battler's perceived importance. Like you could just ask, like, why battler? Why out of everybody?
Right,
it's because he's steadfast, and because he's steadfast in his beliefs, he's important. So things need to be shown to him. So there is a disparity between what he's being shown and what we're being shown, and what he believes to be true and what we believe to be true, because there is a inequality of information being presented. But I don't think I have enough context to be able to discern who sees what and what is considered the truth.
Right.
Anyway.
This isn't a theory at all. I'm gonna turn my fucking suppression off for this. You go like, oh, what if each chapter is like its own, like, kinda its own genre in the mystery thing, and you're like, oh yeah, maybe. And then we hit chapter 3 and we immediately get hit with fucking, well, howdy there, partner. I'm Umineko Battler. I'm the fastest shootist this side of the Yoda Gala. Oh shoot! My mom got deleted.
Oh my god.
Alright.
No.
Auntie Rosa began to search through various objects around the room. Dr. Goda-san cried out in supplication. He's dead as hell. Oh god. Right. Eventually she found something, and for a while, stopped moving.
Oh, absolutely, Taurus. I do remember that Byrne has talked directly to the camera 100%, but more about like it being more than that as of episode 2. Like Byrne talking to the camera specifically to hint, hey, you're here too. And it's such an easily missable thing, because it's only for like 2 lines, I think, if I remember correctly. It was very, very brief. But like Byrne helping us out by being like, hey, nudge, nudge, you're here too. And like considering whatever that means for the narrative in episode 2 and how it's being presented. I still like the chart. I still think that's the chart. Beatrice wants Battler to see something, and Beatrice wants us to see something. Because like I'm not like, even if some scenes are not reliable, everything in the game has a purpose. Like, this game, the impression that I'm getting from the game so far is that, like, it respects the reader and isn't here to waste your time, right? If some scenes are like unreliable narrator, or they aren't presented in a certain way, it's not for the sole purpose of deceiving you. It's more like they're there for a reason that you need to figure out. So there's like layers to the mystery in and of itself. It's not just about, oh, how do we answer these people died, how do we answer that without magic, right? That's Battler's quest. That's what Battler needs to do. But our role as the reader is more than that. And I don't think I have enough context to really discern what it is yet. But again, it's one of those things where, like, I'm having a great fucking time. We're all having a great fucking time. I can see why people do not like this story. Because there are so many people out there who do not think on that level, or maybe they weren't expecting a game to be operating on this kind of level. So it's if you're taking everything at super face value, like, you'd be fucked. Like, you'd be fucked midway through episode 2. Like, you're not picking it up. You're not picking up the pieces. So I can see that.
There was something you said last time about how you can't understand how someone got through this on their own.
Yes, yeah.
I honestly so agree with that, because I couldn't. I dropped this, like, very early into episode 2.
Yeah, like if I played it, I would not be thinking as deeply about it. I'd be taking notes and stuff, but I'd probably be treating it more as a straightforward mystery, where it's like, okay, so there's this witch and she's got powers and shit, and, you know, if it wasn't for the fact that we have an audience and I'm here and you guys are here and we're able to, like, ruminate on it together, I probably would not have picked up on the more meta-textual implications. I kind of wish I didn't, honestly, because I feel like it's overcomplicating. I feel like it's overcomplicating things a little bit too early, because I think we're identifying certain things and we can't resolve those theories because we don't have all the pieces yet, and I don't want. I can't remember what series it was, but it's like, hey, if you're a detective and you're investigating a crime, was it Phoenix Wright that said this? But it's like, don't just look for evidence that justifies your preconceived beliefs, sort of thing, right? So, like, I'm afraid that because of the way that I'm approaching this, that we're approaching this, is that we're looking for things. We have confirmation bias as to what the story is presenting because we have preconceived notions as to how the story is being portrayed. So I'm a little bit afraid of that. So that's why I'm kind of like, I don't want to think about it too much. I'm not saying it's wrong, but I don't want to get too much in the weeds because I don't think we have an explanation. We're not able to do it yet because we just don't have the pieces, and it's just kind of like clawing at thin air, building a jigsaw puzzle blind sort of thing. But anyway.
Could you take over for me for a little
Absolutely,
bit? I'm so sorry.
Yeah. No, don't apologize. Eventually she found something, and for a while stopped moving.
Rosa 様、私たちは断じて嘘などついては、間違いなく二人の遺体は
静かに。
No, shit, sorry.
死体を隠した本人は、死体はよそに持ち去ったと告白しているわ。これでね。
Rosa showed them a single sheet of paper over her shoulder.
それは一体まさか礼拝堂にあったのと同じ紋章入りの封筒の
Oh,
手
is this
紙
the letter that she got?
ええ、そうよ。ここに堂々と置いてあった。
Oh, wait, no, it's not her letter. No, it was a letter that was set in the open. Okay, never mind.
後宮家の皆様、黄金の碑文の謎解きはいよいよ佳境に入りましたでしょうか。皆さんに私を止めることができる唯一の方法が碑文の謎を解くことなのです。
I kind of think it's funny that there's so much going on that the epitaph is still taken like a back seat. I don't know how far. I think we're at least halfway through chapter 2, if not a little bit more, and the epitaph is still not being focused on, which is kind of funny.
それ以外のいかなる方法をもってしても、私と儀式を止めることはできません。
It's even more important to look for things that would disprove your hypothesis. Exactly. Exactly. Like, and it's the devil's proof. It's actually like I'm afraid that I'm engaging in devil's proof shit, because if I'm like, okay, Battler is the observer and we're in a Schrodinger's box situation and he needs to see the truth, I'm like, how do you fucking disprove that? Like, there's no way to, so like I need to be open to like not having my shit be real, because there's a lot of theorizing based on premises we don't know are true yet, which is exactly what I criticized game theory for in the first place. So I'm like, am I a victim? Am I dismantling things too early? Am I a victim of my own criticism? What the fuck? Hello? Anyway.
Am I but a theory?
Am I a game theory?
くれぐれも皆さんの目的をお間違いなきようよろしくお願い申し上げます。私を探そうとも無駄。私から逃れようとも無駄。私を否定しようとも無駄なのです。
You're identifying with Battler's own confliction? That's a good way of thinking about it, Ian. I didn't think about it like that.
黄金のベアトリーチェ。
God, D-Deck.
二人の遺体を儀式にお借りします。後ほどご返却いたしますので、ご容赦をお願いいたします。
You don't IOU, my friends.
あと、この鍵は皆様のものですので、ご返却いたします。
Build confidently and be willing to... Oh, shit. Build confidently, be willing to throw it all away is the best attitude, I find. Okay, gotcha. As Rosa read that aloud, the contents of the envelope lay exposed on the palm of her hand. They were two master keys. Master key that Nanjo had found in Jessica's pocket, which had originally been Kanan's, and Kumasawa's master key. What the fuck?!
ってことは、どういうことだよ。ふざけんなよ、またかよ。またマスターキーを持ってる使用人しか疑えないってのかよ。
わらわは赤では言ってはおらぬぞ。彼らがこの部屋に施錠をして去った時、この部屋に何者かが隠れていた可能性を否定してはおらぬぞ。
ベッドの下にでも隠れれば死体をどこかへ運び出すのはできないことじゃない。しかしそれじゃ施錠ができない。わざわざ手に入れたマスターキーをここへ置いてっちまってる。そうだ、忘れてた。この部屋の本来の鍵である使用人室の鍵はどうなっている？
それなら使用人室の奥のキーボックスに収められているぞ。使用人室の鍵は数本あるが、その全てがキーボックスに収められている。
ってことはジェシカの部屋の鍵の時と状況は何も変わらないってことか。使用人も便利なマスターキーがあれば不要な鍵はわざわざ持ち歩かないもんな。キーボックスにしまわれっぱなしになってるのも納得だぜ。
その他の条件も何も変わらぬ。出入りは唯一の扉と唯一の窓から以外は不可能。
Ah, Jesus.
ゆえに隠し扉などの不正規な出入り手段は否定される。喜べ名探偵ども。
I was referring to both because, like, I was criticizing, like, when Kyrie was talking about game theory for the very first time to Battler, that was the first thing I criticized. It's like, no one's accounting for the hobo in the woods. No, like, she is so confident that there's only X number of people in the house. It's like, she's not even entertaining the concept that somebody could be hiding out in the woods. So, like, I criticized her for that. It's like, if you're building all of these theories off of a premise that itself is flawed, your reasoning is, like, could just be flushed down the fucking toilet. And I'm like, wait a minute, am I doing the same thing by, like, having all of these theories and I'm not sure which could be canon and which couldn't be, and if something is disproven, the entire thing falls apart? Am I assuming too much? We just don't know.
そしてそれらはいずれも施錠されていた。扉も窓も施錠時にはいかなる出入りも許さない。つまり施錠を維持したまま扉を外す、隙間を作ってすり抜けるなどなどは通用しないということだ。当然だが扉の解錠は 使用人室の鍵とマスターキー以外は不可
Okay,
能
so she's writing off anybody picking it.
Jesus.
毎回これを読み上げるのも面倒だの。今度これをまとめて一言に略す言葉でも考えよう。
だがこの部屋に誰かが隠れていたことは復唱できねえだろ。しかしそれだけでは密室の扉が破れない。ああ、クソクソ。ダメだダメだ。
Oh my god.
全然ダメだ。
I still think very much that. Sorry, this is another theory that I personally feel very strongly about. Is in the quest to be seen, capital S, whatever that means. Like, on the surface, it seems like Beatrice is kind of playing around with him. It's like, okay, yeah, amuse me sort of thing. But I truly think she is doing all of this to put his back against the wall so that he can take the first step, and I'm repeating myself here, so that he can take the first step in acknowledging that his family could be capable of horrendous shit. Like, the point isn't to, like, make him concede necessarily. It's to make him concede in the fact that, like, you need to accept the fact that the people you love might be pieces of shit. There is no way around it. Either that or say magic exists. It's one or the other. Like, so, and like, Beatrice's whole thing with, like, whatever fucking went down with Kinzo, right? And, like, her relationship with love in general. It's like, whatever she wants him to see needs to start with that being established, and he is so stubborn and so resistant to the possibility. Like, she's trying to break that first wall down. And if this continues for another, like, 6 episodes, like, it's gonna be whatever she wants him to see will be built up and how he's supposed to be able to solve these mysteries, these murders, without the use of magic. So it's like, Battler, you need to understand everyone is sus. I'm sorry. It doesn't matter if you're blood related. They're all sus. All of them are.
お得意のチェス盤をひっくり返すとやらはどうした？
What happened to your game theory, Battler?
自慢の珍説
What
を
happened
ぜ
to
ひ
your
披露して
shitty
みよ
little strategy, huh, Battler?
チェス盤をひっくり返す。俺が犯人ならどうする？死体をどこかへ運び出す。
I do think the the corpses were carried is doing a lot of heavy lifting, pun intended,
those,
considering it's like fucking Nanjo and Kumasawa, but like Nanjo, and he's dead. You know how difficult
like,
it is to pull
grocery
around
cart.
a dead body? It's hard.
Yeah.
One of those grocery carts.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair.
手紙を残す。内側から鍵を閉める。
In the time frame as well, because they weren't gone very long. They were not gone, like, they left, every shit went down, they went to go grab people from the parlor, and they came back and the bodies were gone, allegedly, right? So, like, the amount of time isn't a whole lot, even with the proper equipment. Would you be able to do it that quickly? I don't know.
ここから何かの方法で部屋を脱出すればいいんだ。
What I'm saying is that to explain it without magic, I don't think, unless it was written in red and I forgot about it, I don't think they died in there. I don't think there was enough time, or the time of death, like when they died, is in conflict to what the clock was showing and the amount of time that passed before they informed people in the parlor. That's kind of the angle that I'm coming at.
くそ、そんな方法はあるのか。扉と窓以外からは外に出られないと赤で言われちまってる。
Because there's tons of other master keys, right? Like, if you assume that a servant or multiple servants are in on it, the keys suddenly become a non-fucking issue, because everyone's got one. So, like that's very easily explained. But it's also like, how are they coordinating this shit? Especially because there is a clock that is shown during, like, chapter breaks or whatever, which I have to assume is reliable. But I guess I can't assume that in full.
Oh.
I don't know, man. I don't know. At that moment, I got it. That's right. Carry the corpses, leave the letter, and not rely on a hidden door. In other words, not even able to escape. That's it. This isn't a question, it's an answer. No, we're in episode 2. Answers is like the other
Yeah.
one.
You like 3 more chapters, man.
Oh!
The love.
復唱要求の前に、お前の言う隠し扉の定義を確認したい。
Okay.
何を思いついたやら。よかろう。説明する。隠し扉とは、知らぬ人間が認識できぬ出入り口のことであろうが。そんなこと子供でも知っておろう。
A hidden door refers to an entrance or exit that cannot be recognized by those who do not know of it. I think that's a pretty comprehensive definition.
つまり、部屋の外に出られなかったら、それは隠し扉じゃないってことだ
A
よな。
secret compartment!
Secret compartment for the bodies!
ほう。そうきたか。
俺は、犯人は密室から抜け出したものだとばかり思っていた。違うんだ。犯人だって密室から脱出できなかったんだ。
それは違うよ。
だから隠れてやり過ごそうとした。
I'd used this theory for the second locked room and reasoned that Kanan-kun might have done this, but I'd given up that reasoning when I was told Kanan-kun was killed in red. And next, I had reasoned that if there had been a third person in the room, it would have been possible for them to escape through a hidden door. And that was when, for the first time, the claim had been made in red that no hidden doors exist. And what I'd learned just now, these hidden doors the witch was talking about referred to things that made it possible to get into or out of the room. In other words, things that didn't permit entry or exit to the outside, and also wouldn't be noticed by people who didn't know about them, wouldn't fall under the definition of hidden door. In other words, if there were, for example, something like a hidden shelf or a secret closet, they would not be defined as hidden doors. In other words, this third person in Jessica's room was hiding here waiting for us to pass by. You know what? That's fair. That has been foreshadowed since, was it episode 1 when Eva and, Natsuhi went to Kinzo's room? Like, they have been talking about, like, a person is hiding. A person could be hiding. Like, a lot. So, like, no, yeah, I can see that. How pathetic, just a little playing around with words. With this method, it looks like I can even manage the third locked room, the servant room. If there's a hidden shelf under the bed or anything like that, that would be enough.
Oh my god.
The culprit's hiding somewhere waiting for us to leave. The culprit is also trapped in the locked room even now. Which means, at this very moment, the culprit is still hiding in the servant room holding their breath. And that means, what the hell? Even though we've been tortured with locked rooms 3 times, in this very moment, we've actually gotten the culprit in checkmate.
ようやく見えてきたぜ。くらえベアト。副将要求。この部屋に俺たち以外の誰もいない。俺たちってのは、俺、ジョージの兄貴、マリア、ローザおばさん、ゲンジさん、ゴーダさん、シャノンちゃんのことだぜ。どうだ？言えねえだろ。いいけどこ疲れただろ。拒否なら拒否と言いやがれ。次行くぜ。気象要求。
I don't know how they're hiding in this room, but if that's a fact, then this also resolves the second locked room, Jessica's room, at the same time. I finally caught her by the tail. With this, I can explain everything. Witches don't exist. I don't have to doubt anymore. Anyone. Anymore? Anyone. I don't have to doubt anyone. Alright, starting now, I'll flip it over. The next thing I'll request she repeat is...
この部屋にはお前たち以外は存在しない。お前たちの定義とは、バトラー、ジョージ、マリア、ローザ、ゲンジ、ゴーダ、シャノンのことを指す。
Oh,
So
shit.
Beatrice, did you just admit you don't exist?
Well, that's only assuming that if there, like, he's trying to say there could be a person hidden in here. So, like, I think with this, because it says no one exists in this room except your group, I think this is her saying that there's no one else in the room, hidden compartments or otherwise.
Yeah, but
I think that's pretty airtight,
What if
though.
she's trying to talk around it and she's saying, I'm in there, but I don't exist?
But then that would be admitting to her own non-existence, which would be her defeat, wouldn't it?
I mean, it's like
What is her
saying it in a very roundabout way that Battler wouldn't probably isn't going to be able to pick up on. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Nani?
ジェシカの部屋に話を戻す。ジェシカの死体発見時、バトラー、ジョージ、マリア、ローザ、ゲンジ、ゴーダ、シャノン、熊沢、南條のみだった。
That's pretty airtight against his argument, I think. There's no even weasel words like, yeah, there was no human inside, or like, no breathing people, or it's just like there's nobody. Only X, Y, and Z were in Jessica's room. Could be a corpse though, because she doesn't list Jessica in those people. I don't know. Ha, sorry, my bad. My bad.
Whoops.
Whoopsie. Okay, no humans exist that you are not aware of. Hang on. But that still disproves it though, because if a witch was there, that's him admitting it was a witch. No one is hiding. Okay, that's pretty definitive. That's pretty airtight. I don't know how you talk out of that one. Oh my god. Oh, did you not say that already? I thought you said that already.
Shut the fuck up! Hey!
Hey, you're an idiot!
Trying.
It's been ad break time for a second, so I'm gonna go ahead and run that. I'll see you guys in 3.
Okay.
That's mean! That's fine.
Red text, fuck you.
Okay.
I'm sorry, go on.
2 extraordinarily quick things, just because
Please, yeah.
it doesn't have to do with the game. One, I'm gonna have to leave a little bit early. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna stay for like another half hour. Sure. Everything's fine. Everybody's safe. Sonny's having a really rough day. I'm gonna go to the store and like try to make him a dinner.
Yeah, totally.
And 2, I got the witch, baby. The shop's open. Let's go.
Yay!
Let's fucking go. Spit everywhere.
Fucking go! That's awesome.
Sorry, continue.
I'm excited. I haven't bought it. I don't think I can afford it. But hell yeah. Beato, baby. Oh, hang on, sorry. OmoCat just dropped their lineup for the Persona 30th anniversary. I need to send this to Cassidy because they have a shirt with her girl on it.
Yeah.
All the pro tags have their own shirts. This is crazy.
That's wicked. Holy fuck. Is there one for my buddy you? Oh no, it's Persona 3, yeah, fool.
Well, yeah, no, all the it should be all the pro tags. Use a pro tag, right?
I'm not gonna buy 2 things at once, but send me that. Why not? Fucking take a look.
Where the fuck is it? Hang on. You know what? It's gonna. You know what? Hang on. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up on screen. OmoCat. Okay, so we got the Amori stuff. I just got an email about it.
Still gotta play this game.
Just gotta fucking wait, is it not live yet? Am I stupid?
Oh fuck. Do only you know? No. Come on now.
Oh, it's coming 1st of July. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hang on. I'll pull up the promo picture real quick. Nobody can see this. I have.
Oh fuck. I put in the wrong email for my thing. Am I
Can you
fine?
fix it? I'm sure.
Am I fine?
I'm sure.
It has my address.
I'm sure. You have the apartment number, right?
Yes.
This is the promo image.
I just let me see if I got like a text.
So I very much feel like all the pro tags are gonna get one. I'm gonna send this to Cassidy. And Breeze Girl.
Let's go.
Both your girls.
Can people does whoever has the slight typo of my email have my payment information now?
Wait, what? Sorry?
Does the person who has the slight mistype of my email now have my banking information?
They would not have your banking information. They might have your address if it's a confirmation thing.
Shit.
But like, if you're worried, I would immediately contact support with your order number because you should have gotten an order confirmation number. Be like, hey, I mistyped it. Can you please correct the email address to XYZ? And they should be able to do that for you, no problem.
Okay.
No problem. Welcome back, everybody.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Gooseworks a couple of hours ago answered a question saying, if Jax transitioned, would she change her name? Any ideas on what? And Gooseworks responds, she'd change it to Gresnedge just to fuck with everyone before it's later changing it to like Lily or something gay like that.
Awesome.
Fantastic. Oh my god!
Holy shit! Holy fuck, Bree!
New awesome! I love this! This is so good! Thank you. Holy shit.
Holy fuck! That's so good.
I gotta put both because this will be the non-animated one, and this will be the animated one. It's perfect.
Yes!
Wait! Yes! Let's go!
Let's fucking go.
By our powers combined, we have
God.
literacy.
Yeah!
First image, manga panel of that scene is context for the second. Oh, this that's odd of her, actually. What the fuck?
I would have folded.
Hello? Hello?
Oh my god, she's grabbing him by the tie. Holy
by the tie,
shit.
yeah!
Oh my god. Yes! She just doesn't know.
She doesn't. Curious.
Curious.
I like how. I like how Veg is in the corner, like it's like a Steel Ball Run panel, and like they have like that's really good.
Oh my fucking god. This is a really good, like a 2-page spread too, eh?
This is really hot. I'm sorry.
It's extremely hot.
That's
no one fucking
awesome.
say anything. No
Look
one
at how
fucking say
scared he
anything.
looks. Sorry, that's weird.
No one say anything.
No, it's awesome.
In before 4 episodes from now, we find out like Beatrice and Battler are like pre and post timeline reset twins of each other, so they retroactively made it incest. I'm still mad about Dave and Rose. I'm sorry. I'm still mad about Dave and Rose. But right now, before we know anything, this is fucking hot. Actually, even after we know, it would still be hot, but I'd have to be quieter about it.
He looks afraid for his life. It's kind of
I know,
awesome.
right? Isn't it great?
It's really sexy. It's really
She's got
fucking
the fangs
cool.
out and everything, dude.
Yes.
Can we just get this as a poster? I would buy a print of this.
Yeah.
Dead ass.
I would.
Dead ass.
I actually, in the manga, are the red text things like actually printed red, like fucking House of Leaves with the blue
That would
house?
be really cool.
Holy shit.
Please tell me yes. Please tell me yes. Please tell me yes. No, fuck.
Damn it. Well, how did they? If I may ask, and it doesn't spoil anything, how do they denote it in the manga if it couldn't be red? Does it have like Does it have furigana that says like red text or something?
JoJo brackets.
JoJo brackets, yeah, maybe. Thank you guys. Okay. I just want to take like 2 seconds. I just want to take like 2 seconds to see if we can poke any holes in this. No one exists in this room except your group. Your group refers to Battler, George, Maria, Rosa, Genji, Gora, and Shannon. No one exists in this room except... That's kind of airtight. Like the only wiggle room might be... But it wouldn't even be corpses because like she included Jessica in the next line. Jessica, at the time of Jessica's corpse discovery, only blah 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 were in Jessica's room. The corpse of Jessica is also included. Therefore, both in the case of Jessica's room and the case of this servant room, no humans exist that you were not aware of. No one is hiding. Unless this is some fucking Odysseus shit and no one is the name of a character, which I don't think... that feels like it would go against the spirit of the game. I don't think there's a way to piece this apart. Again, unless there were other corpses. Possibly. Like that's the only thing. But, like, no one exists. I don't know if you could feasibly say a corpse doesn't count. I don't know. Okay, I'm not gonna pick it apart anymore. I was just trying to see if there's anything, like any specific wording. I'm like, no, I don't think that works. Why is that in red text?
That's not what.
Why is that in red text?
Battler's like, do I consider that as part of my evidence?
What does that mean?
Yeah, I don't. Is it like?
It's so funny.
If we swap out the I's for ones and the H's for O's, does it like do like a?
Yeah, is this more? I was looking at that. There were 3 I's here, and then there is a duplicate of H here, but I don't think that's consistent enough to like.
Yeah.
I don't worry. I'm like, is this Morse code? Is this something? I'm like, I don't think so.
It's binary for you are incompetent.
It translates to my body is buried behind the mansion.
My gold is in the attic.
じゃねえかよ。せっかく思いついたのに。
It's okay, Battler. You're doing your
お前が
best.
隠れていたんなら、すべて説明がついたのに。
Does that mean every other time you've laughed has been fake? Hang on. Hang on. What if this is the first time she's laughed for real? Maybe that's it. Maybe this is the only true laugh she's ever given in the entire game.
トリックを打ち破れたと思ったってのに。
But the analysis of this text was specifically for the premise that somebody is hiding in the room. So I'm like, I think this is pretty airtight in that I don't think anybody is hiding in a compartment or something as Battler was trying to maneuver. It's no good, no goddamn good. For a second I thought I had it. It was no goddamn good at all! Beatrice, you bitch! I thought you were old smoke and mirrors playing word games that made clever use of red. I was certain you just cleverly deceived me. Just when I thought I'd seen a light in the darkness, it disappeared. It just disappeared. Swallowed up by a blood-red sea. Red. No one is hiding, and there's no hidden door and no way to trick the doors or the windows while they're locked. Have you just proven that it's all impossible? Has the devil's proof been pulled off with a frontal attack? Impossible. This is impossible.
どうしたのだ後ろ宮バトラー。魔女を否定する気で満々だったじゃない。そんなところで這いつくばって悔し涙を絞り出してどうしたんだい
Battler, if you start blaming the people you trust, so many doors open for you, both literally and figuratively. Please, dude.
Yeah.
Please, just admit it.
とっても素敵な方法。わらわを笑い転げさせて、笑い涙の海で溺れ殺してやろうというのは確かに素敵。
You know how one of the rules is like, on our epitaph is like, bad people will do good things, good people will do bad things?
Yes.
Battler needs to hear this rule, that the people he care about will
can
fucking
do bad
kill
things.
people.
Yeah, 100%.
実はそうなんだろう。
Battler needs to be banned from chat for violating Rule 3.
hey, come on, Battler.
わらわを笑って笑って笑い殺してやろうって手なんだろう後ろ宮バトラー
I need her so bad.
I gotta go to the bathroom!
Oh god. It's in the epitaph.
It's in the gold.
It's between the lines, dog.
絶対に否定してやる。お前なんて絶対に信じない。魔法の力でみんなを面白半分にいじめ殺してるなんて絶対に認めね
え。なあバトラー、いじめすぎて悪かった。わらわ側からチェス盤をひっくり返してやるぞ。お前に代わってお前側の最善手を教えてやるよ。聞きたい？
ふざけんな。聞きたくねえ。
ジェシカの部屋の件、そなたは実に良いところをついていたのだぞ。隠れてやり過ごそうとした。 これは実にいい着眼だった。だが、なぜそれをカノンと19人目のわらわにしか考えなかった？そうか。隠れてやり過ごすの。隠れてが邪魔だったから考えが至らなかったか。
Why did you think that could only be Kanon or me, the 19th person? The hide part of hide and wait for you to pass must have gotten in the way, so you didn't think that far.
ほら、もうわかるだろう。ジェシカだよ。ジェシカ。
Oh, that's mean. Jessica were the culprit. A farce like this could be easily constructed. She killed Kanon-kun and carried him off somewhere. Then she played dead and let us walk by. But that's ridiculous. This isn't Saw 1. Dr. Nanjo had definitely checked that she was dead. So is Dr. Nanjo an accomplice? I mean, he is, but I don't think it has anything to do with Jessica. That's wrong. I had also made sure that Jessica was really dead. Sure, I'd never performed an examination of a corpse before, but she was definitely dead. I think she was dead. No, she probably, surely, definitely, at least I think so, but she has to be. No, she was dead. She was dead.
ジェシカもグルなのよ。そして、検視をした南條もグル。
Can you say that in red, please?
ならば第三の密室など茶番だろうが。
Yeah, and it's simple. Dr. Nanjo was an accomplice, so in other words, he was on the culprit's side, so in other words, he was never killed in the first place? We thought he'd been killed and the body disappeared, but he wasn't in the servant room in the first place? Then is Kumasawa-ba-chan, who disappeared with them, also an accomplice? That's not all. The servants who are going along with the story, Genji-san, Nagoda-san, and even Shanin-chan are accomplices. Then the one who stole the key from Maria's handbag was Jessica. No, it's also possible it was George Haneke. After all, if Shanin-chan was on the culprit song, then George Haneke would automatically be on the culprit side as well. Wait a second, they're all wolves. Not only am I drowning in an ocean of bright red blood, there are packs of wolves clamoring on the banks, whose blazing eyes tell me that if I crawl out, they'll eat me.
You are doing some hot fuzz shit to me right now, Beatrice.
Which way should I die? Will I have everything denied and drown in a bright red sea? Will I know the truth and have my whole body chewed to bits by the wolves? It's either one hell or the other. I can't choose.
だからこそわらわがいる。さあ、後ろ宮バトラー。ひざまず。
Can she do that? Wait, what?
そして永遠の忠誠を誓ってわらわの靴を舐める。
She's using her alpha voice? Hold up.
わらわを認めれば全ての謎に決着がつく。わらわの力をもってすればどのような密室も生み出す。
How is she doing this?
そして打ち破れる。
I mean, it's probably just to fuck with him.
バトラー。
I got room.
力ある者に屈服する喜びに身を委ねたくはない。
Yes.
そなたはわらわの一番のお気に入りのカードにしてやる。
This is how we can win?
So there's no downside then. So like,
yeah, there's only victory.
It's like win-win.
Yeah, so I win or I win? I'm confused.
I'm so confused.
Oh my god.
What thing?
愛して愛して。灰になるまでわらわの玩具にしてやるよ。
Increasing stream volume by 40%. I'm probably not gonna hear any of you.
I have to go.
Hibikata on YouTube says Alpha wants her Omega to submit. Bite him, Beatrice.
Yes, use your pheromones. You're in his Omega farm now. Go.
Claim him now.
Claim him. This is the best game ever!
May's message, this got so sexually charged so fast.
Always
My
has
neighbors
been.
hate me, bro. Oh
Always
my god.
has been.
Go. Press the button. I need more. Yes!
Oh my god.
I'm just imagining that there are 3 Beatrices physically around Battler right now, and he's in his head. He's just like, don't get a boner, don't get hard, no.
Best game ever made.
I just imagine Battler in that scene, that current animation meme that's going around where somebody's looking really depressed and like there's three Beatrices dancing around his head. That's what I'm imagining.
もう疑いようもない。
は？と言いますと？
あなたたちが死んだという二人はここにいない。そしてベアトリーチェからの手紙があり、親切の死体は持ち去ったと告白してくれている。
Go, my Beatlings!
そういうことよ。もう茶番は飽き飽きしたわ。
She's gonna start blasting. As Auntie Rosa yelled this, she looked over at everyone with a harsh expression.
茶番ってどういう意味ですか？
私はジェシカちゃんの部屋で言ったわ。信用できるのは自分自身と死体となって見つかった者以外いないってね。そして死体が見つからない以上、あの二人が殺されたことを認めるわけにはいかない。
Where's the body?
待ってください、ローザおばさん。
We can't blood test right now. I don't like there's blood here. I don't know whose fucking blood it is.
それはどういう意味ですか？
南條先生と熊沢さんは死んでないわ。生きている。殺されたということにしてこの屋敷のどこかに隠れてるのよ。私たちを襲うためにね。
なんでそんなことがわかるんですか？ゴーダさんたちが嘘をついていると言うんですか？
Yes.
ローザ様、このゴーダ、いえ、後ろ宮家使用人一同、誓ってそのようなことはいたしません。
あなたたちは南條先生たちは殺されたという。でも死体がない以上それを信じるわけにはいかないわ。あなたたちが口裏を合わせてそういう嘘をついている可能性があるもの。あなたたちの無実を信じる方法はちゃんとあるわよ。南條先生と熊沢さんの遺体が見つかることよ。それが見つかったら私はあなたたちの話を聞いてみようという話にもなるわ。でも見つからない限り、あなたたちは狼であることを否定できない。あんたも
I hope that
黄金に目がくらんであの魔女に買収されたんでしょう。
it would be really funny if you know how like Kanan Puppet Corp shows up, eyes are red. I hope that happens with Nanjo and Kumasawa too, so they just show up and their eyes are fucking red.
Evil, but they act the same. It's just evil Nanja.
They went to go get high.
そうなんでしょう。
Awesome.
一生遊んで暮らしたいの？そんな人生に何の価値があるのよ。
For the record, I still heavily suspect Rosa, and I can't quite tell if this is an act or if she's just kind of acting selfishly at this point. I still think Rosa is like way too quick to be throwing around accusations, and she has been since minute one of her holding that gun. So I can't quite tell where this is going, but...
ローザ様、私たちはそんな。
黙りなさい。そしてシャノン、それ以上近づかないで。10年も恩を受けながらそれをあだで返すなんて容赦なく引き金を引くわよ。
そんなのって。
Shannon's like, we had a fucking deal, dude. What the hell?
ローザおばさん。
Oh yeah, in a vacuum, she's 100% justified here. 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Like, in a vacuum, in this scene, I do not blame her for how she's reacting right now at all.
それは暴言だ。この部屋で殺人が起こった。そして犯人が死体を持ち去った。彼女たちはそれを正直に申告しているだけだ。
Shannon had finally broken down in tears. She had sacrificed 10 years to the Ushiromiya family. She had sacrificed 10 of the most brilliant years of her life. And she had believed that she had built up a friendly relationship with Rosa as well. And this is how she was treated. You could kill a person without using a knife. It wasn't just George Aniki. Even I could recognize that Shannon Chan had been stabbed deep into her heart as blood by the name of Tears flowed out.
Shannon-san, 下がって。ローザ様、確かにこのゴーダはお勤めして日も浅く、信用を勝ち得ていないのはわかります。しかし、せめてシャノンさんだけでも信じていただくわけには参りませんか。彼女は 10年間も後ろ宮家に奉仕を捧げてまいりました。このゴーダを信じろとは申しません。せめてシャノンさんだけでも信じてやっていただくわけには参りませんか。
But I don't understand anymore. I don't understand. We can't seek an answer without suspecting them. That's it, bit by bit I'm starting to understand. It's because we seek an answer, that's why everything keeps getting stranger. We don't need an answer. These are all strange murders committed with bizarre magic by the 19th person, the witch Beatrice, as she follows a creepy ritual. Isn't that good enough? I don't want to suspect anyone anymore.
Oh, God.
Shan and Goda-san were protesting their innocence, half in tears. Genji-san quietly stopped that.
よしなさい。ローザ様の言うことはもっともだ。死体を見つけない限り、
Wait.
南條先生と
I
熊
was so
沢の無
blinded.
実は
I was so blinded by how hot it was
証明できない。
that I forgot to realize that.
What?
Beatrice said, "I'll make you my favorite piece of furniture."
Yeah.
Implying
Oh,
not
right.
that the furniture are like familiars just created whole cloth from magic, but that they used to be people.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, fuck.
That's true. That's right. By Rosa-san's argument, if the corpses could be found, then the innocent of at least those people could be proved. But only the people who were corpses. Even if they searched around the mansion and found the corpses, in the end, their own innocence would not be proved. They had abducted Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa-san, killed them in another place, and locked them in the room with their own master keys. Unless the locked room could be broken by a method other than that one, it would be impossible to prove their innocence. But that couldn't be done. They only have one chance to prove their innocence. That can only happen when they meet with the culprit, become corpses, and are reunited with Auntie Rosa. That's messed up. Innocent if they die, guilty as long as they live, almost like a witch's trial.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, right. The enemy's a witch. So that makes it okay?
Fuck me.
ローザ様、私たちは後ろ宮家にお仕えする家具です。私どもを信用されるもされないもまた、たとえどのようなご評価をいただこうとも、最後の時までお務めを続けるのみでございます。
あなたは本当に使用人の鏡ね。お父様が心を許すのもよくわかるわ。そんなあなたまで疑わなくてはならないなんて本当に心苦しいわ。
Genji-san stuck his hand into his pocket and pulled out a master key. Then he set it on an adjacent table.
私は信頼の証としてこれを預かっていると信じています。それを失ったなら、これをお返しするのは
I still think he's sus, but aww.
Okay.
それはいい判断ね。今日何度もあなたたちが疑われてきた最大の根拠はこのマスターキー。それを手放せば疑いが晴らせるのではないかというのは初歩的ではあるけれど、まあ悪いことじゃないと思うわ。
二人とも。
Genji-san looked at Goda-san and Shannon-chan. The two of them nodded and set their own master keys onto the table. Auntie Rosa laid the two master keys that had come out of the envelope on top. With that, all 5 master keys were gathered in this place. In other words, this was proof that all of the servants' service until today had been negated, and even the final honor that they should have been permitted had been stripped from them.
マリア、その手提げを貸しなさい。
Auntie Rosa snatched Maria's handbag, tossed all the master keys in there noisily, and then lifted one out and held it up for all to see. She was announcing that she had all of the master keys.
これで満足かい。ローザおばさん。これでマスターキーはローザおばさんが持つものだけだ。これで満足なんだろう。
ええ、満足よ。たとえ全員が信用できなくても、私は私自身だけを信用することができる。その私が銃とマスターキーを独占できた。これで私はもう誰も疑わずに済むの。 あなたたちも嬉しいでしょ。これでもう疑われずに済む。
What?
What? Why did that play? Then Maria, who had looked like a spectator off by herself, sneered at her mother. Auntie Rosa reacted nervously to that laugh and turned around.
鍵なんか関係ないよ。ベアトリーチェは魔法で扉を開けられる。鍵なんていらない。そんなもの誰が持っていたって持っていなくたって関係ないんだよ。
その笑い方をやめなさいっていつも言ってるでしょ。なーに、バトラ君。
Oh shit!
I had just cut between the two of them. No, that's not it. I was on my knees and hugging Maria's head. I was crying.
もうよしてくれよ、ローザおばさん。
Oh my god.
マリアが正しかったんだ。
何を言っているの。
マリア、疑って悪かった。
What?
信じなくて悪かった。
バトラ。
全部魔女の仕業だったんだ。
Is he giving up?
魔女の仕業だったんだよ。トリックとかミスとかどうでもよかったんだ。ただベアトリーチェっていう魔女が実在して本当に魔女だっただけなんだ。
There's no way, right?
それも
No.
俺は信じなかったからこんなにも苦しくて悲しくて。
バトラはベアトリーチェを信じてくれる？
ああ、信じる。
な
ベアトリーチェはいるんだ。そして不思議な魔法を使う
I'm so confused.
魔女なんだ。
Battler.
There's no way.
Hold on.
Battler, what
Hold
the
down.
fuck?
Hold out. Hold out.
Maria let go of my hand, and then she was the one holding my
それ
head.
でいいんだよ、バトラ。ベアトリーチェはいたの。バトラがなかなかそれを信じられなかったから見えなかったの。魔女はいるの。いる。もうすぐ
I'm gonna trust
来
him.
る。バトラはベアトを信じてくれたからきっと黄金鏡へ招かれるよ。もうすぐだから。もう何も怖くない。怖くないよ。マリアと一緒にお手手をつないでずっと一緒にいよう。一緒に非分の謎を考えよう。ベアトの問題を考えよう。ベアトは最初から言ってるよ。この問題を解いて遊ぼうとしか言ってないよ。
ああ、そうだったんだ。犯人探しなんて全くの時間の無駄だったんだ。俺たちはただ魔女を信じればよかったんだ。
It cuts to Battler being like, I would not fucking say that! I would not fucking say that! This is so weird.
It's just Beatrice
Hold on.
holding up the Battler piece, being like, yes,
Yeah.
yes, Beatrice is real. She's real, and I love her. Ooh, this is what you sound like, Battler. She's so real.
After softly brushing my cheek as my tears kept dripping down, Maria kissed my forehead as soft as a feather. For that instant, Maria's smile, which I had once thought was creepy, looked like an angel.
マスターキーはお返ししましたが、私どもの後宮家への忠誠は変わりません。客前は以後、お許しがない限り立ち入りません。どうかローザ様も客間を内側より施錠なさってください。
本当に
Peace Battlers. Peace Battler starts going, oh, Beato is so pretty and perfect and lovely. She can do anything. Oh!
Oh my god.
That's the name of the game!
もし再びの信頼を賜えるのでしたら、 これに勝る喜びはありません。
そうね。私たちは必ず分かり合えるわ。海猫の鳴く頃に。
Oh shit! Oh my god!
That's the actual title drop!
Yeah, damn.
この部屋は警察が来るまでこのままにした方が良いでしょう。ローザ様、施錠をお願いいたします。私たちは厨房へ戻ります。何かございましたらいつでもご用命ください。
ありがとう。あなたが狼だったなら、なんてシャーシャーとのたまうのか。そしてあなたが羊だったなら、あなたを狼の檻に放り出してごめんなさい。
家具は家に運命を委ねます。命を落とすことになろうとも。それによってローザ様の信頼を再び勝ち取れるならば、それはとても光栄なことです。
できることならば、あなたたちが台風が過ぎ去るまで元気でいることを願っています。これはすべて台風が奏でる暴風と降雨の競争曲。演奏が終われば幕が下り、私たちは再び手を取り合えるに違いない。海猫の鳴く頃に。
Again, another title drop.
You keep saying that.
Auntie Rosa nodded in response. Genji-san turned on his heels. He left the servant room. Goto-san's face was still streaked with tears, but as he had listened to Genji-san's words, maybe he had managed to sort out his heart. His face had been truly shameful, but it had returned to the face of the Goto-san we knew well.
私も厨房に控えております。何かございましたらいつでもご用命ください。温かい食事をお望みでしたらいつでもこの豪田最高のお料理を用意させていただきます。
ありがとう。あなたには明日の朝食を頼みたいわ。明日の昼前には船も来るでしょう。今までありがとう。六軒島で唯一の楽しみがあなたの食事だったわ。
Damn, your cooking was my only pleasure on this godforsaken island.
かしこまりました。この豪田最高の朝食を用意いたします。どうか明日の朝を楽しみにしてください。
ありがとう。シャノンちゃんも明日の朝に美味しいコーヒーを飲みながら仲直りをしましょう。ジョージ君、
僕も彼らと一緒に行く。
いいんです。庄司様、どうか客間にお戻りになってください。もうマスターキーは他にありません。だからローザ様とご一緒に客間にいれば誰にも脅かされません。
そうね、そういうことになってる。客間に私と一緒にいるのが客観的に考えて一番安全だと思うわ。でも無理に一緒にいろとは言わない。ジョージ君はジョージ君の安全だと思う場所にいればいい。ジョージ君ももう大人だものね。明日の朝までどこで誰と過ごそうと自由だもの。
そうさ、僕の判断で誰と夜を過ごすか決める。
兄貴、
バトラ君はローザおばさんと客間にいるんだ。きっとそれが一番安全なんだ。客間の外はそれに比べたら安全ではないと思う。ならそんな場所にいる彼女を僕は一人にしておけない。
俺は決してシャノンちゃんや他の使用人を、いや誰かを疑ってるわけじゃないんだ。誰も疑いたくないんだ。イさん、黄金、そんなのくだらねえじゃねえかよ。そんなので殺し合いなんてあるわけねえじゃねえかよ。
バトラ君の心が美しいことは僕が一番知っている。誰も君を責めない。誰も。
兄貴、
大丈夫。バトラはマリアが守る。マリアと一緒ならベアトリーチェでも手出しできない。だってマリアはちっちゃくても魔女だもの。
マリアちゃん、バトラー君を よろしく。さあ、シャノン、行こう。
はい、ローザ様。それでは失礼させていただきます。ご用命がございましたらいつでもお呼びつけください。
さっきはひどいことを言ってごめんなさいね。明日の朝まで許さなくてもいい。でも明日の朝になったら。
はい、ありがとうございます。
George Aniki and Shannon-chan left the servant room together. Now only Maria, Auntie Rosa, and I were left in this disgusting, blood-stained room. Until Genji-san disappeared. Until Goda-san disappeared. Until George Aniki and Shannon-chan disappeared. We stood there, in a daze. After their presence and their footsteps had disappeared completely, Auntie Rosa giggled at them, as though she had just remembered something pleasant.
何も信用できないわよ。家具どもが。
Oh.
Rosa.
Like, here's the thing. It played the witch's laugh when she talked, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know if she's being possessed. I don't know if, like... Rosa has some kind of relationship with witches we don't fucking know about.
Oh.
Well, Rosa, they were like, she gets possessed by, like, Maria's coping with it by being like, oh, witch possesses my mom. Maybe that's like a parallel to that.
That one sentence made me choke.
なんでそんなことを言うんだよ。
Oh, fuck me.
マスターキーは5つで全部。
Oh no, we've heard this before.
そんなの誰が信じるの？どうせ複製の鍵があるに決まってるのよ。彼らが懐から鍵を出したくらいで信用なんかできるものか。
そりゃあねえぜ。その鍵を置いたってのはよ。谷あんた。彼らの今日までの苦労を全て台無しにして怪我して踏みつけて、その挙句としてその鍵を手放させたんだぜ。その捨て台詞はなんだよ。ここまでしてみせてなおまだ信用できないってのかよ。あんまりだぜ、あんまりだぜ、そんなのって。
悪魔の証明なのよ。マスターキーは全部で5つ。そんなこと証明不能なのよ。マスターキーが5つあることはここに置けば示せる。でも5つ以上存在しないことは証明できない。そんなことは悪魔か魔女にしか証明できないのよ。
Jesus.
もうやめてくれ、もうやめて。頼むよベアトリーチェ、今すぐ現れてくれ。そしてローザおばさんに赤でマスターキーは5本しかないって言ってやってくれ。
Like yeah.
頼むよ、5章だよ。悪魔にしか証明できないんだよ。魔女のお前なら証明できるんだよ。
Oh fuck, he wasn't bluffing.
頼むからベアト、ここに現れてローザおばさんにマスターキーはそれで全部だから、もうみんなを疑わなくていいんだって教えてやってくれ。
マスターキーは5本しかない。
Oh my god.
マスターキーは5本しかない。これはどうしたことか。わらわがいくら口にしてもローザに届かぬ。どうやらわらわの存在を否定しているやつがまだいるから聞こえないみたいだな。後ろ宮バートラー。
認める、認めるよ。お前はいるいる、確かにいる。だから5章だよ。もうこんなのはやめてくれ。
Jesus.
Kind of awesome.
Yeah. But also, oh fuck.
わらわの家具になると心から誓え。できるか？服を脱げ。裸になるんだよ。そして両手をついて。
Volume up.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna. This is awesome.
貴様は今から家具になるんだよ。だからその資格を失う当然のこと。そしてひざまずけよ。わらわの靴に舌を這わせ。
This is insane.
できるか？できるんだよな。
Cut to Battler already taking off the
そうした
jacket.
ら現れてやるよ。赤で言ってやる。マスターキーは5本しかないってローザに言ってやるよ。ああ、でも分かってる。誇り高きお前がプライドを捨てられるわけがない。それでもいいんだよ。十分なんだよ。ちょっとグラーってきただろ。靴を舐めてもいいかって一瞬思っただろ。すぐにそれを否定して自分を恥じただろう。その表情が見れるだけで最高に素敵な気分なんだよ。ざまねえ顔だよ。鏡で見てみろよ。裸になって靴を舐めてる最低なお前が映ってるぜ。見えるかよ、後ろ宮バトラー。
Oh.
Me with the soundboard.
That was one chapter?
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
This is episode 2.
Dude.
Yeah, mate, this is just full-on humiliation kink now.
I mean, it always has been.
Yeah, come on. Oh my fucking god.
We're gonna get banned from Twitch by episode 4.
Baby's worth it. Okay,
You gotta go?
Fuck. Yeah, they're so fucked. God damn it. Yeah, I should probably go. I'm so
All
sorry.
right. No worries.
I at least wanted to see that. God damn. I'll
Thanks
catch
for
this
hanging out,
probably
Wes.
later. Probably catch this later
Bye,
tonight. Y'all have a
Wes.
wonderful evening.
You
God
too.
motherfucking damn. I need that manga panel now!
You and I
need him naked now!
Contract.
Hey, Patch Face Beats, thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate it. Oh, I didn't think... Did I think Sea Mage for the follow a couple hours ago? I'm sorry if I missed you.
私たちは見たままのことをお話ししています。
George folded his arms and started humming again, and the kitchen was once again absorbed by a long silence.
ジョージ様がにわかには信じられない気持ちも私はよくわ
Gotta
か
drop
ります。
Vito doing the dropout bit of oops. Oh no, not the water cup. You can come now.
何しろこの目で確かに見たはずの私ですらあれが何だったのかわからなくなる。私は確かに見た。そして取っ組み合いまでしたはずなんです。なのにあれが全部幻だったような気すらする。
なるほどね。あのローザおばさんに詳しく話せないわけだ。今の話を本当にしてたらもっと面倒なトラブルになっていただろうね。なるほど。源氏さんが随分冷静な対応をしていたのが分かりました。
私にそれを説明するだけの力があればよかったのですが。
George had not actually seen it, so even when pressed to believe, he just couldn't imagine it. It was only natural, because even the people who had actually seen it had ended up questioning themselves as to what it was.
話を少し巻き戻すよ。シャノンはカノン君が偽物かもしれないと思った時、クモの巣を取ってきたと言ったね。どうしてそんなことを？
そうだ、それは私も思っていました。どうしてクモの巣だったんです？
前に熊沢さんに聞いたことがあるんです。大昔の六軒島には悪霊が住んでいて、その雲の巣を恐れたって。それで雲の巣を魔除けと尊んで 大切にしたという昔話があるんだそうです。それでそのとっさに私も少し混乱していたんだと思います。
そんな話が。熊沢はそういう昔話に詳しかったな。
雲は駅中ですからね。確かにそういう信仰があってもおかしくないかもしれない。
きっとその悪霊の力をあの鳥居の祠が封じ込めてたんだと思う。
And I'd know, 'cause I broke it.
そして霊境が割られたので、その
We're all
力
trying to
が
find the
蘇
guy
っ
who
て
did this.
ベアトリーチェ様を蘇らせる力となってしまったに違いないのです。私が、心の弱かった私があんな大それたことをしなければ。
シャノン、その話はもうしなくても大丈夫だよ。僕は君を責めたりなんかしない。
Since long ago, Shannon had often hinted at a certain occult aspect regarding how she had met George. While he didn't lend an ear to her tales, George had always thought that this was typical of a girl, associating love with fate, chance, and miracles. George had thought that breaking the spirit mirror offered to the Torii shrine was going a little too far, but he had forgiven her, laughing it off as just a little prank she had done because she had seriously desired a relationship with him. Just breaking a mirror in some musty shrine wouldn't change the fate of our meeting, and that would never cause any curse. I remember cheering her up, saying it was only a musty mirror covered in dust.
ベアトリーチェ様という霊のような存在がいるという話は、この島に勤めるようになってからたくさんの同僚に聞かされました。
I mean, I do remember a part earlier where Shannon was talking to him, or he was remembering her talking to him about like supernatural stuff, and it was very much he waved it off as like, okay, yeah, you know, it's a girl thing. They like horoscopes and like, you know, superstitious stuff. I get it. So he was like, it was framed in a way that he was humoring her. So like, I kind of I could believe this retroactively in that she told him and he didn't take her seriously at the time.
最初はバカバカしいと思っていましたが、それを批判するとなんだか不謹慎そうな空気があったもので、私も表向きは信じているように振る舞っていきました。しかしまさか本当に
いたんです。ベアトリーチェ様はずっとこのお屋敷におられたんです。でもベアトリーチェ様は力を失っておられて、私たちの前に姿を現すことができなかったんです。ずっといた。私たちが見えなかっただけなんです。
源氏さんの意見を聞きたいです。
私には何も意見はありません。一つだけ申し上げたいのは、私たちはあの時ここに5人いた。そしてカノンが勝手口から帰ってきたと思った。そして使用人室に運び、何かが起こって南條先生と熊沢が帰らぬ人となってしまった。それだけです。私たちは見たものをすでに全て説明しました。それを見ていないジョージ様に信じろというのはとても無理な話だと理解しています。
信じられるわけがない。あれは間違いなくカノンさんだと思った。でもあいつがベッドから起き上がって、そうこんな風にしながら胸の傷をまさぐり始めた時、こいつはカノンさんじゃない、誰か別の存在なんだと直感しました。
I didn't want to bring it up at the time because shit was happening. I didn't want to interrupt the pacing, and also it was a very serious moment. But like, when Kanon got up and started doing that, it gave me to state it plainly, it gave me sexual assault vibes from the way that it was described.
It did it did come across like with that vibe, yeah.
Yeah, like it evoked the same sort of feeling as if a sexual assault was being described.
Violating, yeah.
Yeah, violating. That's a good word for it. So like, I'm wondering if that's just because like, if that's lampshading of the fact that his corpse is being fucking puppeted around and it's not his own. So his corpse is being violated or something. But it's just I just found it I just found it rather unique, the tone in which that scene happened. It came across a very specific way, and I feel like that was deliberate.
ジョージ様にはわからないでしょう。よく知っていると思っていた人物が実は別人であることをさらけ出した瞬間の恐ろしさというものは
Foreshadowing?
説明できない。とても説明できるわけがない。
わかるよ。ゴーダさんがそれほどまでにショックを受けるどんな恐ろしいことがあったのか。
ありがとうございます、ジョージ様。
And they all went silent again. No matter how many times she was consoled, Shannon kept on crying, weeping that listening to the witch's sweet whispers and breaking the spirit mirror on that day had been where this had all gone wrong.
君に囁いたという魔女は、その鏡があると力を失うんだね。
少し説明してくれた気がしますが、よく覚えていません。あの鏡があると力が出せないというようなことを言っていたと思います。
君が割ったというその鏡はどうしたの？
覚えていません。多分割ったまま立ち去りましたから、そのままそこに残ってたでしょう。
ということは、岩礁が雷で撃たれて消えたとかいう時に海の底か。まあ拾って接着剤で貼り付けたところでご利益は戻らないだろうけどね。
私は本当になんてことを。
ごめん、失言したよ。
He didn't know whether Shannon breaking the mirror had really been what had started everything off. The servants didn't go so far as to blame Shannon, but it seemed they believed that it had been the trigger. But even now, there was no way George could believe that much. Even if he was told a story about witches and evil spirits, it just sounded fake to him. Even so, he listened seriously to Shannon's story, trying to find a hint that might relieve at least a little of the pain in her heart. So is George the one who doesn't believe?
その鳥居にあったものとは違うでしょうが。
Like George is the one that's holding out, which is why Battler can't surrender at the moment? That's interesting. I didn't think... Well, I mean, I guess George would have his own will.
It
is crazy to think that if everyone believed right now, Battler would be completely fucked.
Yeah.
Someone else is holding the line right now, and we don't know who it is.
Which is kind of interesting, yeah.
夏日おばさんが？
Natsuhi has a spirit mirror. I think Beatrice was insinuating Battler hadn't really given up yet and was trying to push him to. That's fair. Yeah, I could see that reading as well. Like he's saying it out of desperation rather than him really believing it. Hell, very strong magic repelling power, historically rich. Was that the... If I could be misremembering, but I remember when Jessica made a gesture of giving Natsuhi that scorpion bracelet in chapter 1. Natsuhi was considering giving her something in return. Was it this mirror?
I don't think it was the same mirror, but I think it was a mirror.
Well, no, because it's saying that Natsuhi has a spirit mirror.
Yeah. I think that's the one that, yeah.
Yeah, so, like, was that the mirror that Natsuhi was considering giving to Jessica before shit went down?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I
forgot about that.
鏡は良くないものを反射して弾き返す力があるのだとか。
その霊鏡があれば魔女のベアトリーチェに対抗できるかな。
I wonder if the mirror is the reason why Natsuhi did. Well, no, because, like, she had shit outside of her door. So, real or not, it was the scorpion charm that deterred the intruder, not the mirror itself. Never mind. When George proposed this, the servants looked up.
祀っていた鳥居と祠はもうないかもしれないけれど、霊鏡がもう一枚あるのは重要なことだよ。夏日おばさんの実家は神職にも通じていると聞いたことがある。
Interesting.
それは本当に単なる鏡ではないかもしれない。
確か奥様は宝物箱に入れて大事にしまっている と
I'm
そんな
sorry,
に大
we
きい
just
もの
got
ではない
revealed
の
that
かもしれません。
Nazi's descended from a bunch of fucking priests.
Seems like Nazi's family is descended from Shinto priests. Yeah.
That's a cool gun. I wonder who that belongs to.
That's a cool gun. I hope we get to use it later. It is ad break time, actually. Last ad break of the evening. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. I will continue until you get back.
La 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 la. La 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 la.
How's Deltarune so far? Don't tell me details. Just like, is it good? Is it bad?
It's fine so far. We didn't get very far because we started late and then we had like bits and stuff. So we haven't even gotten to the dark world of the chapter yet.
You have to redo the first part of, like, the last part of chapter 4, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, so we started late and we redid like the last bit, which I was fine with because I didn't fucking remember where we left off because it's been a year. So like so far it's charming. It's charming. It's kind of like more of the same sort of charm and like sense of humor that is existent in the other game so far, but we're still pretty early on.
I said this to you last night, but I've only seen one vague post about the weird route so far.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna say what it is because I didn't read it. It was like under a read more, but it was from fucking Wayne Radio TV, which is really scary to me because I'm like, if you can get him to post about it, what the fuck happened there?
Who's Wayne? Like the username sounds familiar. Who is that?
You remember the Spamton sweepstakes? You remember Half-Life VR AI?
Yes. Okay, yes.
Same guy.
Cool. Interesting.
So like, I was just like, Jesus, it's got like everyone fucking posting about how scary it is.
Yeah, we only like it just came out a couple of days ago and we just started yesterday, but I've already gotten spoiled about a few things. Nothing major. It's not like this happens sort of thing. More like the existence of characters. So I've
seen like 1 or 2 sprites, and I'm like, fuck. But they've all of the sprite spoilers, all fucking YouTube thumbnails. Like, fuck you.
Like, god damn it. But it's also like, why are you putting that? Don't fucking put that in the fucking YouTube thumbnail, you goddamn assholes.
Yeah, people are just. I want to play the game. I will.
Why can't you play the game? Do you just not have time?
Well, I wanted to stream it, and I was sick on Wednesday.
Oh, you want to stream it? Okay.
Yesterday.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do it tomorrow, I think.
Yeah, that's fair.
If my health allows me.
I'm hoping so.
Are you guys gonna do the weird route, do you think?
No, they're just very much against it. We kept having people in chat like trying to because like it's kind of like a staple of streamer culture. It's fine, like if the streamer doesn't want to do something, it's like, okay, we throw money at you. Oh, but it would be so cool if you did it, like kind of like pressuring. But it got to a point last night where I kind of snapped and I'm like, Veg has already explicitly said he is not comfortable doing the weird route. Fucking drop it, please. It got really bad. It got really bad last night.
Just for you, do you think you would ever watch like a playthrough of someone else doing it?
I've already seen like Snowgrave stuff. Like I don't play Deltarune myself. But we played it for my first time on stream, and I went and looked up like weird root stuff. I'm not like super deep into the lores or the theory crafting or anything, but I know what happens. And I haven't looked up weird root stuff because A, there's probably spoilers with regards to the regular route, and B, I didn't want to go into, because usually with the weird route, there's like scenes that are existent in the non-weird route and are just changed, so I didn't want to spoil myself on that. But I have heard that there is a lot of content with regards to the weird route, and people are really happy with it, so that's cool.
Oh yeah. I'm nervous, but I'm excited.
Yeah.
Are we out of ads?
Yeah, we're out of ads. I will say I will warn, it's a very, very mild meta spoiler. So real quick, for the next like 20 seconds, warning, Undertale like meta mechanic spoiler. If you do the weird route, it does permanently alter your file as of this chapter.
Oh fuck.
In a way that can't be reversed, apparently. So
wait, really?
Yeah. That's what I've seen people talking about, because like apparently something happens in the code that didn't trigger in the other ones when you did the weird route. So, just heads up, if you're kind of like that, like, just be aware. Okay, we're done.
I might be too scared to play it now.
I know, right? It's like, I would be like, wait a minute. Wait, I mean, like, I wouldn't have trusted that shit just because of, like, and no more spoil, I'm not going to say it again. I'm not going to repeat myself, but I wouldn't have trusted it knowing what happens in, like, Undertale. I'd be like, I don't know,
consequences
man.
to my actions.
What do you mean? But anyway. Welcome back, everybody. Do we have any fan works? Oh, we do. Modfox, the wind sounded so much like a TIE fighter. Imagine Beatrice in a TIE fighter. She would. But yeah, I'm not gonna repeat the spoiler, but yeah, just be careful on that front, I suppose.
大きさの問題ではなかったと思います。私が割った鏡も一見大したことのない
Oh, sorry.
相手がオカルトならこちらもオカルトの手段で対抗するしかない。ただこうして座っていても何も解決しない。単なる気休めだとしてもやってみる価値はあるよ。
And absolutely, Kinth, like part of the reason why Veg wanted to play Deltarune right away, because typically if you know how we play games on the main channel, if we want to play something new, typically we give it like a couple of weeks at the very least, because we like very much cherish our audience, and sometimes like the audience, like the people who would watch us, want to experience it themselves first, so they don't want to watch the stream. So we give like a 2+ weeks of like buffer time before we do something, if we play something, if it's like brand new. Part of the reason he wanted to even do this in the first place was because of how bad backseating is. And even like a day after release, it was bad. Like, so I'm like, yeah, I get it. We just, he just wants to experience it himself and avoid like backseating and stuff like that. Like, if you're like Delta, this isn't referring to you, obviously. Like when we have like a friend or something in chat or in VC pointing stuff out, that like obviously I'm not talking about that. I'm talking just about chat in general, chat culture in general. When it comes to backseating while streaming Undertale, or sorry, Deltarune is like quite bad.
What's that one post that's like, Striper, you missed something! Striper, look back there! I just had some cereal today.
Striper! That's exactly what it's like! Of course, this didn't mean that George had accepted the witch. However, he thought it would be necessary to have some kind of purification ceremony to heal the wounds in Shannon's heart. So the story about Nazis... Sorry?
Oh, sorry. Dark Souls and adjacent series, Undertale, Deltarune are some of the worst I've ever seen. I've seen some from Xenoblade, but that's also a lot of people either going 100% the game or do not do yourself. You do not need 100%. Xenoblade streamers are fucking, like, people who stream Xenoblade for the first time, people are so fucking obnoxious. Continue.
So the story about Natsuhi's spirit mirror was just what the doctor ordered.
行こう。魔女をやっつけようなんて大それたことは言わないよ。
Oh, yeah, sorry. I should also clarify, because, like, I'd be worried about my own behaviors and stuff. If, like, people who are watching and notice something and are like, oh my god, go back, or, oh, you forgot to, repeat dialogue, you forgot to talk to that one NPC again, there's different dialogue. We don't consider that, like, some different cultures, different streamers, I get it. We don't consider that backseating, like, if it's a genuine, oh yeah, you forgot this, or something, whatever. Or like we're going the wrong way and we're trying to head to a certain place and you're like, okay, you're going the wrong way, you have to do XYZ. We don't consider that backseating. Backseating is very much, are you playing the weird route? When are you playing the weird route? Oh, did you know there's a secret here? Oh, did you know if you do X, Y, and Z and do this and this and this, blah, 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 blah. Oh, did you know there's a secret area if you do blah, 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 blah. We don't want that. That's the backseating that we're talking about.
If you go to this section with a nicknamed Regice in your party and you translate the Morse code on the wall made of unknowns, you will learn how to unlock this secret Pokemon.
Or kind of like, this line is a reference to blah, 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 for this theory, blah, 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 blah. It kind of takes the magic out of it. So, like, that's kind of our line when it comes to backseating, not, like, helpful suggestions. People trying to, like... Backseating is usually just people who really love something and are just very excited about it, like 9 times out of 10. I would personally say, like, only 1-2 times out of 10 are people being, like, bossy and assholes about it. Usually it's never malicious. but it's more of a, it's also just kind of like, we're trying to have fun with a game that means a lot to Veg, and he wants his playthrough as like, his first playthrough at the very least to just be as much his playthrough as possible. So I'm like, I'm here to smack that kind of stuff down with a hammer, because like I'm like, oh, okay, we're streaming right away. We're streaming 24 hours after it came out. Surely it won't be that bad. Clueless emoji, like Jesus Christ. Anyway.
でも魔女から身を守る魔除けがあってもいいと思う。前にマリアちゃんに聞いたんだけど、おじい様の部屋の扉は強力な魔除けが施されているんでしょ。さすがおじい様だね。オカルトに対する防御も十分だったわけだ。行こう、夏日おばさんの部屋へ。
しかし奥様の部屋には鍵がかかっていると思います。
That's also very true. Different streamers have different standards for backseating. Some people would find, oh yeah, you missed that NPC as backseating. So that is also something to be sensitive of as well. But we're that's where our line is. It's just kind of like, unless you are the designated XYZ helper or a friend of ours, like, don't dictate where we go next and what exactly we do and talk about like a bunch of theories and like what this shit is related to, etc., etc. It's like, just not playing it.
まあさっきはローザ様にお返ししてしまいましたし、キーボックスのある使用人室も施錠されてしまいましたし。
ならばその鍵は夏日おばさんが持ち歩いているはず。礼拝堂にはまだ夏日おばさんの遺体があるはずだ。警察が来る前に勝手にいじってしまうのは悪いことだけれど、それについてはちゃんと説明しよ
う。しかし礼拝堂の入り口も鍵がかけられております。
ゴーダさんの腕力じゃガラス1枚割れないのかい？その辺の石で叩き割ればいい。
大切な礼拝堂の窓を破ってしまっても、よろしいのでしょうか。
おじい様に怒られるときは僕が責任を持つよ。僕はもともと今日後宮家の全員と戦うつもりでいた。
Holy shit, you're like, I would throw hands with my family. I don't give a fuck.
君との婚約を許してもらうためにね。だから元よりその覚悟はある。ガラスを割ろう。そして夏日おばさんの遺体から鍵を借りよ
う。And before they go through all of this and find the keys missing, it seemed that George's claim that he would take responsibility had given the servants a great amount of courage. Shannon and Goda glanced at each other, then looked at George's face again.
オカルトに詳しいおじい様だもの。夏日おばさんの霊境の力だってきっと理解してくれる。大丈夫。怒られたりなんかしない。
奥様の鏡で本当にベアトリーチェ様をもう一度封じることができるでしょうか。
わからない。でも試す価値はあると思う。なら行こ
う。Like the fact that from his point of view he's doing all of this not to actually seal Beatrice away, but to give Shannon peace of mind. I think speaks a lot about his character.
That's what it seems like to me too.
Like
because he literally uses the phrase to have some peace of mind.
Like he doesn't believe in any of this shit, but in his mind he knows that Shannon needs this.
Yeah.
Plus, in combination, I'm not saying it's entirely selfless. Like, clearly he wants to, like, he's the mature one. He's the one who leads people. He wants to take responsibility. So it's a lot of, it's also bravado and wanting to prove himself and wanting to be there, right? So it's not entirely selfless, no, but I still think it does speak leagues about his character, considering they could just stay here locked up and be safe.
表はどんどん暗くなっちゃうよ。急ごう。
He gets so much from
it's getting darker, darker, yet darker.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. I've been a George defender from day one. I apologize. Like he's done some. The whole thing is like weird. We're not gonna get into it, but it's also like he hasn't done anything as of yet to make me dislike him, like as a person. You know?
The fault of George is based on something that went wrong in. I just dropped something. Hang on. I'll find it after I make my joke. What happened with George and the awkward situation that he's in is the fault of a narrative that just kind of, like, there was a mistake there somewhere. And it wasn't the fault of him as a person. There was just a weird thing that happened with the narrative. So in that way, he's kind of like a woman to me.
Oh my god. But yeah, no, I know that was a gag, but I wanna defend you for anybody who wasn't there for when we were discussing this. Like, at first, I had people in chat saying that, like, the age gap was, like, an accident because his age was, like, decided later or something, but that was, like, disproven by people who did know better in chat. So, like, we are aware that the gap is deliberate. And it's, like, I'm not saying it's not problematic, but it's more like...
If you get
it adds to
the
character. It adds to the nuance of him and his social standing and his relationship with Shannon and where Shannon is being positioned, etc. It's not like inherently shitty by default. It's probably the best way to phrase it. Nuance emo. Nuance emo.
Nuance emo. Nuance. 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 Nuance.
源氏さんはすみません。傘の用意をお願いします。はい。
It's also a matter of, like, if you get so fixated on this, it's going to ruin your experience. So just
yeah, that's it. That's another thing too. It's like it's nuance hat, obviously, but it's like that's exactly what I'm getting at. Where it's like if you judge this entire character by this one shitty thing that doesn't sit right, you're disrespecting the text in and of itself by not respecting how fleshed out these characters are and how much thought was put into that, right? Because
Yeah.
like nowadays, if you have something like that, it's a very easy tell to the audience that you're not supposed to like this person. So you go into that story not liking this person because of this thing that they did, right? And like Umineko doesn't handle characters like that, and it does the entire narrative disservice to reduce things down to shitty things that people have done. The servants who had been rejected by Rosa started to move once again, having gained a new master. George, who was normally calm and gentle, was now exuding a commanding presence. Shannon checked the emergency flashlight. Just in case, she changed the batteries. Goto was examining several heavy-looking cooking tools. Normally, a self-respecting chef like himself wouldn't want to use them for anything other than their intended purpose, but now he was frantic to fulfill the orders of the one he accepted as his master. After some deliberation, he took a large, weighty frying pan. Genji removed several umbrellas from the umbrella stand set in the corner near the back door of the kitchen. He took 3 of them.
Genji-san. 私はご一緒できません。ご用命の時に全員がいないようなことがあっては。
Dog, we should split up, dude.
恥ずかしいことです。
そんな源氏さん、今のこの屋敷で一人でいることがどれだけ危険か、あなたもわかるでしょう。
私はいけん。親方様からいつお呼び出しがあってもいいように。
源氏様。
I have to go kill some people.
言ってジョージ様にお仕えするように。くれぐれも粗相のないように。ゴーダ、手本となるようよろしく。
はい、お任せください。
必ずやお役目を果たします。
本当にいいんですね、源氏さん。
Look, I'm just gonna say, if all of the servants are in on it, they're putting on one hell of a show.
Yeah, no kidding.
They're putting on one hell of a show. I'm fine falling for it. It's fine. Whatever.
はい、私はもうこの年です。今日までの人生はすべて親方様に受けたご恩をお返しするための日々でした。
Man, you guys really are married, huh?
このような老いぼれがどうなろうと、すべてはルーレットの召しだ。私はどのような結果が出るのかをここに座って見届けたいと思います。
As Genji said that, he sat down. As though saying that he didn't intend to discuss this anymore, his gaze fell to the chessboard that he had played on with Nanjo. When George saw this, he decided to leave Genji there.
行こう、みんな。今は少し風もおとなしいみたいだ。
George took an umbrella and dashed out into the hallway, and Shannon and Goda chased after him, each holding a tool. Yeah?
Yeah?
After they flew out of the room, Genji quietly extended his hand to the side of the chessboard. He softly pulled something that was there toward himself and hid it by covering it with his palm.
What?
Genji killed his breathing even more than before. As he did, something flashed gold. Oh boy. From inside an ice pail set on the counter, a small gold butterfly appeared, softly and silently. It was almost as though it had watched George and the rest leave and was trying to secretly follow them. It happened in an instant. The gold butterfly, elegantly flapping its wings, was pinned against the wall by the knife Genji had thrown, just like a butterfly in a bug collection.
Oh my god.
After the gold butterfly beat its wings several times, looking like it was in pain, it accepted the fact that it couldn't break free, became fine gold powder and smoke, and disappeared as though dissolving into water. Genji's gaze was still lowered at the chessboard as though nothing had happened. Maybe he would think up a brilliant move very soon, but no matter what move he made, his opponent would not be able to respond for all eternity. What does that mean? Oh, wait, no, he's talking about Nanjo, sorry. Even though he knew that, Genji searched for a brilliant move. It must have been the perfect way to kill time during the short period before some fate would be given to them. He didn't know what result the roulette would bring about, but that decision would be made very soon. No one could interfere with the tumbling roulette ball. Huh. So, do you think he did that because of his loyalty to the Ushiromiya family outweighed the order to, like, work with Beatrice or something? So, like, he knew that butterfly was gonna follow them, and he wanted his last act to be protecting them from her?
Oh.
Maybe? I don't know, but that was badass. The door to the parlor was not only locked, but blocked with a barricade made of sofas and the like, and boxes of books about how to make barricades. So Auntie Rosa seemed to suspect that if a suspicious person appeared, it would be by breaking the window. Sitting on a one-person sofa, her back to the door, she continued to hold on to her gun. I didn't know what was what anymore, and so my body and mind worn out, I was just playing with Maria however she wanted. In Maria's words, Beatrice was testing us to see whether we could solve the epitaph of the gold, so we had to challenge this riddle. In the beginning, I had been a little interested, and had tried to solve it, but I didn't have a clue what those weird paragraphs even meant in the first place. I didn't doubt that there was some riddle hidden there, but I couldn't imagine that I would solve it by chance. In the middle part of the epitaph, there were lines saying to journey to the Golden Land over the course of the 1st to the 10th twilight. And it's repeating the epitaph here. It was obvious that this hinted at the first 6 murders that had already occurred in the chapel, and Jessica and Kanonkun's murders. If this was being followed, we would have to be prepared for yet 5 more people to be killed. 4th twilight, 5th twilight, 6th, 7th, 8th.
6, 7.
6, 7! The bodies of Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa Bachan hadn't been found. However, if we reasonably assumed that they were the sacrifices of the 4th and 5th twilights, they would surely be found in a pitiful state, with their head and chest gouged. In which case, could we expect that 3 more would be gouged in the stomach, knee, and leg and be killed? Who would that be? I looked around the room, noticing that there were 3 people here, but how should I say it? My emotions seemed paralyzed. Strangely, I didn't find it terrifying. Maria noticed me with my upper body entrusted to the sofa, gazing lazily up at the ceiling. Apparently, she felt I was slacking off in my riddle solving. She got mad at me and told me I wasn't being serious enough.
なあ、マリア。ベアトリーチェは確かこれを解いたらどうす
Oh shit, sorry. I was sure that the witch had written in her letter that she would give up on collecting the interest or something abstract like that. I was optimistically taking that to mean she would give up on killing the whole family, but was it really written with that meaning? I didn't really feel like solving this riddle would actually save us. I thought that even if we did solve it, that would just be doing what the culprit wanted us to do, and it would all be a wasted effort.
そんなことはない。この碑文が解けたら、ベアとの儀式はおしまいになる。だからもうそれ以上、誰も死ななくなる。
本当にか そういうルールを奴が提示してるだけだろ。この謎を解けば多分じい様の隠し黄金のありかがわかるんだろう。奴はきっとそれを狙って。
おお、狙わないよ。
なんでそう断言できるんだよ。
黄金は最初からベアトのものだもん。自分のものを狙ったりなんかしない。
じゃあどうしてベアトは俺たちにこんな大ヒントを授けてくれたんだ。というかどうしてこんなゲームじみたことを仕掛けてきたんだ。
魔法にはリスクが必要なの。
リスク？よく意味がわかんねえな。
例えばマラソン、完走すれば誰でももらえるメダルと一番になった人しかもらえないメダルって同じ価値だと思う？
思わねえぜ。つまりなんだよ。結局奴は遊んでるってことなのか。わざとこっちにチャンスを与えるようなことをして。
違う。それがね、魔法というものなの。どんな大きな魔法にも絶対にリスクや弱点があるの。ないといけないの。
魔法って言われるとピンとこねえが、ギャンブルだって考えれば少しは理解できるな。でかく失う覚悟がなきゃでかくは勝てない。そして勝ち目の薄いギャンブルであればあるほど配当はでかくなる。
その通りだよ。だからベアトは儀式のリスクをちゃんとみんなに説明したの。だからこの謎を解けばちゃんと儀式は中断される。だってそれを約束違反したらリスクにならない。
これを解けば奴は本当に約束を守る。
花は枯れるのにどうして美しいの？造花は見分けがつかないほど精巧でもどうして美しくないの？人間は死を賭すから奇跡が起こせる。不死の人間がいたとしてその人物に何の奇跡も起こせる道理はない。私たちも人生も魔女も儀式も、私たちはリスクを負わなければ何も成し遂げられないの。
謎が解けたらどうするんだ。ピンポーンって鳴らして挙手して回答を魔女に伝えて答え合わせをするのか。
それは知らない。でも解けばきっと自動的に儀式は終わる。
マリアは詳しいな。そいつはみんなベアト
Bing
リーチェ
bong,
に
fuck your life. So, if you don't bear a risk, nothing can be gained. That is doubtlessly the way of the world, but it was in conflict with the chessboard theory style of thinking that I liked. A move in chess is always a search for the best play that minimizes the risk and promises an advantageous turn of events. You don't trust your plays to chance, like in gambling. That's right, there's no room for gambling in an intellectual game. And yet, this person called Beatrice was carrying out such an outrageous crime. Or maybe a ritual. While purposefully imposing conditions for her own loss and announcing them to us. In chess, you always play the best move. So by standing in your opponent's position, you can predict their next move. However, you couldn't say for sure that Beatrice's moves were always the best moves. I thought she was probably making us focus on the epitaph as a smokescreen to mislead us about something. But Maria said that of all things. But Maria said that of all things. Sorry. Oh, again. Maria said that of all things was impossible. She said that this was a genuine risk that the witch had taken, and therefore proof that this was a formal magical ritual. I can't understand this witch called Beatrice. She must be committing this chain of murders with some goal in mind. So why would she deliberately expose the conditions for her own defeat? No matter how I flip the chessboard and think from my opponent's perspective, I can't understand why she would give up if this riddle was solved. Isn't it almost as though Beatrice doesn't care whether she wins or loses? Yup! It's natural that chessboard reasoning wouldn't work if you played chess against an opponent like this. I don't understand. What is Beatrice after that's making her commit this crime? If she just wants to massacre us all, she could just do it secretly without this whole crazy setup. There is no need for that scrupulous advance notice, dramatic suggestions of locked rooms, or anything. It's all over-dramatized. I don't get the point at all. As long as I continue to think of Beatrice as a greedy human culprit, will I be unable to understand anything? If I don't accept her as a witch, will I be unable to even set the pieces on the chessboard at all? If she really is a witch and everything Maria has said is true, then there's only one thing we should have been doing. We shouldn't have bothered with any of the reasoning or the discord or the searching for the culprit. We should have all gathered in the dining hall and pooled our knowledge to solve the riddle. If we had pooled the knowledge of that many people, maybe we would have been able to at least grasp a thread of the answer.
I'm like looking at this and I'm like imagining myself in the situation of specifically Peace Battler, not of the player Battler, but Peace Battler, and I'm like, if I was in his position, would I believe in a witch? And I don't know if I would by this point. I think it would be still a little too hard for me.
I mean, like, the stubbornness is kind of impressive considering all of the things that he has seen her pull off with his own eyes, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't doubt that magic exists so much as, and I'm asking chat to correct me if I'm wrong, because I do forget Battler's core motivation here. He's not so much challenging the idea of magic existing so much as he's challenging the audacity of a magical being to say that she can do stuff that humans can't.
Oh.
Because, like, being at the tea party and, like, seeing these illusions, if they're illusions that she's casting that fucking minces his fucking best friends and family into fucking ground beef, right? With his own fucking eyes. Illusion or not, you can't deny that that happened in front of you. So it's not... I don't feel like it's about, oh, witches and magic doesn't exist, so much as it is, I can explain everything you're doing with the power of humans as well, because you're underestimating us as a species. In my opinion.
Yeah.
So, like... And if I'm wrong about that, then I've completely lost sight of why Battler is doing this in the first place, if he has been seeing all of the shit that she's done with his own eyes. Because because that was a bit ago, and I fully admit I might have forgotten why he's doing this in the first place. If he's actually just saying, yeah, no, magic actually does not exist, regardless of what I've seen.
It's also like a form of revenge.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. The fact that she's, like, toying with him and doing all of this cruel, violent bullshit makes him grind his heels into the ground even more. Right?
Yes.
And,
sorry,
like, that...
I wish I could be more, like...
Oh, no, you're fine.
Eloquent about this.
And the fact that, like, it's that grinding of his feet into the dirt that makes her, at least... what we're supposed to be seeing that makes her fascinated with him. It's like, okay, so you see me doing all of this shit, and you still deny that I exist. Okay, well, on guard then, sort of thing, as a surface level.
We're going to find out that there's been a gas leak this whole time. What is this? Professor Layton?
Carbon monoxide, baby.
Wasn't that like a thing in 2 different games?
I know it from the Reddit story.
There was one that was a gas leak, and then another that was fucking lead in the water.
God. We greedy humans desiring to gain something more than one another, never pooled our knowledge and were being offered up as sacrifices one by one. In the end, were we humans getting what we deserved? We thought we were thinking, but we were actually thinking only of our greedy selves. In the end, chessboard theory is a technique of thinking where you project yourself onto your opponent. So greedy people look inside their opponents and see their greedy selves.
It's projection.
I looked vaguely at Auntie Rosa. She was probably tired from being under all this tension the whole time. She wasn't sleeping, but she was continually staring vaguely at some point off in space. Auntie Rosa had proclaimed that she couldn't trust anyone who had not been killed. Auntie Rosa's chessboard thinking saw herself inside her opponent. In other words, Auntie Rosa might be an isolated woman, unable to trust anyone and unable to let her guard down. Long ago, I think I heard a bit about it from my dad. Auntie Rosa had originally been a very obedient child. But because her age was so far separated from her other siblings, and because her confrontational siblings had often made conflicting demands of her, she'd been going through psychological hardship ever since she was young. Apparently, when she had taken the side of one sibling, often another gave her a hard time for it. Certainly Auntie Rosa had said many things today that could be taken as abusive language, but those were words that had been engraved into her vocabulary because they had been showered upon her as well. The many abusive words that she had spoken were also the same abuse that Auntie Rosa had been showered with in the past. Now that I think about it, I have the feeling that her style of speech today had occasional traces of Uncle Kraus and Auntie Eva in it.
I just realized how long it's been since we've seen these two. Jesus.
I know, right? I just assumed the similarity came from being siblings, but maybe that wasn't the case. For the first time, I was able to sympathize from my heart with Auntie Rosa, who I had come to think of as being only gentle. Then, what about Maria? Maria had been claiming something for a while. If we could solve the riddle that the witch that had presented to us, the ritual would be halted and we'd definitely be saved. And I think she also said that Beatrice would never break a promise she made. Ian says, it's funny that Battler excludes his own father from being an influence on Rosa this way. I think that's a good thing to have pointed out. I think, like, it's just another indication of Battler's blindness to him and his family's, like, position in this. Mm-hmm. Like, when he says, oh yeah, all the adults are, like, squabbling over the inheritance and stuff, I don't think he really understands how deep of a role his father is also playing in it.
Yeah.
And I think it's very in character because he's very naive. And that's why I really, really think the point of this is to get him to break down and admit that his family is capable of some shitty stuff. But, like, I was not expecting him to fold that easy, personally. Like, the fact that he would admit the existence of magic and the existence of Beatrice the Witch before he would turn on his own family is both extremely loyal and extremely stupid.
It's really confusing, too, because he essentially abandoned them for, like, 6 years.
Yeah, like, it's... I don't know. It's like you don't even know these people. It's like, like, it could be very much chalked up to him just being under a lot of psychological pressure and, like, everything that's been going on. Completely understandable, for sure. But I wasn't expecting him to give up that quick, honestly. I was like, oh, okay, sure, I guess. But I'm sure it'll probably be recontextualized. Like, I'm not saying it as a criticism of the writing. I'm seeing it as a criticism of him as a character in universe, you know? So, like, I'm sure as the story goes on, I'll be able to understand, like, it'll give justification and shit for it. But it's also like, oh, okay. We're on episode 2 and you're already giving up? Alright, and I think she also said that Beatrice would never break a promise she made. So that describes Maria herself. She's the one with the most innocent heart who would never break a promise. So she believed that Beatrice wouldn't break a promise either. Oh, Ian followed up. He says he hates his father, but he only hates his father for what he's done to Battler's immediate family and not the Ishirimiya family as a whole. That's a fantastic observation as well. When he talks about his distaste of his father, it's because of of how quickly he turned to Kyrie after his mom died, and, like, how he kind of, like, abandoned, like, did that shit and then Battler, like, fucked off and, like, lived with his grandparents and stuff. It's not about anything else that he did.
Yeah.
So she believed that Beatrice wouldn't break a promise either. She could believe that. But that wasn't just an image of Beatrice that But wasn't that just an image of Beatrice that Maria had imagined? There's no proof that the real Beatrice definitely keeps her promises, right? I keep my promises.
I keep my promises. Cut to her next to like a beehive. I keep my promises.
儀式は終わる。それ以上誰も死にはせぬ。
お前みたいな外道の極みがルールを遵守するってのかよ。
わらわが残忍で卑劣で外道であることを否定はせぬ。だがわらわは魔女だ。魔法を使う。魔法を使うには守らねばならぬルールがある。わらわは魔女だからこそそれをないがしろにできぬのだ。
Mother Fox says, oddly enough, him trusting all of them is what's stopping Beatrice from winning. The easiest way to break a person's mind is through paranoia. If you make a person paranoid to everyone, including their own family, you can make them believe in anything, as long as it comes from the person that caused the paranoia, which in this case would be Beatrice. Beatrice wins if Battler believes in her or goes to nihilism.
それだけは信じるがよい。
これだけめちゃくちゃやってきて、それでもルールだけは信じろってのかよ。
わらわはたぶらかしはする。もちろん人も騙す。人間と変わらぬ。だが、約束として口にしたことを保護にしたことは一度もない。人間はどうか。約束を必ず守るのか。
約束を守ろうなんてキャッチフレーズがある以上、ちゃんと履行されてるかどうかは疑わしいな。
わらわから見れば人間の方がよっぽど利己的で外道な存在よ。人間の約束ほど疑わしいものはない。わらわも時に人間と契約するが、くだらない願い一つ叶えるのにどれほど厳重に取り決めをするか想像もつくまい。少しでも隙があると連中はすぐに叶える願いの数を100に増やせとか、小さな豆粒に変身してみろとか言い出す。
I think this is kind of interesting because it characterizes Beatrice by virtue of being a witch, of somebody who fucking hates loopholes.
Yeah.
Which makes me more inclined to believe that she is being more honest than I initially suspected when it came to the Red Truths. Like, I was like, okay, so how is she gonna fool us by giving us these Red Truths and then, like, kind of play around it, etc., while still technically being right? I still don't trust them completely because, like, as I mentioned when they were first established, truth wasn't defined, so we don't know whose truth it is, or if there's anything else, like, we don't know if it's the objective truth or the truth in a particular person's eyes, etc., so there is room there, but, like, in this conversation, I'm a little bit more inclined to take the Red Truths more at face value instead of, like, trying to figure out how she's getting around it. Not all the way, but I'm like, if she's Mrs. I fucking hate loopholes, I can't tell if she would honor that or if she would use that against humans because she knows that humans would do it. It could go either way.
親父によく言われたぜ。契約書ほど怖えもんはねえって。よく読まずにハンコを押すやつは骨の髄まで喋られて当然だって言ってたぜ。悪徳で荒稼ぎしてやがったんだな。
察しろ。人は生まれながらに詐欺を知りはせぬ。どこかで被った。だから覚えた。
I feel like this is still hammering the Dude, you need to be a little bit more class conscious. Just a little bit. 1% more class consciousness and you might be able to solve this, dude. A little bit, please.
It seems like someone who's only a little, like 5% more socialist could solve my riddle.
はて、どこの魔女に聞いたやら。
Since the human world, which must be forced on one another, who is the witch I heard that from? Okay, so this is one of her friend's philosophies, I think, probably.
そなたが思っているほど、わらわも無慈悲ではないぞ。
嘘をつけ。これだけの大勢を、しかもまた。こんな残酷な方法で殺しておいて、何が無慈悲ではないだ。約束は守るだと。いい加減なことを言うな。俺はお前を認めない。断じて。
Dude, you already gave up like 5 minutes ago.
それを譲らないことだけが、お前への抵抗だと俺は
Battler
信じ
5
てる。
minutes ago. I'm so fucking sorry, bitches. I'll do anything. I'll fucking suck you off. I'm so fucking sorry. Battler now. Clearly, you're not real. I'll never believe in you.
Beatrice pulling out the fucking security camera like, bitch, is this you? This was you.
Is this you?
This was you.
This is you.
Look at you. I have drawn you. I have drawn you as the soy jack. Look,
in the
this
footage.
was you.
Please, Beatrice, I'm so fucking suck your dick. I'm so fucking sorry. I'll do anything, please.
なるほど。永遠の苛波であるのは、わらわに対しても同じであるというわけか。
Hey, Cryptid. Thank you for the follow. One thing that I need Battler to remember is what she said about, assuming she's telling the truth, is what she said about games being boring if there's no chance of losing, right? So what that means is that she has answers. There is a way to solve this. She made it so that there is a way to solve this. It's not impossible. He just has to find it, and she's going to give him as little help as possible. So like, she has set up the game board so that everything she does can be explained with magic, but he needs to dig deep in order to find it. There is a solution. Objectively, there is a non-magical solution. And she just made it super fucking hard to figure out. So it's like, I hope he doesn't give up this early. That would be kind of anticlimactic, personally. I don't know. There was like I wasn't really expecting them to be playing against each other in this way for the rest of the game, but I was expecting like at least another episode or two of this premise. But like, I don't know. I don't know. I hope he hasn't given up.
かもしれぬな。1000年は長い。魔女の強さは魔力より我慢強さで決まるのかもしれんな。なるほど。ベルン教の恐ろしさもうなずける。
The Burn Castell has like a lot of endurance.
何をわけのわかんねえ話をブツブツ言ってやがる。さっさと永遠の苛波とやらを続けろよ。
Put me back in the torment nexus, coach.
俺は1000年でも1万年でも付き合う覚悟だぜ。
よいよい。少しは戦う気力も戻ってきたようだな。そうでなければつまらない。
He's gonna regret saying this, isn't he?
Welcome to the time loop.
He's gonna regret saying that, isn't he?
ほら、対戦ゲー
I'm
ムで
gonna
も
do
よ
some
くあ
amazing
るだ
digital
ろ。
circus shit to you, Ushinomiya Battler.
She is being encouraging, 100%. She was taunting him and stuff. But like, I don't think that taunting was to get him to surrender so much as it was to get him to fight back. Because, like, why is she being so... Like, again, she wants him to play. She wants him to solve this. There is something about this that she wants him to see. I still think it's about his family. But, like, it isn't about winning for her. I just don't know what the fuck her goals are. So she's being really soft in this scene. until he's able to pick himself up and dust himself off a little bit.
乱入したけど、相手があまりに弱くて拍子抜けで、わざと負けて最終ラウンドまで延長させて、最後に本気でフルボッコにすることとかってあるだろう。
例えの意味がわかんない。
I don't play fighting games.
It's 1986. Games aren't advanced enough for that
よ
yet.
く熟成させねば
We got
輝かぬ。
fucking Pong.
お前はそれに耐えられるワインだ。
Cute.
わらわが
Much like
熟
Cute!
成させて
Sorry.
やる。
Aww.
Sorry.
Much like the process of making wine, I am going to step on you.
そなたをわらわの優雅な時間を彩る最高の美酒に育て上げ
That's
て
like
やるぞ。
that's one of the most erotic things she said.
Literally.
だからこの程度で屈服などするな。
She's literally like, get up. Get up. Like, I know you're better than this. Get the fuck up.
わらわを引き続
I'm
き
better at
否定
rat
して
taming
く
than
れ
this.
よ。何しろわらわはそなたが認めぬ限り儚き幻想に過ぎぬのだから。
It's not a reach, Chloe. He did, but I don't think he knows who Berncastel is. Because, like, Berncastel and Beatrice's meeting was in, like a fucking weird space that Battler wasn't in. We saw it. He didn't. So he doesn't know who the fuck this is, I don't think. Unless I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure he wasn't there.
They cut to Maria and then just fade to black?
Yeah, she talked to us. She turned to the camera and talked to us. But I don't think Battler... I don't think Battler knows who Berncastel is, does he?
Oh, are the bodies still there?
I'd imagine so. They should be. If they weren't, I'd be fucking scared.
教中、お察しします。シャノンさん、鍵を頼みます。
Go
お亡くなりになられたとはいえ。
Oh, okay.
奥
All
様は
right.
レディーです。
Yeah, okay. I still kind of think you're pawning this off. But...
私には触れることができません。
はい。
Shannon nodded sharply, her expression filled with a sense of duty. Please let the key be there. George, Goda, and Shannon had broken a suitable window and were inside the chapel. Since they really hadn't wanted to break one, they had searched for another way in just in case. But in the end, that only proved once again that there was nowhere that anyone could slip in through, and emphasized further how inscrutable was the chapel's locked room. Inside the chapel, time had stopped since they had left it earlier. Of course, even George could not approach that horrible Halloween party again. It was only natural, because it made him remember again the sadness of losing both his parents at once. And Goda, thinking of the possibility that their bodies might have changed in some horrible way now that half a day had passed, didn't want to let George approach. Shannon followed Goda's instructions and approached the party table. Normally, Shannon might have resented having another dirty job forced on her, but now she could truly understand Goda's mental state. Despite Goda's prodigious skill, he had gotten into trouble, lost his job, and been left out in the streets, and then Nazi had given him a new life. Oh, I think they did mention that before. I forgot about that. Even though it had just been a casual employment for Nazi, Goda must have felt that it was a turning point in his fate. Those around Goda could see that he felt a special kind of loyalty to Nazi, so he probably didn't want to lose that feeling, even though she was dead. Now that half a day had passed, the bodies of Nazi and the rest had changed completely. Small bugs that had sniffed out the smell of death had started to gather. It really wasn't something you could look at directly.
失礼いたします。
Because of her long experience as a servant, Shannon had an idea of which pocket Nazi had kept the key to her room in. Probably in this pocket. Her guess didn't fail her. Just by touching the outside of the pocket, she was immediately able to feel it.
ありました。奥様の部屋の鍵です。
Shannon held the key up high, showing the others that it had been found. As George and Goda watched her, their eyes opened wide. That wasn't the expression Shannon was expecting, so it startled her. Oh, fuck! Because Shannon hadn't noticed. George and Goda, watching from afar, had been able to notice it first. Because when Shannon held the key up high, a blizzard of gold leaf had billowed up from around the table. They were countless gold butterflies. Because it was the first time George had seen them, to him they might have looked fantastical, but Goda already knew. He knew that those gold butterflies, far from being beautiful, held sway over something disastrous. And that gold swell tried to suck Shannon in.
シャノンさん走って
Go, go to go!
Shannon also realized that she was about to be swallowed up by gold butterflies. She ran unsteadily, her expression still shocked. As she did, the gold butterflies danced around Shannon in unison. They grouped together. They tried to swallow her up.
シャノンくそなんだこれはこれが君たちの言っていた黄金の蝶なのか
Wait, you guys were serious about the gold butterflies? I thought you were joking.
早く外へこいつらめくそくそ
George and Goda rush up to Shannon, driving off the group of butterflies. And while the butterflies were scattered, they ran towards the broken window. However, they needed good footing to get out of the window, which was surrounded with shards of broken glass. When they had entered, there had been enough time to prepare for that, but now there was none. They didn't unlock it from the inside? Yeah!
探してる時間なんかない
No!
くそ
No!
オンボロが
ジョージ様お早くくそなめるな
Go, go to go!
Goda took off his jacket, swinging it around and scattering the group of butterflies. But he was vastly outnumbered. It was doubtful that it even bought them a short amount of time. George struggled with a virtually broken handle. Its age showed, and it didn't turn
Break the
well.
window!
No, they already did. That's how they got in there. But like, it's sharp, and they didn't have.
Who
They don't
cares?
have time.
You're gonna be killed by the fucking specter!
Brute force alone won't do it. It needs the right angle or some trick.
ジョージ様くそこの化け物どもが
Just then, Goda saw it. He was seen by it. In other words, their eyes met. On top of the party table. No, floating above it, backed by a stained glass window, laughing, the figure of the witch. He saw the figure of the witch laughing in the center of the golden whirlwind, allowing the gold butterflies to attend to her whims.
ベアトリーチェ
It should have been Goda's first meeting with her, but he knew her at a glance. Just like the other servants had said, this was certainly the witch of the portrait herself.
Yes, Beatrice!
We see the fit!
そろそろ晩餐の時間ではないか。すでにわらわはこの屋敷のホストである。そなたらを素晴らしきディナーで歓待しなくてはならぬというもの。おあつらえ向きに3人ではないか。これは実に好都合。
あ、開いた
ゴーダさん早くベアトリーチェ様
足を止めてもよいのかここがそなたらの墓場にふさわしいというならそれもよかろうぞ
Oh wait, no, it's... World End Dominator. Can you believe we've been almost playing this for 100 hours?
What the fuck?
Oh, dude.
かつての主の傍らにて死後も使えたいというその心意気はたたえようぞ
The golden whirlwind enshrouding the witch burst. It was like an evil hand had literally spread its fingers and was trying to attack them. The group of gold butterflies attacked with a whoosh sound. George's voice brought Shannon and Goda back to themselves. Standing here now would be the same as a frog being stared down by a snake. They had to resist. They had to fight this incarnation of the new, brutal, and frightening order that had enveloped Rokunjima. There was no time to take out their umbrellas. 3 of them dashed out into the pouring rain. They never realized because they didn't turn around, but the gold butterflies apparently couldn't handle the rain too well, and this hampered their ability to chase after the 3. The 3 people ran from their golden pursuers and flew into the mansion. They unlocked the door and flew into the room. A bit of the scent from Natsuhi's favorite gentle incense remained in the room. However, there was no time to let that calm them now.
話に聞いただけです。実際にどこにあるかまでは。
多分お化粧台かベッドの脇にあるんじゃないかと思います。
Shannon claimed that because of her woman's sense, but in the corner by the bed, there was only an incense burner, a half-read novel, and a pair of glasses. Woman's sense! But the dresser was elegant and had many drawers, and it would be understandable if she had kept some of her valuables there.
夏日おばさん、ごめん。
He began to violently open each of the drawers. He had to hurry. He couldn't actually hear footsteps, but he had the feeling that the witch was approaching. He had the feeling that her laugh was approaching. He pulled out the drawers one by one and examined their contents. Every small box for makeup looked like a treasure box, and the amount of effort it would take to inspect all of them made him feel a little dizzy.
この箱かもしれません。鍵がかかってて開きません。
At a glance, it looked slightly larger than a music box. When shaken, it rustled as though various small objects were inside. But it was locked and wouldn't open.
普通、鍵はすぐ近くに隠しておくものです。あるいは常に身につけている人もいるかも。わからない。わからない。
やむを得ない。壊そう。でも乱暴にはできないね。中の鏡を割ってしまうかもしれん。こじ開ける道具はないかな。そう。
Goto looked all over the room trying to see if there was some tool that they could use, and he noticed the door which had been left open ever since they'd entered. He approached the door to close it and noticed the abominable shadows of people approaching from beyond the darkness in the hall. No, the phrase shadows of people wasn't right, because that referred to human shadows. You can't call the shadows of beings that aren't human shadows of people. Did they have the shadows of people?
George-sama! Isoi!
Goto's voice trailed off. It was a shock of seeing a procession of those not of this world. He was a servant, so he knew all of the servants that worked for the Ushiromiya family, but he didn't know about these. However, they were definitely servants. They weren't servants working for Ushiromiya Kinzo or Ushiromiya Kraus.
Oh, shit! The goat is back! The goat is back!
They were new servants who worked for the new master of the mansion, the Golden Witch Beatrice, who had goats' heads and bright red boiled eyes of lava.
Ah!
What the fuck?
Quickly, Shannon.
As the new master laughed loudly and trimly directed 6 of the new servants, he saw her pierce the darkness as she came. Wait, does that mean Shannon has one? Shannon should have one, right? What?
Well, she's furniture, so she would have one. Sorry,
Yeah.
the stream zoomed in and I was really confused for a sec.
Of course, she was clad in the gold butterflies that were her symbol. Goto hurriedly closed the door and locked it. However, the instant he locked it, it returned to normal, just as though it had been knocked back by a spring or something. The fucking sound effect! It almost gave the illusion that some prankster on the other side of the door was opening it every time he closed it. Distance-wise, they shouldn't have reached the other side of the door yet. Then who? How? It just felt like playing with a broken toy. It was like the witch could see Goto's frantic effort through the door. Even as he struggled, their footsteps continued to approach. And when not just footsteps, but their breath too, could be heard. Goto gave up on the lock and rammed the door with his shoulder, making the lock his own large body.
ジョージ様、これはどうでしょう。
レターオープナーか。そっちの方がいいね。貸して。万年筆じゃうまくいかない。
George took it and once again dug into the crack under the lid of the treasure box. It looks like it's working.
早く早く
The pressure from across the door grew even stronger. Goto screamed. It wasn't a war cry for this test of strength. He was terrified. He was simply terrified that, except for a single wooden door, he'd be touching something not of this world. But he was still lucky. He wasn't touching them directly, because they were on the other side of the door. So it was natural that if he did touch them directly, Goto's cry would turn from something brave into a shameful, yet very real scream that would make glass shatter. What? Who the fuck is that? Goto couldn't believe what was right before his eyes. Going through the door, an arm, almost as though it was sticking through the surface of the water. slipped through as though it was perfectly natural and stroked the back of Goda's hand as he tried desperately to hold the door closed. It traced slowly up his arm to his chest and then his chin. By now, Goda's scream was not even vocalized. You could hear a sweet whispering voice from across the door. It wasn't coming from the witch, but judging by the sound of the voice, it was a young woman. But there was no difference in the fact that it was a voice from one not of this world.
Oh, it's you!
Oh, okay, I forgot what she looked like. Oh, is this a new one? Oh, okay. I was like, have we seen this one before? Because I don't remember. I thought they had straight hair. We haven't seen this one yet. Okay, alright. Oh god, Goda's fucking dead.
Bye, Goda.
That obscene arm burst apart, and they heard the sound of something jumping around the room at an incredible speed. They didn't know what it was. Incredibly fast, small, like steel or maybe a beetle.
I love the Foley on the steak noise.
I know, right? When it buried itself right in the center of Goda's chest and stopped, for the first time, they realized that its true form was something like a stake with a strange design on it. Goda's large body shook, bent backwards, and fell over. As it did, the door opened softly, even though no one was pushing it, and the new masters of this room were welcomed in. It looked almost as though the door itself had accepted them.
Hey, it's the Blowjob Brothers.
The goat attendants entered one after another, 6 of them. Then that witch entered, and the gold butterflies entered. The room was wrapped in a blizzard of gold leaf, which fell and piled up, turning into a world of gold.
I am so fucking stressed. Oh, hey, girl.
Sam, we're gonna be late for main channel a little bit, but...
Fuck Deltarune!
Fuck
Toby Fox ripped off this game.
惚れた男から婚約指輪をもらって夜も共にしないうちに殺されてしまっても未練なんかないよな。
Beatrice could 1v1 the Roaring Knight.
女の幸せを教えてもらいたかったんだろう。
I think the light world sucks.
ああ、シャノン、ダメダメ。垂れてるぜ。お前の口元から未練が。だらだら垂れてんのが見えるぜ。シャノン。
Crack. It was the sound of the lid of the treasure box breaking and opening. When George turned it over, out fell accessories, charms, various small objects that Natsuki had treasured when she was a girl. Mixed in with those was a pouch that stood out from the rest. He picked it up and checked it immediately. This was it.
Yes! Please work!
いいって及ばなかったの。
What?
死ね！
くそ！
Fuck!
All at once, the gold butterflies attacked George, who was painfully, slowly trying to remove the contents of the pouch.
What? Hello?
Just then, it seemed like, for just an instant, a bright red flash lit up the room.
Shannon?
I'm sorry. I think now's a good time to call it.
No!
I think right now.
Do this to me!
I think right now is a fantastic time to call it.
5? No! Please!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're just gonna.
Yeah, no!
You're just gonna have to. You're just gonna have to tune in next week, I suppose. I don't know.
5!
I don't know, man. Here's the thing, real talk though, I know it's a cliffhanger, but I think this is a good time to cut it. If we continue, it's gonna start another thing you wouldn't want me to stop in the middle of. So I think, like, cutting it before this segment is probably the best choice. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Fuck.
Thanks for hanging out, Delta. West, while you're watching this VOD, I'm so sorry. We're rating into. Oh wait, hang on. Do we have fan words real quick? We have 2. We'll check them real quick. We'll check them super quick.
Yay!
Hang on. Sad messages. Display capture. Is this meme allowed? Battler, it's 4 p.m. Time to be my own furniture. Yes.
Yes, Beatrice.
Nothing personnel, kid. Also in the back rooms, I see it.
It's in the fucking back rooms.
They're in the fucking back rooms. All right, we're raiding. Thank you guys for hanging out. Delta, what's our raid message?
Fucking goat da.
Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys YouTube for watching as well. I'm currently on Twitch. I'm raiding into my main channel, VeggieBL Tale, where I stream with my best friend 4 times a week. We're playing through Deltarune, Chapter 5 right now. If you're here for Umineko, we'll be here next Friday, same time, same place. I'm not going to be streaming anything on this channel this weekend. I'm hoping to do Sayano Uta and upload the VODs on Patreon this weekend, but I also have a zine deadline to get through, so it depends on how much I get that done.
Have you played it yet?
No, I haven't. I was going to play for the first time and then get through the Morimen's event before it's over, and that was the plan, but we'll see what time allows. But thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Have yourselves a good one. I will talk to you later. Thank you, Delta, for hanging out.
Yeah.
See you guys later. Bye!
Bye!